Chapter 51. Powerful Artificial Human, Z Warrior Group, is destroyed. Dad, seeing the pained Son Goku, Son Gohan burst into tears. Gohan, you send Son back first. Leave this to us. At this time, Piccolo is still relatively calm. The immediate priority is to send Son Goku away first. Although the probability of them defeating the artificial man is very low, at least they can buy some time. Kellen also echoed. Piccolo is right. Gohan, you take Goku and go first. We have to stand up here. Just when Son Gohan was about to take Son Goku back, a cold laugh suddenly came. Everyone looked up, only to see artificial people 16, 17, and 18 walking side by side with malicious intentions. 17th sneered. We didn't agree to let Son Goku go. ****. Piccolo, Tien Shinhan, Yamchu, Kellen, and Dumpling stood up one after another, standing in front of Son Goku and Son Gohan. Piccolo ordered, Gohan, go. It is good. Son Gohan didn't dare to be negligent. He directly picked up Son Goku, and the flying technique was unleashed, flying towards the horizon. When he was on Namek, he had witnessed his father die once, and he didn't want to have such an experience again. Can you get away? Number 17 glanced at it. Immediately. Call out. The figure of number 18 on the side swept away and chased after Son Gohan directly. I didn't say let you go. Piccolo's figure also swept away, directly stopping number 18. Then you can stop and try. Number 18's vermilion lips curled up in a disdainful arc. Her jade hands lightly brushed the golden bangs on her forehead, and then she struck out suddenly. Puff! Before Piccolo could react, he was directly kicked in the arm by number 18. After clearing away Piccolo, who was blocking the road, number 18 exploded with full speed and overtook Son Gohan in the blink of an eye. Go back to me, boom. On the 18th, an upside-down golden hook kicked Son Gohan and Son Gohan out of the air. These bastards. This time, the faces of Kellen, Tien Shinhan, and others completely darkened. It seems that on the 17th they don't intend to let Son Goku leave at all. Do you choose to entrust Son Goku's life to us, or do you plan to die here with Son Goku? I am very kind and give you a chance to choose your own destiny. 17 joked. Their goal is only Son Goku, but if Piccolo and the others plan to save Son Goku, he doesn't mind killing Piccolo and others together. At this time, Piccolo and Son Gohan, who were shot down by number 18 just now, stood up again. They didn't respond to number 17's words. They just protected Son Goku behind him in a straight line, expressing their choice with their attitude. It is impossible for them to leave it here and escape by themselves. Even at the cost of their lives, they have to protect Son Goku from a heart attack. It seems that you have already made a choice. Number 17 glanced at number 16 beside him and said, Number 16, do you want to play? Number 16 blinked and said, I won't take advantage of others' danger and wait for Son Goku to recover from his illness before fighting him. Well, it seems that you are really a bit old-fashioned. For the silent and rigid number 16, number 17 expressed some headaches. He didn't think so much. He just wanted to kill Son Goku quickly and then travel around the world freely. Number 18, let's go together. No problem. I also want to end quickly. Then, the 17th and 18th began a joint attack. Coming. Seeing that number 17 and number 18 shot at the same time, Piccolo instantly felt like a formidable enemy. Son Gohan transforms directly into Super Saiyan. If you want to hurt Son Goku, you have to step over his dead body first. Game start. Number 17 sneered, and then attacked Kellen first. Under the crushing power of number 17, Kellen was kicked flying. Bang, bang, bang. On the 17th and 18th, it was like no man's land. The defense line built by Piccolo, Son Gohan, and others collapsed instantly under the attack of the 17th and 18th. Only Piccolo and Son Gohan, who turned into Super One, can resist a little. But Piccolo also quickly lost. His strength is very strong compared to Tien Shinhan and others, but he is not enough in front of number 17. Piccolo resisted for only a few minutes before being defeated by number 17, unable to rise again. Of the Earth Z fighters, only Super One Son Gohan is still struggling under the fierce attack of the 18th. Son Gohan, who is eager to protect his father, erupted with a powerful force that made number 18 look at him, and even reversed the situation for a while, and number 18 gradually fell into a disadvantage. Number 18, do you need help? Unnecessary. Although number 18 seemed to be at a disadvantage, she was able to defend with ease, and even if she couldn't avoid the attack, she could force it. Son Gohan's offensive seemed violent, but it didn't cause any threat or injury to her. You are not allowed to hurt my father. Son Gohan let out a roar and directly raised his right fist to hit number 18's side face head-on. Then you come and try to protect it. While speaking, number 18 stretched out his left hand, intending to slap Son Gohan's fist off, and then counterattack Son Gohan, while Son Gohan exposed the gap in the middle. Result: Son Gohan feigned a shot, his right fist was retracted in the middle of the attack, and his left fist was thrown out suddenly. Puff! Number 18 received a solid punch in the right cheek. While number 18 was stiff, Son Gohan stretched out his hands and fired a Qigong cannon at number 18's head. Boom! The Qigong cannon instantly swallowed number 18, blasting a big hole in the ground. Oh! Seeing this scene, Vegeta raised his eyebrows and said slightly surprised, "Kakarot, the son is quite capable." But that's about it. If Son Gohan confronts him, Vegeta guarantees that Son Gohan will not have any chance to fight back. Woo woo woo. When the smoke cleared, the figure of number 18 reappeared in Son Gohan's sight. I saw number 18 standing in the big pit, not even a speck of dust on his body. Number 18 pushed the bangs on his forehead behind his ears, and then raised his beautiful blue eyes slightly. "Is it only to this extent?" heard the words. Son Gohan immediately showed a look of panic. His attack has no effect on number 18 at all? Puff! While Son Gohan was in shock, number 18 rushed forward like lightning, and the fist containing terrifying power had already sunk deeply into his abdomen. After being hit hard by this, Son Gohan's face suddenly turned ferocious, and he returned to normal. Immediately, number 18 spun a punch in the air, turned back, and kicked Son Gohan hard on the back of the head. Thump! Son Gohan fell from the sky, badly injured and out of breath. Can't do it again. So far. Except for Son Goku, who had a heart attack, under the strong strength of number 17 and number 18, they all lost. Chapter 52. Vegeta's PDSD Woo. Gohan. Son Goku wanted to help, but the torment of the disease made him so miserable that he couldn't even protect himself, let alone fight. Son Goku, you better take care of yourself first. Suddenly, number 17's icy voice came, and Son Goku looked up with difficulty, only to see number 17 with a cold expression, staring at him with murderous intent. "Sorry, Son Goku. I had to kill you because of Dr. Gero's orders." Looking at Son Goku, who was suffering from the pain, number 17 showed no mercy. Because in his eyes, whether Son Goku had a heart attack or not, he had to die. Goku. B asterisk 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 D. No one can stop them. If Kahn was here, maybe it could change the situation. Looking at Son Goku, who is like a fish on a chopping board, the Z-Fighters are both angry and desperate. Their strength is regarded as the top masters among the Earthlings, but in front of Saiyan and artificial humans, they seem so pale and vulnerable. Watching this scene, Vegeta remembered the past again. When he, Nappa, and Raditz came to the Earth, the Z-Fighters were beaten mercilessly like now, and Son Goku's life was threatened. Then, Kahn appeared. During Setsuna, Vegeta's psychological shadow came up. Whispering sound. Vegeta curled his lips. It was different now. Now he is no longer the weak self he was then. Vegeta is confident. Now that he has a powerful force no less than Kahn, there is no need to be afraid of Kahn. Number 17 stretched out his right hand, and a golden Qigong bomb quickly condensed, exuding the breath of death. The annoying flies have been cleaned up, and now no one can save your life, Son Goku. Number 16, number 18, and Vegeta all watched this scene expressionlessly. The Z-Fighters, on the other hand, looked desperate and helpless. Could it be? Are they going to watch Son Goku being slaughtered and powerless like they were a few years ago? Dad, Son Goku's immature face is full of unwillingness and anger. He is now seriously injured and has no ability to continue fighting. There is only one way to save Son Goku, and the only person Son Gohan could think of. Goodbye, Son Goku. Boom. As the voice fell, The Qigong bullet in number 17's palm came out and went straight to Son Goku. Son Gohan's pupils widened and he yelled hysterically, "Kahn! Uncle!" Boom. Just when the Qigong bomb on the 17th was about to fall on Son Goku's body, the Qigong bomb was suddenly sent flying, drawing a perfect parabola in the air. Eventually, a mountain was razed to the ground. How? The sudden change made number 17 frown. Coming. At this moment, Vegeta's body and mind suddenly tensed up, as if he was facing an enemy. He looked around, trying to spot Kahn. What happened? Number 17's Qigong bomb suddenly disappeared, which also made number 16 and number 18 feel a little uneasy. It's Kahn. Kellen, who was originally desperate, burst into ecstasy in an instant. Kahn must be back. Where is Kahn? Others looked around too, but they didn't see Kahn at all. I want to see who dares to touch my younger brother. Just when everyone was looking for Kahn's figure, a domineering voice sounded from everyone's ears. There was a trace of anger in the domineering voice. Immediately afterwards, Son Gohan shifted his gaze, and a stalwart figure, like a divine soldier descending from heaven, entered his line of sight. He was wearing an orange practice uniform, tall and straight, and his resolute yet majestic face exuded an invisible sense of oppression and arrogance. When he saw the face clearly, Son Gohan shouted in surprise, "Uncle Kahn! Really Kahn?" Vegeta was shocked, and then followed Son Gohan's line of sight. I saw Kahn, whom he couldn't find anywhere just now, appeared in front of Son Goku at some point. He just stood there quietly, giving people an insurmountable sense of déjà vu. Kahn. Really Kahn. Ask yourself how lucky you are. Kling and Yamcha know Kahn's style of doing things all too well. Kahn returns, and whether these artificial people on the 17th can see the sun of tomorrow is a question. Kahn's return undoubtedly gave the desperate Z fighters a shot in the arm. In their minds, as long as Kahn shows up, all problems will be fine. At the same time, number 17 also turned around abruptly, only to see Kahn looking down at him with a cold face. In front of Kahn's tall and straight figure, the slightly thin number 17 is like a child standing in front of an adult. The difference in height and figure between the two forms a visual impact. Just now, you brat wanted to kill my dear brother? Boom. Between Setsuna, a terrifying and suffocating sense of oppression hit his face, and an extremely dangerous breath surged into his heart. Number 17 felt his mind was about to burst. He stomped back a few steps and said solemnly, "You are Kahn?" Regarding Kahn's personal information, Dr. Gero has also joined their program, so the artificial people on the 17th still know a little about Kahn. But in the information Dr. Gero gave them, Kahn is not so powerful. Just standing in front of Kahn on the 17th, he felt infinite pressure and oppression. Number 17, come back quickly. Number 18 also sensed Kahn's danger and hurriedly shouted. The Kahn in front of him is by no means something that number 17 can contend with alone. 17 wanted to retreat, but Kahn's oppression was so strong that he couldn't even control his body. Don't worry, be ***ch. I will settle the account with my nephew just now, and I will settle it with you later. Puff. At the same time that Kahn's voice fell, number 17 let out a scream. Before everyone could even figure out what happened, number 17 screamed and flew upside down. After smashing a boulder, number 17 finally stopped. Number 17 was lying on the ground in a large font, with his eyes closed, and he had lost consciousness. One move. Robot number 17, which even Piccolo couldn't resist just now, was defeated by Kahn. Chapter 53. I had a great time beating my nephew just now. Good, so strong. Android number 17 didn't even make a move. I haven't seen you for a few years, but Kahn's strength is so strong that people can't see through it. Kahn's random blow shocked all the Z fighters. In the past, they could still perceive how strong Kahn's chi was, but now that Kahn was standing in front of them, they didn't even know how strong Kahn's chi was. Perhaps, in the past 5 years, Kahn's strength has been several dimensions away from them. But this is undoubtedly exciting news for Z fighters. If Kahn's strength is not much different from that of the artificial man, the situation will be even worse. The other side. Vegeta stared fixedly at Kahn's profile, deeply shocked in his heart. This guy, when did you make the move just now? Originally, Vegeta boasted that his strength was definitely not inferior to Kahn, but he couldn't even see how Kahn made moves. This is too terrible. What's more, Kahn didn't even transform into Super Saiyan. Kahn's strength is becoming more and more obscure. It was only now that Vegeta discovered that even though he practiced uninterruptedly for 5 years, the gap between him and Kahn was still expanding infinitely. Kahn B****************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************ght years. How cool is it? Didn't you just keep Son Goku from leaving? Now that the roles are reversed, it's your turn to be unable to leave. So let's all experience what despair is. Are you going to compete with me? After severely injuring number 18, Kahn ignored her and turned his attention to number 16. 16 stared at Kahn for a few seconds, then took a step back. This little move of taking a step back also indicated the decision of number 16. Kahn didn't say anything about it. Kahn has always been a person with clear grievances and grievances. Although the mission of number 16 is also to kill Son Goku, he did not participate in the action to intercept Son Goku when Son Goku had a heart attack just now. So Kahn didn't plan to argue too much with number 16. At the same time, a pair of viper-like eyes were secretly staring at number 18, who was seriously injured by Kahn. Chapter 54. Cell appears, Danger 18. Number 16 chooses to stay away from the edge and not to confront Kahn. It's a wise choice, because number 16 is very clear that Kahn can beat number 17 and number 18, and it is not a big problem for him to be able to beat number 18. Vegeta. Kahn turned his head to look at Vegeta, who was not far away. I heard that you were going to challenge me? Are you calling me a coward? Although Kahn was not at the scene just now, he also saw everything that happened here through the projection of Whis Angel's staff. Therefore, Kahn is also very clear about Vegeta's purpose for coming to Earth this time. Kahn cast his gaze, and Vegeta's scalp exploded instantly. Vegeta, who was full of confidence when he first arrived on Earth, now has the idea of retreating in his heart. Just standing in front of him like this with Kahn, he could feel a terrifying sense of oppression. If he really wanted to fight Kahn, his fate might not be much better than that of number 17 and number 18. You misunderstood. Vegeta looked away. Facing Kahn, Vegeta completely lost the arrogance he had when he first arrived on Earth. He argued, I never said you are a coward. Yes. Kahn grinned, but it made Vegeta's scalp tingle. Then you said that you want to challenge me. Is it always true? I haven't seen you for a few years, and it seems that your self-confidence has returned. Taking a careful look at Vegeta, Kahn completely saw through Vegeta's current strength. Ultra full power. Very weak for Kahn, but Vegeta is undoubtedly strong for this time period. It seems that Vegeta has not abandoned himself in the past 5 years. It seems that you already think that your strength has surpassed mine. Forget it. I accept your challenge and make a move. As he spoke, Kahn hooked his fingers towards Vegeta, indicating that he was ready to make a move at any time. Whispering sound. Vegeta's eyelids twitched violently a few times, and at this point, he couldn't help but fight. Just now he shouted aggressively to challenge Kahn, but now that Kahn really came back, he ran away? What is this like? Vegeta can't afford to lose this man. Prince Saiyan's arrogant self-esteem did not allow him to act so cowardly. Then, Vegeta once again transforms into Super One's full power form. Then he made the classic deflated gesture again and said confidently, Tremble. Kahn, this is the power of my Vegeta. Kahn nodded and said solemnly, It's very strong. Let's make a move. What? The ground beneath Vegeta's feet shattered and then charged towards Kahn with lightning speed. Kahn stood in place with his hands behind his back. When Vegeta's fist was about to come, Kahn neither wanted to counterattack nor did he intend to defend, so he just let Vegeta's fist hit him. Puff! In the blink of an eye, under the watchful eyes of Warrior Z and number 16, Vegeta's fist arrived as promised, hammered heavily on Kahn's face. Kahn didn't move a muscle, not even a frown. Nanny. He punched almost with all his strength, but didn't even break Kahn's defense, which shocked Vegeta on the spot. He guessed that Kahn's strength had greatly improved compared to when he was on Namek, but what he didn't expect was that his full blow could not even make Kahn frown. That's it. Kahn was about to make a mockery, but the next second, there were black question marks all over his face. Wow, I saw Vegeta suddenly let out a scream, and then flew out automatically, and even returned to normal. What happened? Do not know. Not only Kahn, but the Z fighters also had black question marks on their faces. Obviously, Kahn didn't make a move just now, and Vegeta flew out completely by himself. Good, so strong. Vegeta was half lying on the ground, covering his chest with his hands, and said with a shocked expression, Kahn, direct subway mobile phones for the elderly. Vegeta, what are you doing? Why did you fall down before I even made a shot? As soon as Kahn's words came out, the Z fighters became even more confused. They just said that Kahn did not make a move just now, but Vegeta fell down by himself. This is too strange. Being exposed by Kahn, Vegeta lost face all of a sudden. But Vegeta turned his head and said flatteringly, "Doesn't this show that you are powerful?" Vegeta thinks, in life, sometimes it is better to bow your head, such as the present moment. If he really fights with Kahn, he can already imagine his end. Heard the words. The Z fighters were collectively dumbfounded. Do you think you were just joking when you threatened to challenge and defeat Kahn? But one thing has to be admitted, Vegeta is right to do so. Humph, this Vegeta knows the times. Piccolo snorted. Although he looked down on Vegeta's behavior, it was undoubtedly wise. May I ask, who wants to be beaten for no reason? Maybe even my little life will be lost. Ha ha. Vegeta, are you here to be funny? Kellen laughed outright. Anyway, with Kahn here, Vegeta didn't dare to do anything to him. Vegeta's eyelids twitched, and he said coldly, "Say it again. Tell me again, what can you do to me?" "A little bit." Kellen directly made a face. "Okay." Kahn waved his hand, interrupting the friendly interaction between Vegeta and Kellen, and asked, "Can everyone still move?" "Can." "Good." Everyone responded one after another. After the cultivation just now, everyone has recovered some physical strength. Not to mention fighting, at least it is possible to use flying technique to leave here. Immediately, Kahn explained in an orderly manner. "Piccolo, you and nephew Gohan send Goku back, and I will find a way to cure his heart disease, and everyone else can go back to their respective homes to find their mothers." Piccolo nodded, but had no objection. At first he and Son Goku were enemies, but now he and Son Goku are friends who don't know each other. "Vegeta, what about you?" Vegeta stood up again and said cheekily, "Can I stay on Earth? I want to know how you usually cultivate." After seeing Kahn's strength today, Vegeta no longer expects to catch up with Kahn. As long as he can continue to close the gap with Kahn, he will be satisfied. Besides, even if he leaves the Earth, he has nowhere to go. Now his goal in life is to become stronger and keep getting stronger. "Up to you. Call out." Before Kahn finished his sentence, a lizard-like green shadow suddenly rushed out from behind a stone. His snake-like eyes were full of greed. He rushed straight to number 18, who was seriously injured. Number 17 and number 18 are my cell's prey. Duh. Chapter 55. What? Do I look like a god? The sudden change surprised everyone. That green figure is a monster that looks like a lizard. The cheeks of the sharp-billed monkey are covered with spots, making it extremely ugly. It is not an exaggeration to describe it as a strange species. This strange-looking monster is the ultimate artificial human who came from the time machine from the future. So, he came here to absorb number 17 and number 18 and evolve into a perfect body. He had been lurking nearby just now, waiting for such a moment. Kahn severely injured number 17 and number 18, which can be said to have helped him a lot. If it weren't for Kahn, Cell would have to spend a certain amount of effort to absorb number 17 and number 18. Before everyone could react, Jijialu had already appeared in front of number 18. The tail thorn on the back opened its bloody mouth and sucked towards number 18's head. Instantly, number 18's face, which was already pale due to the injury, became even paler. Just looking at Cell, the ugly monster, she felt her scalp go numb, and she couldn't imagine what would happen if she was absorbed by Cell. Rather than being absorbed by such an ugly monster, Tian Baheo would rather die. Number 18 wanted to hide, but the serious injuries in her body made her unable to do so. "Help me." Number 18 subconsciously called for help. She didn't know who would come to save her, but at this moment, she couldn't care less. She doesn't want to be absorbed by Cell. God can't save you. Be the nutrient of my cell. The First Order Cell smiled sinisterly, but the tail-stabbing action behind his back was not slow at all. However, just when Cell's tailbone was about to absorb number 18's head, a big foot suddenly fell from the sky and stepped on Cell's tailbone heavily on the ground. A tall and stalwart figure appeared in number 18's beautiful eyes. It was Kahn who had just severely injured her. "I said, you really don't think much of me. You have been hiding around just now. Do you really think I don't know?" Kahn's tone was flat, but in number 18's ears, it was so domineering. UB***********D. The poisonous snake-like eyes of the first-order cell stared at Kahn firmly. His eyes were so red that it was about to tear apart. He was clearly about to succeed just now, but a Kahn came out halfway, ruining his plan to absorb number 18. As long as number 18 is absorbed, he can evolve to the second stage. But right now, because of Kahn, his plans are bankrupt. What are you looking at? Get lost. Kahn flicked it with his fingers, and the first-order cell was instantly sent flying. But the half of his tailbone that was stepped on by Kahn was still under Kahn's feet, and it was still wriggling. It's disgusting. Kahn spat a little, then kicked off half of Cell's tail spine, and smashed it into pieces with a Qigong bullet. On the ground, 18 stared blankly at Kahn. She couldn't believe that hers would be Kahn who had just severely injured her. What is this man thinking? Number 18 can't figure it out clearly. He obviously wanted to beat and kill him just now, but now he saves himself from Cell? This can't be fixed on the 18th. Seemingly aware that number 18 was looking at him, Kahn lowered his eyes slightly and said, "What? Am I like a god?" 18th was suddenly at a loss for words. Needless to say, Kahn at this moment is indeed a god in the eyes of number 18. At the critical moment just now, I am afraid that only Kahn, who is like a magic soldier, can save her from Cell. Okay, don't look at me like that. It's embarrassing. Even though you beat my nephew just now, I didn't go to the point where I couldn't kill you. Kahn defended. I just didn't want to let this ugly monster get away with it. Listening to Kahn's arrogant defense, number 18 couldn't help but chuckle and almost didn't laugh out loud. She didn't expect that Kahn, who had a murderous look on his face just now and looked like a brother-in-law and madman, had such a cute side. The domineering impression Kahn left on her just now collapsed instantly at this moment. I won't thank you just because you saved me. Number 18 said arrogantly. Since he wanted to save me, why did he beat me so hard just now? Number 18 couldn't figure out what was in Kahn's head. Whatever. Anyway, I don't expect you to thank me. I just don't want to make people a fisherman. Kahn smiled and shook his head. It's not that he doesn't understand the character of number 18. The woman number 18 is not good at expressing her true feelings, and her tone of voice is not good. She has a kind of arrogant personality. So Kahn doesn't have to haggle with number 18. As for why he saved number 18, maybe it's because of interest, maybe it's because he doesn't want to see such a beautiful sister as number 18 absorbed by such an ugly monster like Cell, or maybe it's because Kahn himself said that he doesn't want Cell to miss him. In short, the original intention of saving number 18 is no longer important. Now, the first-order Cell has stood up again from the ground, and the half-broken tail thorn on its back has also grown back. After being hit by Kahn just now, the Japanese Cell didn't feel good either. UB******************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************************** First Order cell's eyes are cloudy. He still couldn't figure out how Kahn found him. He obviously didn't even leak a single movement or breath. So how could he be discovered? The stench from your body, not to mention so close. I can smell it even 100 kilometers away. Who else do you want to hide? Kahn teased. Hearing this, the snake-like eyes of the First Order cell suddenly burst into green light. Obviously, he was angry. He is the ultimate artificial human created by Dr. Gero with all his life's efforts. But Kahn actually said that he has a stench on his body? In addition, Kahn just destroyed his plan to absorb number 18, which made the First Order cell even more angry. Court death. Whoosh. Whoosh. Two scarlet energy beams shot out from the viper-like pupils of the First Order cell and rushed towards Kahn's heart. Kahn didn't even blink his eyes, letting the First Order cell's eye beams shoot at him. Clang. The First Order cell's expected picture of piercing Kahn's heart did not appear. Only the two energy beams he sent out hit Kahn's chest, like water droplets falling on a stone. Asked for flowers. Instantly collapsed and turned into nothingness. Just this little strength? If you tickle me, you think your strength is too light. Kahn patted the unnecessary dust on his body expressionlessly. Kahn's move, in the eyes of the First Order cell, is a humiliation. Isn't Kahn obviously humiliating him, saying that he is too weak? My cell is the ultimate artificial human. Don't underestimate me. Immediately, the First Order cell placed his two fingers between his eyebrows, and a dark yellow energy emerged. This action, it's Piccolo's magic light cannon. Seeing this action of the First Order cell, Kellen and others were shocked. Isn't this exactly the action of Piccolo releasing the magic light cannon? This guy, how could my magic light kill the cannon? Piccolo was also full of disbelief. His magic light killing cannon was stolen? Others don't know why Cell can kill the cannon with magic light. But can Kahn not know? These are all cells taken from Piccolo by Dr. Gero using the ultra-small worm-shaped spy robot. So the cell will not only kill Piccolo's magic light, but also regenerate Piccolo's tissue. In fact, not only Piccolo, even if Cell uses other people's stunts, Kahn will not be surprised or surprised at all. For example, Krillin's Chi Jinjan, Son Goku's Kamehameha, and so on. There is a way to pick me up. Magic Light Killing Cannon. The energy gathering of the magic penetrating light killing cannon is completed, and the first order cell suddenly blasts out the magic penetrating light killing cannon. Boom. The magic light cannon, surrounded by spiral energy, pierced the air and landed on Kahn in an instant. Seeing that Kahn really received the magic penetration light killing cannon head-on, the first level cell couldn't help but sarcastically said, "What an idiot. Do you really think the magic penetration light killing cannon is such a weak move just now?" Woo woo woo. Moment. When the smoke cleared, the first order cell's triumphant laughter stopped abruptly. I saw Kahn still standing where he was, with his hair intact. The magic penetration light cannon, regarded as one of the must-kill skills of the first order cell, even failed to break through Kahn's defense. We failed to penetrate the enemy's armor. No. Impossible. At this moment, the first order cell finally let out a horrified sound. He stomped back a few steps, looking at Kahn in horror as if he were looking at a monster. In the future time and space, there is no such strong monster as Kahn. What the hell is going on in this space-time? Humph. This level of attack can't even hurt me, and you still want to hurt Kahn? Are you out of your mind? Kahn hadn't spoken yet, but Vegeta spoke out first. Heard the words. Level 1 cell feels a chill. It's over. He seemed to have come to a time and space that was completely unfamiliar to him. If the future time and space is difficult for beginners, then this time and space is hell difficulty. In the future time and space, he is invincible in the world, but because the 17th and 18th in the future time and space were killed, he had to take the time machine back to the past to absorb Tian Chi-Chi and number 18 to evolve into a complete body. Result. What Cell didn't expect was that this time and space would be in hell mode. Duh. Chapter 56. I'm sorry. I made you wait for me for 5 years. I'm sorry. I kept you waiting for me for 5 years. Any last words? Kahn blinked his dark eyes, and a cold, killing intent suddenly burst out. Even when he attacked number 17 and number 18 just now, Kahn never showed such chilling, killing intent. As for the first order Cell, Kahn really has a murderous intention. Not why. Just because Cell is a heinous B******************. Although number 17 and number 18 want to kill Son Goku, they are only following Dr. Gero's orders. I believe that after today, they will no longer chase and kill Son Goku. Heard the words. The first order Cell didn't hesitate and just slipped away. Intuition told him that if he continued to stay here, the only thing waiting for him was the order of death. He doesn't want to die. He also thought about absorbing number 17 and number 18 to evolve into a perfect body. So this is your last words. So let's go. Kahn stretched out one hand, aiming at the first order Cell that fled to the sky at the fastest speed. Since you are a guest from afar from the future time and space, I naturally have to treat you well. Space. 973, Setsuna. In the palm of Kahn, the purple-black energy exuding destructive fluctuations quickly condensed. As the purple-black energy rotates at high speed, a swirling circular energy disk is formed. What a terrifying fluctuation! At this moment, Vegeta and the Z-Fighters were instantly shocked. Just a trace of energy fluctuations emanating from the swirling purple-black energy disk in Kahn's palm made them feel a strong breath of death. Vegeta couldn't believe how terrifying the power would be if these energies were blasted out. Whoosh. 2 seconds later, the energy of the swirling purple-black energy disk was condensed. Immediately, Kahn faintly spat out the last 3 words of this move, Annihilation Cannon. Boom. As Kahn blurted out the last word, a burst of purple-black energy ki blast entangled in a dark red lightning arc burst out suddenly. Click. Click. Wherever the space annihilation cannon passes, the space collapses inch by inch. In a blink, under the watchful eyes of Vegeta and others, the space annihilation cannon swallowed the fleeing first-order cell. After devouring the first-order cell, the space annihilation cannon continued unabated, rushing out of the Earth's atmosphere all the way into the universe space. Kahn's space annihilation cannon did not cause any fancy energy explosions, but where the space annihilation cannon passed along the way, the space there was still broken. A shocking jet-black space crack spread from Kahn's palm to the sky. It was as if the sky had been torn in half. This scene, just looking at it, makes your scalp tingle. No one dared to imagine what would happen if they were hit by this space annihilation shell. But what is certain is that it will definitely not be better than the end of the first-order cell. Because of the chi of the first-order cell, it completely disappeared. A long time. The space crack that was blasted out by the space annihilation bombardment gradually repaired itself. This power is not bad. Kahn withdrew his palm, thoughtfully. This is a move he independently created during the 5 years of training on Beerus. This trick is mainly derived from the self-extreme intention. The original intention of its creation is to destroy regardless of everything. Even space can't bear the power of this move, so Kahn named this move Space Annihilation Cannon. For the Space Annihilation Cannon, just now, Kahn only used less than 1/1000th of the power. If the energy is fully activated, the entire 7th universe will be destroyed in an instant. Still okay. Listening to Kahn's speech in Versailles, Vegeta and the others were suddenly full of black lines. You call this power okay? Does that mean you have to destroy the entire galaxy or universe at once to be satisfied? After seeing Kahn's space annihilation cannon, Vegeta clearly recognized the strength gap between him and Kahn. He may never catch up with Kahn in his life. No way. Since he can't surpass Kahn, then he is better than Kahn's younger brother Kakarot. Even if he is the second child on Earth, Vegeta is satisfied. Who made this guy Kahn a pervert? If even Kahn's younger brother is better than him, then Vegeta really can't accept it. After solving Cell, Kahn took another look at number 18. He didn't say anything, just turned around and left with Son Gohan and others. After Kahn, Vegeta and Z fighters leave. Only then did number 18 support his weak body and stood up again. She looked at the direction where Kahn disappeared and gritted her teeth. Who asked you to save me? You self-righteous B********************************* D. You can scold me, but when she lowered her head, there was a flash of tenderness in number 18's eyes. The scene where Kahn rescued her from Cell, just now at the critical moment, like a divine soldier descending from heaven, once again came to number 18's mind. She can never forget that scene. The person who beat and killed her 1 second, saved her from fire and water the next second. Whatever the reason for saving her from Cell, there's no doubt that Kahn left a deep impression on her. Only then did number 18 come to his senses, forcefully supported his seriously injured body, and went to help number 17, who was unconscious. Number 16, let's go. What is urgent now is to send number 17 to treatment first. Otherwise, number 18 can't guarantee whether number 17's life will be in danger. After all, number 17 is her only relative in this world. If number 17 died, then she probably didn't want to live anymore. The words are divided into 2 ends. Piccolo, Kellen, Yamchu, Tien Shinhan, and Dumpling all went back to recuperate. Kahn escorted Son Gohan and Son Goku back to Baozi Mountain. After returning to Baozi Mountain and giving Son Goku heart medicine, Son Goku's painful expression improved slightly. Seeing Son Goku's complexion improved, Kahn was also relieved, and then said, Chi-Chi, take care of Goku. I will find a way to cure his heart disease later. After explaining to Chi-Chi, Kahn immediately left Baozi Mountain. He hasn't been home for 5 years, and hasn't seen his first wife for 5 years. So, after setting up Son Goku, Kahn rushed to the western capital without stopping. For 5 years, Kahn has been thinking about his wife every day. Having not been by her side for 5 years, Kahn also deeply felt that his husband had seriously failed in his duty. So this time when he went back, he decided to suspend his practice for a period of time and spend time with V-Vados. At least, first create the crystallization of love between him and V-Vados. Then I will think about cultivation. Cultivation is important, but family is more important in Kahn's heart. In the mushroom house on the outskirts of Shidu, V-Vados was sitting on the sofa in the living room, holding her restless little hands together nervously, looking at the gold ring on her left ring finger from time to time. This is when she married Kahn, the token of love between her and Kahn, and also the wedding ring. Seeing the gold ring, V-Vados seemed to see Kahn's face. Honey, it's been 5 years. I miss you so much. I don't know if you have changed. Thinking of Kahn, V-Vados couldn't help but feel a happy arc only. Thinking of Kahn coming back soon, V-Vados couldn't help but start to feel nervous again. A newlywed couple haven't seen each other for 5 years. When we meet again, we will definitely feel a little nervous. Even V-Vados, who is an angel, is no exception. Since marrying Kahn, V-Vados is not like an angel outside the universe, but more like an ordinary wife. Boom, boom, boom. While V-Vados was dazed, there was a light knock on the door of the house. Hearing Setsuna's knock on the door, V-Vados' heart beats faster. I was already a little nervous, but I became even more nervous at 2.9. Because she knows Kahn is back. Her husband, whom she hasn't seen in 5 years, is back. After sorting out his mood a bit, V-Vados quickly got up and went to open the door. Crunch. Just when V-Vados was about to open the door had been pushed open from the outside. Setsuna with the gate pushed open, the last distance between V-Vados and Kahn also disappeared. The handsome face that V-Vados had been thinking about for 5 years came into view, and the longing for the past 5 years rushed like a tide, and V-Vados' beautiful eyes instantly became moist. She stared closely at Kahn's face. Compared with 5 years ago, Kahn today has lost the last trace of immature outline, and has become more mature, steady, and manly. When V-Vados looked at Kahn also looked at V-Vados. Looking at V-Vados' beautiful face that was exactly the same as 5 years ago, Kahn couldn't help showing a gentle smile, and said apologetically, "Honey, I'm back. I'm sorry for making you wait for me for 5 years, and I will make it up to you." Talking, Kahn hugged the red-eyed V-Vados into his arms. Chapter 57. Wife, let's have a baby. Without any sweet words, just a simple, "Wife, I'm back," made V-Vados burst into tears instantly. She embraced Kahn tightly, resting her chin on Kahn's broad shoulders. Angel's tears ran down her cheeks. 5 years. She hasn't seen Kahn or heard Kahn's voice for 5 years. As the saying goes, a little farewell is better than a newlywed, let alone a couple who have been apart for 5 years. V-Vados clung to Kahn's ear, sobbing in a low voice, "Honey, I miss you so much." "I miss you as well." Kahn held V-Vados' delicate oval face and wiped the tears from her cheeks. The two stared affectionately for a few seconds, and then their lips melted together. V-Vados fell deeply into Kahn's tender village and couldn't extricate himself. A long time. Lip points. Kahn put his hands around V-Vados' slender waist and said, "Honey, let's have a baby." "Okay, sir." V-Vados has stopped 29 tears, burst into laughter. Although he is an angel, since he is married to Kahn, V-Vados naturally wants a child with Kahn. As early as the year when he married Kahn, V-Vados thought about having children. But Kahn was concentrating on cultivation at that time and had no plans to have children for the time being. So she and Kahn have never had children. Now, Kahn returned from practicing with Whis for 5 years, and his strength has almost reached the point of gods of destruction. So now is the time to have a baby, regardless of gender, as long as it is a child between her and Kahn. Gradually, the sun gradually went down. The setting sun in the evening renders the clouds in the sky into fiery red, which is extremely beautiful. After more than 5 years, Kahn finally sat down at the table again to have dinner with his wife V-Vados. "Honey, are you still used to eating my cooking?" Seeing Kahn devouring the delicacies she made, V-Vados asked with a happy face. The lover devours the dishes he made with his own hands, even if it doesn't look very beautiful. But this is the greatest happiness of being a wife. Gulu. Kahn swallowed the meat in his mouth in one breath and complained, "Honey, you don't know that the dish made by Whis can make me almost die on the spot. So you know how much I want to eat your dishes again these years." Uft. V-Vados laughed out loud on the spot. The flowers trembled with laughter, and everything was eclipsed. V-Vados had forgotten how long it had been since he had smiled so happily. But Whis, who was far away on Beerus, sneezed for no reason. After dinner, V-Vados cleaned up the dishes on the table, and Kahn followed V-Vados to wash today's dishes. After, it's time for Kahn and V-Vados. Kahn told V-Vados some interesting things that happened on Beerus in the past few years, and could always make V-Vados laugh out loud from time to time. Night fell. The cool moonlight poured down on the earth, and there were bursts of cheerful laughter from time to time in a mushroom house on the outskirts of Shidu. Soon, the sun rises from the eastern horizon, chasing the cold night. A new day has begun, and everything on the earth begins to recover. V-Vados got up early to prepare breakfast for Kahn as before. The happiest thing in life is to wake up in the morning and eat the breakfast carefully prepared by your lover. Until Kahn didn't eat well at Beerus for the past 5 years, so V-Vados specially prepared a rich breakfast for Kahn. After breakfast, V-Vados asked, "Husband, when you went to Namek, did you promise Bulma something?" "Oh, you said this, there is indeed." Now that V-Vados has taken the initiative to bring it up, Kahn naturally does not shy away from this issue. "Is it true that Bulma said you would accept her?" V-Vados blinked his clear and vivid beautiful eyes and said thoughtfully, "I don't care. It's mainly up to you, husband. If you still like Bulma, then marry her. In the past 5 years, V-Vados has gotten along very well with Bulma, and she has treated Bulma as a younger sister. Therefore, if Kahn really married Jaima, he would have no objections, and in this way, Un would not have to be busy earning money to support his family in the future. She can also have multiple partners." "Honey, you are an angel." Kahn kissed V-Vados on the cheek. "There is such a gentle, kind, understanding, good-looking wife who can fight, and even cook and do housework. What more could a husband ask for?" She even accepted that she would marry another wife. This riding horse is simply angel. If it was the previous life, Kahn wouldn't even dare to think about such a thing. For Bulma, Kahn still has some affection. Since V-Vados has no objection, and Bulma is also willing to marry, then marry. Then, Kahn took V-Vados and came to Universal Capsules together. After waiting for 5 full years, finally waiting for Kahn to come back, Bulma was extremely excited inside. But she said, "Humph, I thought you forgot about me." Puff. Looking at Bulma's cute look pretending to be angry, Kahn was amused. "It seems that you don't seem to welcome me very much, so I'll go." "You dare." Hearing that Kahn was leaving, Bulma 703 was in a hurry on the spot. V-Vados said, "Okay, Bulma, haven't you been looking forward to Kahn's return these past few years? So there is no need to say more about those pretending to be angry. Why don't we talk about marrying you?" Kahn didn't want to argue with Bulma in front of V-Vados, so he said, "Do you want fast or slow?" "Of course, the sooner the better." Bulma said, "I'm in my 30s this year, and I'm almost old. If I get older, I'm afraid you won't want me anymore. Then be the same as me. How about a wedding in 3 days?" V-Vados suggested. Both Kahn and Bulma agreed that they had no comment. So the matter was settled. Bulma was finally getting married, and Dr. Brive and his wife heaved a long sigh of relief. They were afraid that if their daughter only cared about her broken scientific research projects, she would never be able to marry in this life. After the wedding date was decided, the news was quickly communicated to Kahn and Bulma's family and friends. Although this was Kahn's second marriage, and under the king's rule, monogamy was practiced. But in the face of Bulma's money-making ability, everything is not a problem. Only, before her wedding to Bulma, Kahn has one more thing to do. That's Son Goku's heart attack. Chapter 58. Is that you? Wife. No, Angel V-Vados. The wedding is in full swing, but unlike before, this time Kahn doesn't have to worry about the wedding. Bulma can handle it. So what he needs to do now is solve Son Goku's heart problem before the wedding comes. At present, the medical technology on the Earth cannot cure heart disease, and the celestial beings of the Kalen Fairy can only heal the wound but not the disease. So there are only 2 options for Kahn. First, find all the Dragon Balls within 3 days and make a wish to Shinran to eliminate Son Goku's heart disease. Second, sell favors to Whis and ask him to heal. Angel Staff can even resurrect the dead, and a mere heart attack should not be a problem. Kahn leans more towards the latter. Although in the world of Dragon Ball, Kahn actually doesn't want to rely on Dragon Ball if it is not absolutely necessary. Otherwise, he would not have to be so restrained in the past few years. Just find all the Dragon Balls and make a wish for an inexhaustible fortune. Then, Kahn came to the top of a hill and shouted to the sky, "Whis, can you hear me?" Following Kahn's shout, the Whis Angel Staff far away on Beerus responded instantly. Oops. Whis checked briefly and found that Kahn was calling him. So he connected the conversation with Kahn. "It's Mr. Kahn. What's the matter? I just left for a day. Did you miss me?" A line of ellipsis appeared on Kahn's head, and he said speechlessly, "Don't make trouble. I have business to see you." "What's the matter? You might as well talk about it." "That's it." Kahn stated his purpose of coming in full force. "Your brother, Mr. Son Goku's heart attack." After listening, Whis was silent for a few seconds, and then said cheerfully, "Oh Mr. Kahn, why don't you go to Mr. Son Goku's house?" "What?" What Whis said stunned Kahn. "What's the meaning?" Whis explained. "I mean, you go and see if Mr. Son Goku's heart disease is cured, and if not, you call me again." "Okay, Mr. Kahn, I have something to do here. I wish you a happy life." Finish talking. Whis has no audio. Kahn scratched his head and muttered to himself, "Is it possible that Kakarote's heart disease can heal by itself?" Do not care. Now that Whis said so, Kahn still has to go to Bowsy Mountain to have a look. Whether or not Son Goku is recovering from his heart attack, he has to go and see. They are a family of 5, and now only Son Goku is left. Call out. Immediately, Kahn cast flying technique and disappeared into the sky. When Kahn came to Bowsy Mountain, he found that Son Goku's family was not in Bowsy Mountain. Son Goku, Chi-Chi, Son Gohan are all away. Looking at the empty room, Kahn paused for a few seconds, then left Bowsy Mountain as fast as he could and went straight to Shidu Hospital. Shidu Hospital is the largest hospital in Shidu. It is also the hospital with the most advanced medical technology in the world. The emergency rescue room on the 13th floor of Shidu Hospital. Just now Son Goku had another heart attack, and the medicine didn't help. So Son Gohan and Chi-Chi hurriedly sent Son Goku to Shidu Hospital for emergency treatment. Chi-Chi and Son Gohan mother and son waited anxiously at the door. Chi-Chi's face was haggard and full of anxiety. It could be seen that she had aged a few years almost instantly. If Son Goku died of a heart attack, Chi-Chi really didn't know what to do. Call out. At this moment, a figure came in from the window. It was Kahn. Uncle Kahn. Son Gohan, who was also anxious at first, immediately showed ecstasy when he saw Kahn coming. I don't know why, but seeing Kahn's Son Gohan always gives me a sense of peace of mind, because deep down in Son Gohan's heart, I think Kahn is omnipotent. No matter what kind of problem, as long as Kahn comes, it can always be solved. Kahn rubbed Son Gohan's head, motioned him to be calm, and then said to Chi-Chi, "Sister and sister, how is Goku?" "Goku's having a heart attack again, and the medicine doesn't help," Chi-Chi said with a broken heart. "Don't worry, nothing will happen." Kahn comforted Chi-Chi when the door of the emergency room suddenly opened. A doctor in a white coat and a mask came out first. The 3 of Kahn immediately greeted them. "Doctor, how is Goku's heart disease? Can it be cured?" Chi-Chi asked anxiously. The doctor shook his head and sighed. "What?" Seeing the doctor's reaction, Chi-Chi's heart instantly went cold. Could it be that? Just when Chi-Chi was panicking, the doctor stood up again and said to the inside, "Mr. Son Goku, come out." The doctor just finished speaking. Son Goku, alive and kicking, with a sunny face, appeared in the sight of Kahn and the 3 of them. Then the doctor explained, "Madam, Mr. Son Goku has recovered from his heart disease." Even Kahn was taken aback by this time. He asked again and again, "Doctor, what's going on?" The doctor said, "It doesn't matter what happened. The important thing is that Mr. Son Goku's heart disease has fully recovered. This is the first case in the world. You can go back." "Really?" Chi-Chi was dubious. "Goku, how are you feeling?" I feel relaxed." Son Goku jumped twice on the spot and said with a smile, "I have never felt so comfortable. My body is very good." This, Chi-Chi was dumbfounded. Is this the only cure for a terminal illness that is frightening to the world? Chi-Chi feels a little unreal. But looking at Son Goku's lively appearance now, he really seems to have recovered. Since suffering from a heart attack, Chi-Chi has never seen Son Goku in such a good state of mind. What exactly is going on? Kahn was thinking about this too. Could it be that the medical technology on the Earth has improved a lot in an instant? But that's not right either. Even if the medical technology on the Earth has improved and can cure the dreaded terminal illness of heart disease, it is impossible to cure it in an instant, right? Suddenly, Kahn was shocked. He remembered what Whis said just now. Whis seems to have known in advance. From his tone just now, Whis seems to have concluded that Son Goku's heart disease has been cured. Immediately afterwards, Kahn looked out the window in the direction of his home. Is that you, wife? No, Angel V-Vados. Duh. Chapter 59. Number 18. You don't like him, do you? Under the tree to the right of the hospital building. Number 17 and number 18, who were more or less wrapped in some straps, were sitting in wheelchairs and talking. On the side, number 16 squatted on the ground, and a small bird flew over and landed on his palm. Looking at this petite and cute bird, number 16 showed a rare and gentle smile. 18th, that Kahn really saved you yesterday? After listening to number 18 talking about what happened yesterday, number 17 was quite surprised. 17 was surprised that Kahn would save 18 from Cell, and even more surprised that Kahn didn't want to kill them. Obviously, they wanted to kill Kahn's younger brother's son Goku, but Kahn didn't intend to kill them. Why? Yes. Number 18 blinked her beautiful eyes, and Kahn's face came to mind again. I really don't understand what is going on in this person's mind, and he doesn't play cards according to common sense. It's a bit strange indeed. Not only number 18, but also number 17 thought so. After pondering for a while, number 17 boldly analyzed. Number 18, do you think that Kahn would have taken a fancy to your beauty, so he saved you and didn't kill us? Hearing this, number 18's pretty face instantly flushed red. 717 she stared at her beautiful eyes and said coquettishly, how is that possible? Don't talk nonsense. TSK tisk. Seeing number 18's reaction, number 17 clicked his tongue and said, Number 18, don't you like him? He knew his sister too well. What he said just now was not nonsense, but a conclusion drawn after careful and rigorous logical analysis combined with number 18's personality. I'm not. Don't talk nonsense. 18th hurriedly defended. As he said this, number 18's heart was pounding like a deer, and his heart was beating violently. Ha! 17 suddenly burst out laughing. The more number 18 explained, the more certain number 17 became. Number 18 must have fallen in love with that Kahn. Shut up, don't laugh. Number 18's face was very hot. She really wanted to go up and seal number 17's mouth. You know it in your heart, so why do you have to say it? Number 17 also knew not to tease too much, so he quickly stopped laughing. Otherwise, number 18 would be angry. So, on the 18th, we're going to perform Saint Son Goku's Xilinghui. After what happened yesterday, number 17 no longer wants to carry out Dr. Gero's orders. And with Kahn here, whether they killed Son Goku or Kahn killed them is another matter. You can try again. Suddenly, a deep and magnetic voice came. Number 17 and number 18 turned their heads and saw Kahn and Son Goku's family standing on the side of the road watching them. During Setsuna, number 17 is facing a formidable enemy. Number 16 also stood up, and the bird that was on his palm just now flew away chirping. The reaction of number 18 was completely different. When she saw Kahn again, she didn't feel oppressed like yesterday, but her heart beat faster. For some reason, number 18 felt nervous when she saw Kahn again. It's not that I'm nervous because I'm afraid of Kahn's strength. It's the kind of nervousness that makes my heart beat. She also did not expect to meet Kahn in Shidu Hospital. Hey, it's you guys. I couldn't compete with you yesterday. Let's compete again when you recover from your injuries. Son Goku also waved his hand to the three of number 17 to say hello. Number 17 was startled, and then said enthusiastically, I am looking forward to fighting with you, Son Goku. Although Kahn gave him the same sense of oppression as yesterday, there was no hostility. In other words, Kahn seems to have concluded that they have no intention of killing Son Goku. Then, number 17's eyes shifted to Kahn, and he said with a smile, My future brother-in-law, thank you for not killing me yesterday. As soon as these words came out, number 18 on the side was so ashamed that he wanted to find a hole in the ground and get in. What are you talking nonsense about? CJFJ. Number 17, what nonsense are you talking about? Number 18 scolded with a blushing face. If she had a knife in her hand right now, she would wish to kill number 17 with one knife. This is something Kahn can't handle. Why is he called brother-in-law all of a sudden? Don't bark. I'm already a married man. Kahn dismissed 17's call. You do not say. Chi-Chi was also dissatisfied. You child, how can you bark at others? Kahn has been married for several years, heard the words. Number 18, who was shy just now, froze on the spot. A look of disappointment appeared on her pretty face. There is something else. Let's go first. After Kahn and others left, number 18 sat back on the wheelchair with a dejected expression on his face. Number 17 also saw number 18's mood and comforted him. Number 18, in fact, this is expected. How can a man as powerful as Mr. Kahn not have a wife? Number 18 raised her beautiful eyes and glared at number 17 angrily. Can you shut up? Now number 17 obediently kept silent, not daring to provoke number 18 anymore. Number 18 was slumped in a wheelchair, lost in confusion. In fact, if you think about it carefully, what number 17 said is not unreasonable. Not to mention Kahn's strength, he is also exceptionally handsome. How could such a man not have a partner? Perhaps it's really just her wishful thinking. After leaving Shidu Hospital, Kahn and Son Goku parted ways. Son Goku's heart disease has recovered, so he doesn't need to escort him anymore. After parting ways with Son Goku, Kahn went straight back to his home on the outskirts of Western capital. After all the previous deeds, Kahn has to seriously suspect that his wife V-Vados is the original 6th universe Angel V-Vados. Why did the 6th universe Angel V-Vados fall in love with him, who has never met before? Why did he come from the 6th universe to the 7th universe to have a blind date and get married with him? This, Kahn can't explain. But when all conjectures and clues point to Angel V-Vados, then no matter how unbelievable and unexplainable, it may be true. At first, Kahn just thought that his wife just happened to look exactly like the 6th universe Angel V-Vados, and her name happened to be the same. But if you think about it carefully, how can there be so many coincidences in the world? However, before the evidence and clues were not sufficient, Infeng did not dare to jump to conclusions. Therefore, Kahn intends to find a chance to test it out, and then he will know whether his wife is the original 6th universe Angel. That's when Kahn returned home with this in mind, but found that V-Vados was not at home. Wife, looking at the empty home, Kahn scratched his head. Could it be that I went to help arrange the wedding? Duh. Chapter 60. Big Marriage. So you just see my money crunch. Kahn was about to go out to find V-Vados at the Universal Capsule Company when the door was suddenly pushed open. It was V-Vados who came back. I saw that V-Vados was carrying some ingredients in his hand. Obviously, just went out to buy vegetables. Seeing Kahn staring at him, V-Vados blinked and asked curiously, "Husband, why are you looking at me like this? Is there something on my face?" "Oh nope." Kahn went to help V-Vados put the dishes in the refrigerator and said, "You were not at home when I came back. I thought you went to help Bulma, so I was going to go out to find you." So you missed me." V-Vados smiled and said, "Bulma has enough manpower, I don't need my help. But husband, you need to prepare. This is not in a hurry." Kahn also sat down, put his arms around V-Vados' fragrant shoulders, and asked, "Honey, do you know Angel?" What Angel? Husband, do you mean Mr. Whis?" V-Vados rested his jade finger on his chin and said thoughtfully, "I remember that Mr. Whis seemed to say when he came to Earth, what kind of angel is he from the 7th universe? So Angel looks like this?" V-Vados looked at Kahn curiously, as if he had never seen anything in the world. Ahem. Kahn tactically coughed. "Yes, it's just like Whis. It seems that there is nothing to be asked by asking this way. If she really wants to hide it on purpose, it will be even more impossible to get the answer I want by asking this way." Kahn thought secretly. Although Kahn had various conjectures and clues pointing to his wife being the original 6th universe Angel V-Vados, she did not admit it personally, and Kahn did not dare to affirm it. Without V-Vados' own admission, Kahn's body is like 10,000 ants crawling. But it seems that there is no rush. If the V-Vados in front of me is really Angel V-Vados from the original 6th universe, then time will tell. If you continue to press at this moment, it may have the opposite effect. So Angel looks like this. V-Vados said, "But why did my husband suddenly ask me such a question?" Haha, it's okay. It's just a sudden whim." Kahn let out a laugh and ended the subject. 3 days passed in a blink of an eye. Kahn and Bulma's big wedding day is approaching. The wedding took place at the estate of the Magnum Capsule Company. Compared with the last time, Kahn's wedding with Bulma is more luxurious this time. Earthsea fighters, relatives and friends, Dr. Brive and his wife, Bulma's sister Taisai, and others were all present. Witnessed the wedding of Kahn and Bulma. Everyone knows why Kahn married V-Vados and Bulma. In the past, before Kahn married V-Vados, Kahn and Bulma were an enviable couple, but they broke up peacefully for some reasons. So Kahn will marry Bulma, which is unexpected but also reasonable. At the wedding, everyone is wishing that Kahn and Bulma will finally get married as lovers. Of course, the happiest are today's newcomers Kahn and Bulma. The wedding continued into the evening, and the guests left one after another. On the second-floor platform, Kahn was sitting on a chair, holding the back of his head with his hands, looking up at a bright moon in the sky and the stars surrounding the bright moon. V-Vados and Bulma, who was wearing a wedding dress, sat on the left and right of Kahn, respectively, like the stars holding the moon. Life is like a play, Kahn sighed in his heart. As a social animal in his previous life, after traveling to the world of Dragon Ball, he reached the pinnacle of his life instead. Hugging left and right is the lifelong dream of many men. Now he has. V-Vados is gentle, virtuous, and considerate. Bulma is warm and lively, the richest man in the world, and a proper rich woman. Bulma, we're a family from today on. V-Vados, sitting to Kahn's right, smiled. Of course. Bulma smiled brightly, and then put his hands on his chest, proudly said, Husband, from tomorrow onwards, you and Sister V-Vados don't have to grow vegetables anymore. Who made your wife and I the richest man in the world? Seeing Bulma's smug face, Kahn teased, Then why do you think I married you? What did you say? Hearing this, Bulma frowned brightly, pouted and said, So you're only interested in my money? Ha ha. Looking at Bulma's cute pouting face, Kahn was amused. Are you kidding me? Am I this kind of person? Bulma crossed his hands. I don't care. I'm angry. Zero. Baji. As soon as Bulma finished speaking, he felt a burst of warmth on his cheeks. She glanced at her eyes, and then she pretended to be arrogant and said, Okay, I forgive you. Of course, she also knew that Kahn was just joking with her just now, and it was not the first day she knew Kahn, and it could even be said that she knew himself better than Kahn. Therefore, it is not necessary for Kahn to explain who Kahn is. Bulma couldn't be more clear. After checking that the time was almost up, Kahn got up immediately. Wife, go back and rest. The next day, starting today, Kahn's life is officially on track. After marrying Bulma, he and V-Vados moved out of the mushroom house on the outskirts of Shidu and came to live in Universal Capsule Company for a long time. Zero Dr. Brive has no son, and his eldest daughter, Taisai, is a cartoonist. Now she is working outside to experience life. Bulma inherited Dr. Brive's mantle and became the world's top scientist. So, even after Dr. Brive's death in the future, most of the property of the Magnum Capsule Company will belong to Bulma. And after marrying Kahn, Bulma even belongs to Kahn. So why would he care about property? So, the Universal Capsule Company became Kahn's new home. After marrying Bulma, Kahn also suspended his practice and concentrated on spending time with his two wives, living a happy life without shame or impatience. During the next month, it is definitely the happiest life Kahn has ever lived in his past and present lives. A month later, this day, Kahn sat in the back garden drinking tea and playing chess with his two wives as usual. Mr. Kahn, can you hear me? At this moment, Whis' voice suddenly came from above his head. It's Whis. Kahn looked up to the sky. I can't hear you. What's wrong? Whis? Is that the guy from back then? Bulma asked. The name Whis is a bit old, but she still has a little impression. Because the person who came to the earth to keep Kahn safe was Whis. V-Vados nodded slightly and said, I think it should be, but what does he want to find a husband? At this time, Whis' voice came again. Mr. Kahn, can I come here? I need your help with something 9. Chapter 61. Gods of Destruction Summit. I will step on your bones and climb to the top of the great Gods of Destruction altar. Beerus star. Returning to Beerus again. Kahn is like returning to his own home, no stranger at all. Sitting down across from Whis, Kahn asked, Whis, can you help me with anything? Of course. A gleam flashed in Whis' eyes and said, Mr. Kahn, I wonder if you have heard of the Gods of Destruction Summit. Gods of Destruction Summit. Hearing this, Kahn immediately put away his idle attitude and asked enthusiastically, What is this stuff? It sounds like a lot of fun. Immediately, Whis introduced the so-called Gods of Destruction Summit to Kahn. The so-called Gods of Destruction Summit is a martial arts conference held between the 12 universe gods of destruction every 100 years. 12 universes of gods of destruction will be participating. This is a tradition that has been handed down many years before May 97, and winning the crown at the Gods of Destruction Summit is an opportunity to try to make the big Gods of Destruction staff recognize its owner. In the Dragon Ball world, there are big angels like the Grand Priest, angel who manages 12 universes. But there is not one great Gods of Destruction that governs the 12 universe Gods of Destruction, because in the current Dragon Ball world, there has not yet appeared a Gods of Destruction that can be recognized by the large Gods of Destruction staff. Therefore, every 100 years, a Gods of Destruction Summit will be held to strive for an early election of candidates for the great Gods of Destruction. So far, no one has ever pulled out the big Gods of Destruction staff, and no one knows what is the prerequisite for the big Gods of Destruction staff to recognize its master. Maybe it's powerful strength, maybe it's perseverance, or maybe it's monstrous potential and talent, or maybe all three. And according to Grand Priest, as long as you can pull out the big Gods of Destruction staff, it means that the staff has recognized you. Whoever pulls out the staff will become the first Grand Gods of Destruction under the current Xeno ruling system. The status of the great Gods of Destruction is equal to the Grand Priest, who is the head of the Great Angel. Certainly, the prerequisite for being a great Gods of Destruction is that you have enough strength to make the 12 universe Gods of Destruction willing to call you king. Otherwise, even if you become a great Gods of Destruction, if your strength is not as good as Gods of Destruction, then you, the great Gods of Destruction, will have no majesty at all. The world of Dragon Ball is just such a world. The strong is respected, and the victor is king. Without great strength, it is nothing. After giving Kahn a detailed introduction to the Gods of Destruction Summit, Whis added, "Considering that Lord Beerus is sleeping now, I don't want to disturb him, so I can only think of asking you to temporarily replace Lord Beerus to attend this summit. The next Gods of Destruction Summit. On the one hand, Beerus is sleeping. On the other hand, Whis is also thinking about V-Vados. Although Kahn's current strength is not weak, but in the God's system under Xeno's rule, it is still not strong. Most importantly, Kahn's identity is human. It stands to reason that it is not worthy of the status of V-Vados angel. Therefore, if Kahn wants to be worthy of V-Vados in terms of identity, he must become the great Gods of Destruction. This time the Gods of Destruction Summit is undoubtedly the best time. That's all Whis can do to help. So, Mr. Kahn, I wonder if you are interested in the Gods of Destruction Summit." Interesting. Kahn raised his mouth and said excitedly, "I participated." It was Kahn's dream to compete with Gods of Destruction from the 12 universes. Now I am afraid that only the Gods of Destruction and the Grey Jiren, who is known as the strongest human being, can arouse Kahn's desire to fight. The most important thing is that if you win the crown at the Gods of Destruction Summit, you will have another chance to try to make the big Gods of Destruction staff recognize the owner. This is the main thing. Angel staff is already strong enough. The big Gods of Destruction staff can't be weaker than angels. Oops. Whis was a little surprised that Kahn agreed so simply. He had expected Kahn to hesitate. Immediately, Whis smiled lightly and said, "Then it's decided. This time you will attend the Gods of Destruction Summit as the 7th Universe Gods of Destruction candidate." Kahn nodded and said he had no opinion. "Where is the venue?" "Big Gods of Destruction Circle." Big Gods of Destruction Circle. It is a space independent of the 12 universes, similar to the kind of space Xenopalace is in. Also the space where the Palace of the Great Gods of Destruction is located. However, since there is currently no Great Gods of Destruction in office, the Great Gods of Destruction realm is still in a state of no owner. And to enter the Great Gods of Destruction realm, 12 universe angels need to work together to open a path leading to the Great Gods of Destruction realm aisle. After a little reorganization, Whis led Kahn to the rendezvous point in the first universe. When Whis and Kahn arrived at the assembly point, Gods of Destruction and angels from the other 11 universes had already arrived. "Sorry for being a little late." Arriving at the meeting place, Whis said seriously, "Shout, it's really a big error. Every time your 7th universe comes the latest." The 4th universe Gods of Destruction, Quitella, folded his hands on his chest and said sarcastically, "Quitella and Beerus are not easy to deal with, so Quitella will not let go of any opportunity to ridicule Beerus. It doesn't seem to be Beerus. Is the 7th universe replaced by Gods of Destruction?" The 10th Universe Gods of Destruction Rumshi was also a little dissatisfied with Beerus's behavior of being late every session, but when he took a closer look, he realized that it wasn't Beerus who came. It was a strange face. After Rumshi said this, the gods of destruction and Angel cast their sights over. Why is this evil star? Seeing Kahn's Setsuna, Kampa's psychological shadow came up again, and he couldn't help but shudder. It's not the psychological shadow that Kahn gave him, but the psychological shadow that Grand Priest gave him. The Grand Priest had warned him that day not to trouble Kahn again. What? Beerus was too scared to come, so he found someone to take the place of the dead ghost. Gods of Destruction Vermont, the clown of the 11th universe, taunted with disdain. Could it be that he didn't dare to come because he was afraid that I would break his leg? Seeing that it wasn't Beerus who came, Terra became even more excited. Other gods of destruction are also being talked about. Generally speaking, the gods of destruction summits are personally attended by the gods of destruction of each universe. So Kahn immediately became the focus of discussion of the gods of destruction of each universe. Listening to all kinds of malicious and cynical speculations from various universe gods of destruction in 2.0, Whis explained, since Mr. Beerus is unable to attend this Gods of Destruction Summit due to some force majeure factors, the 7th Universe Gods of Destruction candidate Mr. Kahn will attend this Gods of Destruction Summit in place of Lord Beerus. After finishing speaking, Whis winked at Kahn. Without Whis reminding him, Kahn naturally knew that at this time he had to leave a deep impression on these self-righteous and arrogant gods of destruction. Otherwise, everyone would really think that he is a persimmon and can be manipulated at will. Immediately, Kahn took a step forward, glanced at the remaining 11 gods of destruction, and the extremely arrogant words resounded in the ears of every gods of destruction and angel. I, Kahn, have come to this Gods of Destruction Summit with one purpose. I will step on your bones to the top of the altar of the great gods of destruction. Chapter 62. It's just a mouse. I'll beat him back into the sewer later as soon as the words came out. The gods were in an uproar. After the uproar, the 12th Universe Gods of Destruction Gold sneered at this and said, Hey, a mere Gods of Destruction candidate dares to be so arrogant. He really does not know his life or death. Human beings are not like this. They think they have a little power, but they are defiant. The 8th Universe Gods of Destruction Lakir carried his hands on his back and said disapprovingly, People who live in their own world are like this. I can forgive your ignorance, but I don't know if other gods of destruction can forgive you. Vermont said in a superior tone. Quitella, who was watching Kahn, suddenly grinned. There are candidates for any gods of destruction. The gods of destruction of the 7th universe has no quality, and the candidates certainly have no quality. Immediately, Quitella issued a letter of challenge to Kahn. Your name is Kahn? When the Gods of Destruction Summit officially begins, I will send you a challenge. I hope your strength can be directly proportional to your tone. I've accepted your challenge. I hope you won't make me feel too boring later. Kahn accepted Quitella's challenge on the spot. Quitella's strength, even in Gods of Destruction, is second to none. But Kahn didn't show any fear or retreat. Instead, he felt his blood boil. What a big tone. Even Beerus dare not talk to me like that. Who are you, kid? Quitella said disdainfully. He thought that Beerus was already arrogant enough, but he didn't expect that Beerus's candidate was even more arrogant than him. I'm your father. Kahn spit out a few words lightly, but Quitella almost broke his defense. You boy, wait for me. When I trample you on the ground, I hope your mouth can still be as hard as it is now. Quitella growled angrily. He was really D off by Kahn. Not since he was in the 4th Universe Gods of Destruction has anyone dared to talk to him like that, including Beerus. Whoa, let's see how you end up, Kahn. Seeing that Kahn became the target of public criticism, Kampa, who had been silently watching from the sidelines, was delighted. He didn't dare to provoke Kahn anymore, but that didn't mean the other gods of destruction didn't dare to provoke Kahn. Not to mention that this is the Gods of Destruction Summit. Once in the ring at the Gods of Destruction Summit, even if Kahn was trampled underfoot, it would be reasonable. Even the Grand Priest can't say anything. The thought of Kahn being trampled underfoot by Quitella later made Kampa feel extremely relieved. Make you crazy. Do you really think the Gods of Destruction Summit is just playing tricks with you? There is no grand priest to protect you here. Kahn just shrugged casually and didn't respond to Daetra's words. It's useless to say more now, and the real chapter will be over later. Seeing that the match between Kahn and Quitella was over, Whis said, "Now that everyone is here, let's start." The other 11 angels nodded in unison. Immediately afterwards, the 12 angels raised their angel staffs in unison, pointing to the endless void in front of them. Go, go, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. 12 colorful energy beams are refracted from the angel staffs in the hands of angels and meet in the endless void in front of them to form a dazzling colorful energy beam. In the end, it directly hit the endless void. Sets in a room. In the endless void directly in front, there are waves of fluctuations like ripples, rippling layer by layer. Under the continuous injection of colorful energy beams, a colorful passage leading to the big gods of destruction world appeared. Everyone, let me go first. After opening up a passage leading to the great gods of destruction realm, the first universe gods of destruction Eun took the lead and rushed out, followed by Angel Avamo. Quitella stared at Kahn unkindly, and then also swept into the colorful passage. "Mr. Kahn, let's go too." Kahn didn't ink anymore, so he deployed the flying technique and followed the large army along the colorful path into the big gods of destruction world. As it continued to deepen, June had to close his eyes because of the extremely dazzling colorful light. After continuing to fly like this for a few minutes, the colorful light disappeared. Kahn opened his eyes again, and a whole new world appeared in Kahn's sight. Is this the big gods of destruction world? Looking at the scene in front of him, Kahn was deeply shocked. Directly in front of the line of sight, a purple palace in the shape of a big directly penetrates into the sky, exuding a magnificent and majestic aura. Momo shocked Kahn's visual nerves and wrote to his heart. In front of this palace, Kahn only felt that he was as small as an ant. He even felt a breath of ancient times. If you can practice here, you will get twice the result with half the effort. This palace is the famous Great Gods of Destruction Palace, which was built by the legendary dragon god Salama himself, but it is currently in a state of no owner. Whis on the side introduced Kahn. Kahn nodded slightly. In Whis' words, Kahn also got a message. Dragon god Salama. Could it be said that the legendary dragon god Salama, who created the Super Dragon Ball, is still alive? But apparently, Kahn doesn't have time to think about that right now. He shifted his eyes and continued to look at this big world. At the foot of the Great Gods of Destruction Palace, there is a piece of greenery, among which there are several long buildings with the same style as the Great Gods of Destruction Palace. Like a crawling dragon, it surrounds the Palace of Gods of Destruction, like 563 stars holding the moon. After taking a rough look around, Kahn said in shock, "It's a beautiful, imposing place. Want to be the master here?" Whis asked suddenly. Kahn raised his mouth and said ambitiously, "Of course." Shout, a mere candidate for gods of destruction also wants to become the owner of this place. At this time, Quitella's disdainful voice full of sarcasm came again. "Arrogant boy, instead of thinking about whether you can become the master of this place, it is better to think about whether you can leave here, standing up today. My Quitella method is not for nothing." "Ah, yes, yes, yes." Kahn did not contradict Quitella's words. It made Quitella feel like a punch in the sponge that didn't achieve anything. It made him feel uneasy for a while. Shout, "Wait for me. You won't be arrogant for long." Putting down a harsh word, Quitella took the fourth universe angel conic to the big gods of Destruction Palace. Looking at Quitella's back, Whis reminded, "Mr. Kahn, this Quitella's strength is not weaker than that of Master Beerus. Even if you look at the 12 universe gods of destruction, his strength can still be among the best. So you have to be careful." Kahn shrugged and said disapprovingly, "It's just a mouse. I'll beat him back into the sewer later." Chapter 63. Dragon God Salama. Is he a woman? The entire Palace of Gods of Destruction is divided into 10 floors, and each floor has many functions. These are not listed for now. The venue for the Gods of Destruction Summit is located on the side of the big Gods of Destruction Palace. It has its own floor and is also the venue for the Gods of Destruction Summit. Kahn and Whis followed the large group into the venue slowly. From the outside, the space on this floor is not very big, but after actually entering the inside, Kahn discovered that there is something strange inside. A super large arena with a length and width of no less than 10,000 meters is impressively located in the center of this floor. Around the arena, there are 3 stone platforms suspended respectively, a total of 12. The 12 stone platforms are marked with Arabic numerals from 1 to 12, representing the contestants' platforms of the 12 universes, and they are also the audience's platforms. And in the midair directly behind the arena, there is a triangular altar floating. The top of the altar is a pure gold stone platform, which emits dazzling golden light, as if it is sacred and inviolable. A purple gold staff with a black crystal floating on the top was inserted into the pure gold stone platform at a 45-degree angle. Kahn stared fierily at the purple gold staff and excitedly said, "Whis, is that the big gods of destruction staff you mentioned?" Even though they are far apart, Kahn can still feel a sea-like divine power from above. Good. Looking at the great gods of destruction staff, Whis also had a look of awe on his face. That is the great gods of destruction staff that all gods of destruction dream of. Whoever can get it will be the first great gods of destruction. Really. Kahn noticed too. Not only him, every gods of destruction is watching the big gods of destruction staff with fiery eyes, wishing to take it as their own. Who has ever tried to make the great gods of destruction staff lord? Kahn asked curiously. The one with the most number of times is of course Master Beerus. Master Beerus has tried a total of 357,048 times and did not end in failure. The second is Lord Gods of Destruction Quitella of the 4th universe. He tried a total of 330,681 times, but all of them failed. Other gods of destruction have also been tried more or less, and the results speak for themselves. Whis said, "So, people have a love-hate relationship with the big gods of destruction staff." My grass. Kahn gasped. Beerus tried 350,000 times without success? Is it so difficult? Since Beerus has tried 350,000 times, it means that he has won the championship 350,000 times at the Gods of Destruction Summit. Beerus is still fierce. It seems that compared with Beerus, Quitella is still slightly inferior. After a short tour, all the universe gods of destruction and angel landed their seats. Whis also brought Kahn down to the stone platform marked with the number 7. Thump. With the 12 universe gods of destruction and angels in place, the surrounding walls suddenly burst into purple light, and even the floor below was covered by purple light. Looking down from the stone platform, it seems to be the light emanating from the floor itself. Extraordinarily dreamy and gorgeous. Immediately, Kahn noticed that the expressions of the gods and the angels suddenly became awe-inspiring. Immediately afterwards, an ethereal Yujia's voice, filled with sacred aura, resounded from this space. Gods descend. The 1,999,999th Gods of Destruction Summit officially begins. Because there are newcomers in this Gods of Destruction Summit, I will briefly describe the rules of the Gods of Destruction Summit. To put it simply, the rule of the first round of the Gods of Destruction Summit is elimination. The first round draws lots to determine the opponent. The loser is eliminated, and the winner advances to the second round, which is also the final round. The final round is a point system. A total of 6 games were played. The 6 people who advanced in the first round have a chance to challenge the other 5 people who advanced. You can challenge 1 person or 5 people. It all depends on your personal strength and courage. 1 point will be awarded for each winner, and 1 point will be subtracted for the loser, and the points can be negative. After the final round of 6 games, the player with the most points will be the champion. You can get a chance to recognize the Lord of Gods of Destruction once. There are several ways to tell if a person is a loser. If you fall into the ring, you will be judged as a loser. If you admit defeat automatically, you will be judged as a loser. Or if one of the parties falls down and has no strength to fight again, you will be judged as a loser. After listening to the rules, Kahn frowned and questioned, "Isn't this a chance to cheat? What if the 6 people who have advanced cooperate with each other to score points?" "Mr. Kahn, you don't have to worry about this." Whis vowed. Gods of Destruction Summit champions are those who can. If Gods of Destruction deliberately concedes defeat to other Gods of Destruction in the game, then he will be punished. Extremely severe punishment. By the way, let me tell you a secret. The one who presides over the Gods of Destruction Summit is Lord Salama, the dragon god. Lord Salama has always been fair and just. If Gods of Destruction deliberately concedes defeat and is suspected of giving points to other Gods of Destruction, then these two Gods of Destruction will be disqualified immediately and may even lose the position of Gods of Destruction. Therefore, in so many Gods of Destruction summits hosted by Lord Salama, no Gods of Destruction has ever dared to touch Lord Salama's reverse scale. I see. According to what Whis said, then he can rest assured. Kahn was worried that the other Gods of Destruction would not like him, so he joined forces to cheat him, so it seemed that he was worried too much. Immediately afterwards, Kahn asked again in a low voice, Whis, you said that the person hosting the Gods of Destruction Summit is Lord Salama, the dragon god. Is he a woman? As you have heard, Lord Salama's voice is what gender he is. However, Lord Salama is hosting the Gods of Destruction Summit in Dragon God realm, and even I have never seen his real face. Kahn nodded thoughtfully. Understood. From the analysis of the name Salama, Kahn always thought that Salama was a man, but was told him that Salama was a woman, which was beyond Kahn's expectations. At this time, 12 purple light clusters appeared above the ring. Whis reminded, Mr. Kahn, the lottery has begun. Kahn came back to his senses. Goodly Zhao stretched out his big hand, and one of the purple light clusters swept towards Kahn's palm. The other Gods of Destruction also received one of the purple light clusters one after another. Kahn opened the purple light group in his palm, and a number 1 appeared in it. It means that he is the first player in the first round. Gods of Destruction, who also drew the number 1 with him, is his opponent. Looking at the number 4 in his hand, and then at the number 1 in Kahn's hand, Quitella glanced at Kahn and said with a sinister smile, shouting, That kid named Kahn, I hope you can make it to the second round, but don't get eliminated in the first round, otherwise it will be boring. It's the same for you, Stinky Mouse. You must last until the second round, then I will beat you back to the sewer with my own hands. Kahn responded emphatically. Just when Kahn and Quitella were fighting each other in the air, his opponent also came out. The one who got the number 1 like Kahn was the 11th Universe Gods of Destruction, Vermont. Chapter 64. Deshang's self-consciousness shocked the gods. Quitella, I'm really sorry. It seems that it's not your turn to deal with this arrogant kid. Seeing that his opponent was Kahn, the corners of Vermont's mouth rose wildly. He had long since disliked Kahn. You said that you are a mere candidate for Gods of Destruction, but you are even crazier than Beerus. Isn't this a draw? Among the Gods of Destruction, only the powerful are worthy of arrogance. If the strength is not enough, and dare to be arrogant in front of Gods of Destruction, it is undoubtedly a dung beetle who went to the toilet in the middle of the night, looking for death. Will the Gods of Destruction candidate from the 7th universe be the first to play? We can first see how strong he is. I hope his strength can be directly proportional to his tone, otherwise he is just a fool. Hey, his opponent is that Vermont guy, and I think he's going to be deflated. It's just a candidate for Gods of Destruction. There is still a huge gap between him and the real Gods of Destruction. If he loses to Vermont in the first round later, even Beerus will lose face. The rest of Gods of Destruction are all talking about, but almost everyone is not optimistic about Kahn. After all, Gods of Destruction is just a candidate, not the real Gods of Destruction. To dare to be so arrogant at the Gods of Destruction Summit, it seems that he is an egomaniac who has never been beaten by society. Although Beerus is also crazy, but he has the capital of arrogance. After all, Beerus has won the title of Gods of Destruction Summit champion 350,000 times. And why are you a mere candidate for Gods of Destruction so crazy? 657. What a stupid guy. The first time you came to the Gods of Destruction Summit and let you stand on the opposite side of all Gods of Destruction, I want to see how you end up. Gods of Destruction Kampa gloated. He failed to teach Kahn that day because of the Grand Priest. Now Kahn can be seen being lectured by others, and Mumpaba is relieved. When you hate, or even hate a person, no matter what he does, you don't like it. That's what Kampa is to Kahn. Although because of the Grand Priest, he did not dare to take the initiative to trouble Kahn, but this did not prevent him from hating Kahn. In fact, for Kahn, the reason why he chose to stand on the opposite side of all Gods of Destruction is also a last resort. If he doesn't prove himself at the Gods of Destruction Summit, everyone will look down on him and even think that he is just cannon fodder sent by Beerus. So what he has to do is stand up. Let this group of arrogant gods of destruction know that they are not easy to mess with. In the first match, Kahn, the candidate for the 7th Universe Gods of Destruction, played against the 11th Universe Gods of Destruction Vermont, and both contestants took the stage. At the same time, the sacred and ethereal royal sister's voice of the dragon god Salama sounded again. It means the official start of the first round of the Gods of Destruction Summit. Tread. Vermont took the lead. Come on down, crazy CGFC guy. Before Kahn went on stage, Whis reminded, Mr. Kahn, the Gods of Destruction Vermont of the 11th Universe is a little scheming. Please pay more attention. After all, Kahn is also his student and his brother-in-law. So Whis doesn't want Kahn to lose game one last time either. Not to mention winning the championship of this Gods of Destruction Summit, at least not stopping at the first round. I know. Kahn nodded slightly, then leaped forward and landed gracefully directly opposite Vermont. It's my first time to participate in the Gods of Destruction Summit, but I can be so calm. It's admirable for her courage and courage. It's a pity that he faced Lord Vermont. I don't think the suspense of this victory should be too big, my minister. On the stone platform of the 11th Universe, Makarita looked down at Kahn and Vermont below and analyzed herself. Who can say for sure? Whis retorted, Mr. Kahn, after all, he is a student I personally taught. Although he is not an official Gods of Destruction, if you underestimate his strength, it will capsize the ship. Really? Let's wait and see, dear. Makarita raised her red lips, revealing a meaningful smile. You really have to be careful. For this, Kampa has to admit, if you don't use Destruction, Gods of Destruction's exclusive clearing skill, and just compete with martial arts and strength, judging from his last fight with Kahn. Kahn's strength is indeed remarkable. So against Kahn, you still can't take it lightly. All eyes were on Kahn and Vermont as they took to the ring. If it is another Gods of Destruction duel, maybe everyone will be more or less interested, because they have long been tired of watching, and they can even guess the general outcome. But this is the first game of Kahn's first visit to the Gods of Destruction Summit, coupled with Kahn's rhetoric before the game. So the gods and angels have a strong interest in Kahn's strength. They also wanted to see if Kahn really had the strength to match his swaggering tone. In the arena, Vermont stared at Kahn with a sneer on his face. If I remember correctly, you said just now that you would step on our bones and climb to the top of the great Gods of Destruction altar, right? Before Kahn could answer, Vermont sneered again. It's really arrogant. Even Beerus dare not speak such nonsense. I really don't know where your self-confidence comes from. Kahn said domineeringly. Confidence comes from strength. If I didn't even have this confidence, I wouldn't be standing here today. Also, I'm not Beerus. Don't compare me to him. It is good, Vermont said confidently. Then let me completely destroy your self-confidence. This is the place where the most powerful Gods of Destruction of the universe will compete, not the place for a yellow-haired boy like you. Crush my self-confidence? Do you have the ability? The moment the words fell, raging, billowing purple energy flames erupted from Kahn's body like a volcanic eruption. In the jet-like purple energy gas flame, there are continuous lightning arcs flickering, exuding destructive waves. Kahn, who had a benevolent look just now, suddenly turned into a fierce look. Selfishness. Kahn, under his self-importance, has an extra violent temperament of Gods of Destruction. Extreme ego. It turned out to be Deshang's self-importance. This kid has some skills. No wonder he dared to speak wildly. It turned out to be Deshang's self-will. It's really not easy to cultivate one's ultimate will to great success at a young age. 11. Self-consciousness. Everyone present at Gods of Destruction will know. And it's all Deshang's self-consciousness. But it took them a long time to learn self-intention back then, and Kahn looked like he was only in his early 20s and 30s, but he was able to cultivate self-intention to great success. This talent alone is enough to instantly kill all Gods of Destruction present. This is the main reason for your surprise. It is not easy to practice self-intention and self-intention, even if you know its principle, but if you have distracting thoughts or low talent, even if you clearly tell you the combat concept and principle of self-intention. I'm afraid it will be difficult for you to learn self-consciousness too. Just like gods of destruction Topo, the candidate for the 11th universe, it is precisely because he cannot let go of justice that he cannot grasp the true self-will. Obviously, Kahn's ability to exert his ultimate will so easily means that he has cast aside all distracting thoughts in his mind and focused on destruction. This guy, Beerus, has found a good successor. Looking at the self-absorbed Kahn, Vermut hated iron for steel. If Topo had half the savvy and determination of Kahn, he wouldn't have to worry so much. Although Kahn is indeed crazy, Vermut also has to admit that Kahn is indeed a good seed suitable for gods of destruction. Chapter 65. The stronger the enemy is, the more the Saiyan blood in my body boils. Gods of destruction of the 11th universe, you are wrong. Mr. Kahn is the student I am looking for, and has nothing to do with Lord Beerus. Whis narrowed his eyes slightly, and proudly said, in addition, it is worth mentioning that Mr. Kahn's self-intention is self-taught, and I have not even taught him the concept and skills of self-intention. Nanny. As soon as Whis said this, all the gods in the audience were shocked again. Is it possible to learn self-cultivation without a teacher and even reach to Shang? How is this possible? Are you kidding? This arrogant kid has such a talent? No wonder this man dares to be so arrogant. It turns out he is proud of himself. It's unbelievable that there are human beings who can learn their own mind without a teacher. If it's true, it's kind of scary. This news, like a blockbuster, exploded among the gods in an instant. If Kahn really learned his own mind without a teacher, then they are really ashamed to find a hole in the ground, because none of them learn self-consciousness by themselves. Compared with Kahn, they really feel ashamed. If, in their eyes just now, Kahn was a self-righteous arrogant guy, then now they have to admit that Kahn does have the capital of arrogance. In terms of overall strength, Kahn may not be as good as most of them in gods of destruction, but just relying on the fact that they can learn their own mind without a teacher is enough to blow them up. Hey, liar! Is his self-consciousness self-taught? Kampa's pupils widened in surprise, and he blinked in disbelief. Alice pushed her glasses and analyzed objectively. Master Kampa, I'm afraid it's hard to say. If it's fake, then Whis doesn't need to kill Kahn here to win first. Gulu. Kampa swallowed hard, with cold sweat on his forehead. Although he was very reluctant to admit it, what Alice said did make sense. Whis doesn't need to praise Kahn here at all, because in this way, if Kahn is eliminated by Vermut in the first round later, Kahn's defeat will be even more ugly. Obviously, since Whis dares to say this, it means that Kahn's self-consciousness is really self-taught. Cut, it's just SOSO. Quitella still felt disdainful. Even if Kahn's self-consciousness is really self-taught, so what? Just relying on Deshang's self-importance. He couldn't let him dominate the audience and win the crown at the Gods of Destruction Summit. No matter how high Kahn is praised now, how much he will fall later. Is it self-taught without a teacher? It's interesting, dear. Margarita squinted her eyes slightly, raised her red lips slightly, and looked at Kahn on the ring with interest. For some reason, she is now looking forward to Kahn's performance. In the arena, the clown gods of destruction Vermut also re-examined Kahn from the contempt just now. It is really terrible to learn the ultimate intention of oneself without a teacher. Instead of underestimating the enemy, it is better to pay attention now. Otherwise, if he loses later, where will his face as gods of destruction go? It is not that no gods of destruction candidate has come to the gods of destruction summit before, but there has never been a gods of destruction who has lost to a gods of destruction candidate at the gods of destruction summit. Vermut doesn't want to be the first. If he loses to Kahn today, then he will be stared at the pillar of shame in the history of gods of destruction and will be ridiculed by other gods of destruction for thousands of years. Immediately, raging, purple-black destructive energy gushes out, covering Vermut's whole body. He also opened up his own ultimate will, and also has the exclusive energy of gods of destruction, which is stronger than Kahn's self-intention in terms of power and strength. The smell of gunpowder in the air intensified as Vermut also turned on his ego and destructive energy. Some moment, Kahn and Vermut seemed to have a heart-to-heart connection, and the two moved almost at the same time. Call out. Call out. The two rushed in both directions, and met in the blink of an eye under the watchful eyes of the gods and angels. Boom. When the two met Setsuna, terrifying energy fluctuations swept out instantly. The entire arena vibrated violently at this moment. Immediately, the two touched each other. After stepping back a little, Kahn blinked his purple pupils, and the flaming fighting spirit surged out. The last battle with Kampa was really boring. I hope you can let me see how strong the upper limit of self-intention is. Tread. Kahn stomped his feet and charged forward again. It will satisfy you. Undaunted, Vermut confronted Kahn head-on. Asked for flowers. Bang, bang, bang. Both Kahn and Vermut are extremely fast. They hit from the ring to mid-air, and then from the air to the ring. The aftermath of the terrifying battle continued to blast out, and the incomparably strong arena was already covered with cracks. Kahn and Vermut's fighting style is almost the same, without any energy bombardment, and some are just extreme boxing in close combat. Under Vermut's destructive energy, Kahn fell into a disadvantage for a while. Although it is also self-intentional, but Vermut has the blessing of destructive energy, so Kahn suffered a little disadvantage in the confrontation. However, as the battle progressed, Kahn's already raging fighting spirit grew even higher. As the fighting spirit rose, Kahn's strength naturally continued to rise. Destroy. Vermut seized a flaw exposed by Kahn's attack, raised his hand to Kahn's chest, and it was a destructive attack dressed in a destructive force coat. Zero boom. The explosion resounded and smoke and dust rose. Kahn was knocked out of the air by Vermut's sabotage on the spot. Tread. After landing, Kahn finally stabilized his body after plowing a scratch tens of meters long on the ring. Because of the damage Vermut had just rubbed, Kahn's chest clothes were torn with a hole, exposing Kahn's strong pectoral muscles. It seems that there is still a certain gap between the real gods of destruction. Looking at Kahn, who was at a disadvantage, Alice couldn't help shaking her head. If Kahn is given another 10 years to practice, she can basically conclude that there will be no gods of destruction opponents for Kahn. Just now, in front of those old gods of destruction, Kahn still looks a little immature. However, just when the gods thought that Kahn was gradually getting weak, they saw Kahn wipe off the dust on his face. Then he grinned, showing a chilling and crazy smile. Yes, that's the feeling. The stronger the enemy is, the more the Saiyan blood in my body will boil, so my fighting spirit and fighting spirit will be infinitely high. Drink. Immediately afterwards, Kahn exploded, and his aura surged again. A steady stream of energy pours into the Kahn body. All the gods can clearly perceive Kahn's almost linear skyrocketing power. Crazy. This guy is absolutely crazy. P.S. The 11th update today. It's not too much to ask for flowers. 4. Chapter 66. Beat Vermut violently. Are you the clown who wants to destroy my self-confidence? Call out. Under the watchful eyes of the gods, Kahn turned into a black afterimage and took the initiative to attack again. A candidate is just a candidate after all. No matter how powerful they are, they will definitely not be able to defeat the real gods of destruction. When Kahn rushed within 100 meters, Vermut's eyes suddenly widened. Grip. The next moment, Vermut clenched his fists tightly, and Kahn, who was rushing towards Vermut at high speed, was suddenly imprisoned in midair by an energy sphere which exerted terrifying gravity, seriously affecting Kahn's actions. He couldn't even break through the energy sphere that imprisoned him for a while. After restricting Kahn's movement, Vermut kept moving, and then bent his fist into a claw and swung suddenly. Whoosh! The dense energy flying cards formed by condensing destructive energy, like a bullet screen, instantly enveloped Kahn, who was imprisoned in the energy sphere. Vermut, this guy has grown 667 again. Quitella folded his hands on his chest. Shout and shout. Vermut's trick is not so good. Next, the other gods also watched this scene closely without speaking. How much difference there is between Kahn and the real gods of destruction can basically be seen from this battle with Vermut. After a few seconds, Kahn reappeared in the sight of the gods. I saw that Kahn was still volleying in the air. His arms were crossed in front of his chest, and the clothes on his body were cut into holes, but there was no trace of blood. Nanny. Seeing this, Vermut's eyes suddenly narrowed, and he secretly said in shock, "This kid's aura has actually increased again." His series of attacks just now failed to cause any considerable damage to Kahn, but instead made Kahn even stronger. Only this level of attack. Kahn grinned and said excitedly. It won't defeat me. It will only make me stronger. Boom. Kahn once again exploded, and while his strength continued to increase, the purple energy flames had evolved into energy flames. Raging, the purple energy flames blazed and rushed towards Vermut. Vermut swept away the oncoming energy flames. Then let me defeat you. Before he finished speaking, Vermut's voice stopped abruptly. At the same time as he swept away the energy flame, Kahn's fist wrapped in the purple energy flame had already smashed towards his face. Puff! A punch from Kahn in the front caused Vermut to tilt his head slightly back. While Vermut was stiff, Kahn kept moving and kicked Vermut in the abdomen again. Who are you going to beat? As I said just now, I will step on your bones and climb to the top of the altar of the great gods of destruction. As Vermut fell from the sky, Kahn chased after him at an even faster speed, landing hard with his knee on Vermut's throat. Suffering fierce attacks from Kahn one after another caused Vermut to suffer certain injuries. As the gods of destruction, Vermut's power is undoubtedly very strong, but his defense is vulnerable. With Kahn's knee pressed against his throat, Vermut's face instantly turned ferocious. Smug kid, don't really think I'm made of mud. Boom. A muffled sound came out almost simultaneously with Vermut's voice. I saw Vermut's right foot kicked heavily on Kahn's back. However, to Vermut's desperation, his kick didn't even move Kahn an inch. Immediately, Kahn grabbed Vermut's heel with a backhand grab. The heel was grabbed, and Vermut suddenly felt bad. Immediately afterwards, Kahn grabbed it directly. The dignified 11th universe gods of destruction, at this moment, was like rubbish. After Kahn held his heels and spun a few times in the air, he slammed heavily on the ground of the ring. Bang, bang, bang. Kahn held Vermut's heels and smashed it left and right for more than a dozen rounds, and Vermut was stunned by Kahn. Seeing this brutal scene, the gods were dumbfounded. Finally, Kahn slammed Vermut to the ground again, grabbing him by the collar as Vermut bounced off the ground. Immediately, under Vermut's horrified gaze, Kahn's head banged hard. Clang! This iron head skill directly gave Vermut a whirlwind, staring at him. Do you think this is the end? No. After rewarding Vermut with an iron punch, Kahn's big hand directly grabbed Vermut's face and slammed it on the ground of the ring. After a second, boom, violent energy explosions resounded, gravel splashed, and smoke and dust billowed. Silence. Deathly silence. The gods were dumbfounded. What is this riding on a horse? 1 second Vermut had an absolute advantage, but the next second Kahn beat him like a sandbag? It's not beautiful. It's not beautiful. The second universe gods of destruction Herace shivered all over his body and said in disgust, "Such a cruel man is so unbeautiful." Watching this scene, Kampa's psychological shadow came up again. Having played against Kahn, he knew very clearly that Kahn hadn't shown his true strength yet. If Kahn under self-importance used the fighting method of constantly self-destructing, Vermut would have fallen down long ago. Vermut didn't even have the strength to fight back. It seems that the 7th universe, the candidate for gods of destruction, has some real skills. 12th universe gods of destruction Jean said. Shout! Quitella curled his lips and said, Vermut, you are too embarrassed. You can't even deal with a gods of destruction candidate. You are really a dog for gods of destruction, however, although. Still, Quitella was upset to see Kahn, a mere gods of destruction candidate, at the Gods of Destruction Summit. But it was in Quitella's favor. If Kahn loses in the first round, then he has no chance to clean up Kahn himself. If you want to promote, suppress first, it belongs to Yes. Makarita-san, it seems that there is really no suspense about the outcome. Whis couldn't help but returned exactly what Makarita had said just now. He has seen it. Under Kahn's fierce attack just now, Vermut almost lost his fighting ability. Makarita smiled awkwardly but politely and said, I miscalculated. The strength of this Mr. Kahn is really impressive, dear. Woo woo woo. At the same time, the smoke and dust on the ring gradually dissipated. A bowl-shaped stone pit appeared in the sight of the gods and angels. Vermut was lying in the stone pit of the ring in a state of embarrassment. His face turned grim because of the pain. His clothes were torn, and there were still many gravels on his body. It has long since lost its prestige as gods of destruction. Tread, tread. Kahn stepped forward and lifted Vermut up 1.6. In front of Kahn's strong physique, Vermut is as weak as a weak chicken with no strength to restrain it. You, the clown, said you wanted to destroy my self-confidence. Vermut gritted his teeth, eyes full of unwillingness, and said, Damn be asterisk 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 D. How? Sensing the unwillingness in Vermut's eyes, Kahn couldn't help jokingly said, Dignified gods of destruction, losing to me a gods of destruction candidate. Does it make you feel ashamed? It's okay to feel ashamed. Vermut spoke boldly before the match, remained silent during the match, and babbled nonsense after the match. Whether Vermut's strength can pass Jolien is a big question mark. Looking at the 12th universe gods of destruction, Vermut's strength is not much stronger, probably on the same level as Kampa. In the beginning, Kahn just put water on him and used him to improve his strength. He didn't really think he was strong, did he? No way, no way. Duh. Chapter 67. Sign into the big gods of destruction world. What is the reward? Vermut, the clown gods of destruction, took the position of gods of destruction for only about 2.4 million years. Compared with the old gods of destruction such as Beerus, it is not a star and a half. If Kampa hadn't been laziness and not paying attention to his diet, he would have put on a lot of weight. His strength could actually be ranked in the first echelon of the 12th universe gods of destruction. The reason why Kampa's strength is also ranked at the end of the gods is mainly because of his physical strength. In terms of strength alone, Kampa is definitely second to none. Laugh. No matter how unwilling Vermut was in his heart, he wanted to fight back against Kahn, but he still had more than enough energy. His strength is already the bottom among all gods of destruction, and his defense is not in a mess. This is why Jiren dares to be called the strongest human being in the 11th universe, even surpassing gods of destruction. Jiren's strength may have surpassed Vermut, but in front of Beerus, he is just a brave man. Little god of the 11th universe, you have tried your best. You are no longer qualified to fight against me. Talking, Kahn punched Vermut in the stomach again. The terrifying power instantly penetrated Vermut's body, forming a purple energy shock wave that pierced through Vermut's back. Puff! Vermut screamed again, and he flew upside down like a kite with a broken string. After drawing a perfect parabola in the air, Vermut fell straight out of the ring. The outcome is set. The gods were in an uproar. Originally, most of them wanted to see how Kahn made a fool of himself, but he pretended to be. Still, just one of Vermut. Not enough to make the gods fear Kahn. In the eyes of those old gods of destruction, Vermut is really the same as his image, a clown. So, in the eyes of the gods, winning Vermut is not much to brag about. It's really the same as your rhetoric before the game. Let's talk about being the champion of the Gods of Destruction Summit. Even Beerus, who is known as the strongest gods of destruction and has won the most Gods of Destruction Summit championships, dare not say that he can 100% win the Gods of Destruction Summit championship. As for a Gods of Destruction candidate, forget it. It is already very good to be able to pass the first round of the elimination system and enter the final round. Even if Kahn loses in the final round and misses the championship, he has enough to prove himself. 7th Universe Gods of Destruction candidate Kahn wins. The ethereal and sacred voice of the dragon god Salama sounded again, and the first game representing the summit of Gods of Destruction ended with Kahn's victory. Kahn stood on the spot, looked around the gods, and then he released his will to return to normal and return to the stone platform of the 7th universe. Well done, Mr. Kahn. Whis is not stingy with words of praise. As his student, Kahn was able to shine at the Gods of Destruction Summit for the first time, which undoubtedly gave him a great deal of face. Fortunately, life is not humiliated, Kahn said modestly. After all, you invited me here. If I am eliminated in the first round, I can't afford to lose this person. Whis smiled and said, Mr. Kahn is as humble as ever. There have been Gods of Destruction candidates who have participated in the Gods of Destruction Summit before, but they all fell in the first round of elimination without exception. So, Mr. Kahn, you are the first to reach the final round as a candidate for Gods of Destruction. Haha, I won the prize. With the end of the match between Kahn and Vermut, the second match is about to begin. With a flash of purple-gold light, the unrecognizable arena was restored to its original state due to the battle between Kahn and Vermut. The second session of the first round of the Gods of Destruction Summit. In the second match, the fifth universe gods of destruction Arak battles the first universe gods of destruction Aeon. The second game begins. Whis reminded Kahn, "Mr. Kahn, you can take advantage of this time to recover your strength. The final round will be held 5 hours after the end of the first round of elimination." Actually, I don't have much influence. With the existence of unlimited energy, Kahn doesn't have to worry about energy and stamina at all. If he hadn't been severely injured in an instant, he would be an unbeatable Xiaoqiang. Coupled with the Super Blood Metamorphosis defense power, if you want to cause serious damage to Kahn, you must at least completely crush Kahn in terms of strength. Just like the Super Blue Gogeta crushing Broly in the movie version of Dragon Ball Super Broly. Bang bang bang. Arak and Aeon fought fiercely. The strength of the two seems to be comparable, evenly matched. For a while, it was hard to give up and fly, and the battle was extremely stalemate. The aftermath of the terrifying battle keeps rippling out, feeling the impact. Watching the battle between the two gods of destruction up close will also be of some benefit to Kahn. While the others lack interest, Kahn is carefully observing the battle between Arak and Aeon, not letting go of any detail of their battle. Boom. The two had a head-to-head fist fight in the air, and at the same time as the terrifying aftermath spread, the two of them were pushed back to the ground with the strength of their arms. Just at this time, a thought flashed through his mind, and Kahn suddenly remembered it. It seems that I almost forgot about my system. Grass. I almost forgot about this. It's been an hour or two since I came to the big gods of destruction world, but I didn't sign in a daze. The special reward for signing in on Beerus is ego, so what about signing in the big gods of destruction world? With excitement and nervousness, Kahn couldn't wait to say in his heart, "System, sign in at the big gods of destruction world." After a few seconds, the system finally responded. Ding 313. The host signs in the big gods of destruction world and gets special rewards. Immortality, advanced self-intention power. Immortal body. Finally here, Kahn's eyes lit up when he heard about the body of immortality. All these years, what he has been waiting for is immortality. With an immortal body, Kahn can basically be regarded as a complete body now. Immortal body, self-will, super bloodline, plus an infinite energy. As long as the opponent is not Angel, how can you lose? With this immortal body, even if he can't pull out the big gods of destruction staff after winning the Gods of Destruction Summit Championship, then this trip to the Gods of Destruction Summit will be worthwhile. After the joy, Kahn came back to his senses. What is this advanced self-intentional skill? Back to host. After a systematic explanation, Kahn finally figured it out. To put it simply, the self-consciousness and the free-mindedness are the same, and both have 3 stages. The first stage of the self-extreme intention corresponds to the sign of the self-extreme intention. That is getting started. Deshang's self-consciousness corresponds to the form of the silver-haired self-consciousness Son Goku. And advanced self-extreme intention is the pinnacle of self-extreme intention. Compared with the Deshang self-extreme will, the power of the advanced self-extreme will is stronger, and the more the fighting spirit is burned, the power obtained is stronger than the Deshang self-extreme will. In a word, it is the perfect self-consciousness. Cattle. Chapter 68. The Bet with Quitella. Change your name to Rat, Tail, Juice Bang Bang Bang. The battle between Arak and Aeon continues. There are constant energy fluctuations enough to destroy the universe, but it is just a child's play for the big gods of destruction palace built by the dragon god Salama himself. That's why the big gods of destruction palace can still stand at the gods of destruction summit that has persisted for nearly 2 million worlds, even intact. Finally, after several hours of fierce fighting, the 5th universe gods of destruction Arak won the second match of the first round of the gods of destruction summit. Kahn also digested his immortal body and advanced self-intention during this time. In the third game, Kampa will fight against the 3rd universe gods of destruction Moscow. If it is a protracted battle, Kampa will definitely lose. After the last battle with Kahn, Kampa clearly understood his shortcomings, so he chose a quick fight. In the end, Kampa won by holding down Moscow. The winners of the remaining 3 games are the 4th universe gods of destruction Quitella, the 2nd universe gods of destruction Herace, and the 9th universe gods of destruction Sidra. The first round of competition lasted for 2 full days and 2 nights. The first round of the 1,999,999th World Gods of Destruction Summit has come to a successful conclusion, and the final round will be the second Universe Gods of Destruction race. The fourth Universe Gods of Destruction Quitella, fifth Universe Gods of Destruction Iraq, seventh Universe Gods of Destruction candidate Kahn. When the gods and angels followed the voice of the dragon god Salama and cast their eyes on the stone platform of the seventh universe, everyone was dumbfounded. Cole, I saw that Kahn had already fallen asleep sitting on the stone platform and was still grunting continuously. In an instant, all the gods were covered with black lines. Sleeping at the summit of gods of destruction, you're the first. The gods of destruction candidate, seventh universe, is so defiant. No way. Gods of Destruction Summit is where he sleeps. Such people who don't understand etiquette must be severely punished. The gods spoke out and condemned Kahn. Obviously, everyone can't understand the behavior of Kahn sleeping here. Mr. Kahn. Whis quickly woke up Kahn. What? Kahn, who was drowsy, was awakened instantly by Whis' shout. Seeing the gods staring at him with anger in their eyes, Kahn seemed to realize something. He got up quickly and asked in a low voice, Whis, is this over? Yes, the first round of the Gods of Destruction Summit competition is all over. Whis nodded. That's it. Kahn scratched his head and smiled awkwardly but politely. The battle between Gods of Destruction was interesting at the beginning, but gradually lost interest later on. In addition, Kahn is still human after all, and not sleeping for a long time will seriously affect the mental state. I seem to have dreamed about that woman again just now. In the previous dream, Kahn dreamed of the woman who had been appearing in his dreams before. In the dream, Kahn still couldn't see her face clearly. I'm really sorry, my wife. I clearly said not to dream of her again. As early as the second day after marrying V-Vados that year, Kahn vowed not to dream of that woman again, but the dream was beyond Kahn's control. Over the years, he still often dreamed of that woman, and every time he woke up from the dream, Bing-In felt a deep sense of guilt. I said, Gods of Destruction candidate of the seventh universe, you are too ignorant of etiquette. Is the Gods of Destruction Summit a place for you to sleep? At this time, Quitella's condemning voice came, which pulled Kahn's thoughts back. He even dared to insult Beerus, let alone a candidate for Gods of Destruction? Coupled with the fact that Quitella and Kahn have already formed a bridge just now, this will seize the opportunity, and naturally Quitella will not let Kahn go easily. Huh? Which dog is barking? Kahn glanced at Quitella and said angrily, So it's a mouse. It's none of your business if I sleep in my own home. Shouting, did I tell you that you haven't woken up yet? This is the palace of the great gods of destruction, not your home. Quitella sneered. Oh, that's it, Kahn said lightly. Maybe not now, but soon. What a breath. For this, Quitella sneered and dismissed it. Beerus is not as crazy as you. If you can win this Gods of Destruction Summit Championship and pull out the big Gods of Destruction staff, I, Quitella, will read my name upside down. What? You're changing your name to Lackey, Kahn said with a meaningful smile. However, the name Lackey sounds a little nicer. Why don't you change it to Mouse Tail Juice? What mouse? Tail Juice. Quitella didn't know much, but that didn't stop him from accepting Kahn's bet, because he knew all too well how difficult it would be to pull out the staff of Gods of Destruction. He tried more than 300,000 times without success. Even if Kahn was given a chance, would he be able to pull out the great staff of Gods of Destruction? Do not make jokes. Instead of pulling out the big Gods of Destruction staff at the first thought, it's better to go home and sleep and dream about everything. So, let alone a mere name. Even if you bet your life with Kahn, he dares to bet. Quitella folded his hands on his waist and said, shouting, If you pull out the big Gods of Destruction staff, I can change my name to Rat Tail Juice. And if you lose, you have to change your name to Yellow-Haired Boy. How about it? Bet. No problem, Kahn said with an inexplicable confidence on his lips. Whoever loves the grandson. The name Huang Maozi fits well with his image of transforming into Chuanchao bloodline Chowie. You are totally worth it. Just bet. Whoever loves whose grandson. Seeing that Kahn was fooled, Quitella smiled sinisterly and hurriedly said, The gods testify. Whoever is willing to bet and refuses to admit defeat is a grandson. The other gods of destruction are willing to watch and eat melons, and even want to make fire. In their view, the probability that Kahn can win is infinitely close to zero. You might as well just change your name to Yellow Boy. Yellow-haired boy, he's kind of cute, dear. Makarita was actually amused. Cut. Vermont pouted. Why does his guide, Angel, seem to be interested in Kahn? When the gods and angels are not optimistic about Kahn, Whis has some confidence in Kahn. If it's Beerus, he can't guarantee it yet. But, okay, if it's Kahn, maybe he can really pull out the big gods of destruction power. As long as Kahn can emerge from this gods of destruction summit. That's why he brought Kahn to this gods of destruction summit, isn't it? Okay, it's a deal. Quitella thought he was fooled. As everyone knows, in Kahn's view, Quitella was fooled. He wants to learn how difficult it is to issue this big gods of destruction method. At the same time, the awe-inspiring voice of the dragon god Saruman once again resounded in the venue of the gods of destruction summit. The first round of the competition is over. Everyone has a short rest, and after a while, the final round of this gods of destruction summit will start. A chance to recognize the Lord. As the voice of the dragon god Salama fell, the big gods of destruction staff inserted on the golden platform of the big gods of destruction altar became even more dazzling. Call out. Immediately, a wave of divine power descended, and everyone in the venue disappeared instantly. Chapter 69. Chapter 7. The yellow-haired boy of the universe. Dare to come down and fight Master Ben Quitella after the first round of competition. It is free time. The gods can move freely in the great gods of destruction world, but they cannot destroy anything in the great gods of destruction world, including a flower, a grass, a tree, or a tree. These are the rules of the gods of destruction summit. Therefore, even if there is a big personal grievance between the two gods of destruction, during the break time of the gods of destruction summit, they dare not fight in the big gods of destruction world. Under a towering tree, Kahn and Whis took a break in a chair under a tree. Mr. Kahn, do you have any countermeasures for the second round of the points system? Whis asked. He doesn't know whether Kahn has the ability to make the great gods of destruction staff recognize the master, but he will do his best to send Kahn to the championship of this gods of destruction summit. In the second round of the point system, in addition to having strong personal strength, it also requires a certain amount of luck. Of course, personal strength still plays a big role. The countermeasure is to defeat the other 5 people at once. Kahn said simply and rudely. Since it is a point system and each person only has one chance to challenge, 5 people must be challenged. 267 Whis had black lines all over his head and was taken aback when he heard it. Although it is good to have self-confidence, it should not be too inflated. Are you sure you can defeat 5 gods of destruction at once? Kahn shook his head with a smile and said, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but well, I like to challenge the limit. With his immortal body and unlimited energy, Kahn is confident that he will be undefeated against the 5 gods of destruction alone. But there is still one thing to worry about. That is, if he falls off the ring, he will be sentenced to lose. Kahn was worried that he would be attacked and knocked off the ring when he was under siege. Whispers. That's still too risky. Whis didn't quite approve of Kahn's strategy and challenged the other 5 gods of destruction in the second round. Beerus had never been so inflated back then, because usually when it comes to the second round, everyone is seeking stability. Unless they are 1 or 2 points away from the championship, the group will take the risk of challenging multiple gods of destruction at once. Otherwise, generally no one would dare to be so reckless. Unless the strength is crushed, it is very dangerous to fight 1 against 2 with little difference in strength. One mistake can cost you all. Then tell me what your countermeasure is. My idea is this. According to Whis' idea, Quitella will definitely be the first to challenge Kahn at the beginning of the second round. If Kahn wins, he will get 1 point. And in this way, there are opportunities to challenge other players. In the case of obtaining 1 point in advance, retaining the opportunity to challenge oneself can greatly increase the chance of becoming the champion. If you lose, then Kahn's points will be -1. It's not too late to venture out and challenge multiple gods of destruction. Generally speaking, Whis' strategy is to play conservatively and play steadily, so that the chances of winning the crown will be greatly increased. According to what Kahn said, A slight mistake will lose everything. Okay, then follow what you said. It will depend on the situation. Seeing that Kahn agreed, Whis heaved a long sigh of relief. That's right. After all, gods of destruction who can advance to the second round are not vegetarians. It's better to be conservative. In a blink of an eye. A tick of time is fleeting. After being trimmed, the 6 players who advance to the second round have all adjusted their state to their peak state. A more intense and brutal second round is about to kick off. Welcome back. The final round of the 1,599,999,000 Gods of Destruction Summit is about to begin. The final round of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit is Kahn, Kampa, Quitella, Herace, Iraq, and Sidra. The rules of the final round will not be repeated. Everyone has a chance to challenge. Start now. Silence. Deathly silence. Including Kahn, none of the 6 players who advanced to the final round took the initiative to come to the stage, Jedge. With the exception of Kahn, everyone is a veteran, and it is clear that the first person to challenge on stage will lose all advantages. Therefore, everyone is waiting for others to challenge themselves first. If you get 1 point in advance before you challenge yourself, then you have an absolute advantage. This is a psychological warfare. It depends on who can't hold back first. The other 6 gods of destruction didn't urge them either, because they also knew that the second round of points system was not only about strength, but also luck and psychology. In this way, 10 minutes passed. Cut. At this moment, Quitella couldn't hold back anymore. It seems that everyone is unwilling to challenge first, so let me throw bricks to attract Jade. While speaking, Quitella had already entered the ring. Is it finally coming? The corner of Kahn's mouth curled up in a subtle arc. If nothing else, Quitella's challenger must be himself. Seeing Quitella take the stage, the eyes of the gods turned to Kahn. Presumably everyone has guessed who Quitella is going to challenge. As predicted, after stepping onto the ring, Quitella pointed directly at Kahn and said provocatively, "That yellow-haired kid from the 7th universe, dare to come down and fight against Master Quitella?" Kahn smiled meaningfully. "As you wish, Dead." This is exactly what Kahn wanted. And Kahn also knows that there must be a battle between him and Quitella. Immediately, under the watchful eyes of the gods, Kahn jumped onto the ring again. Quitella is just over a meter tall, and Kahn is almost twice his height. In front of Kahn, Quitella is no different from a 3-year-old child. So much so that Kahn was looking down on him. Boom. Setsuna and Quitella, who were Kahn on the stage, moved their bodies, and an incomparable, terrifying aura pressed on Kahn like Mount Tai. Still playing this little trick. Kahn snorted disdainfully, and with a movement of his shoulders, he easily dispelled the aura exerted by Tila. Before the battle officially started, the air was filled with a strong smell of gunpowder. Can smell gunpowder in the air. Quitella is not Vermont. This kid named Kahn, if he can beat Vermont, he may not necessarily win Quitella. Well, as a Gods of Destruction candidate, it's pretty cool to beat a Gods of Destruction to advance to the final round, and there's no shame in losing to Quitella. Compared with Kahn, the gods are more optimistic about Quitella. After all, Quitella's strength lies there. Both he and Beerus are frequent visitors of the Gods of Destruction Summit champions. This year, Beerus did not come to the Gods of Destruction Summit. If there is no accident, the championship should fall into the hands of Quitella. Just as other Gods of Destruction have their say on this battle between Kahn and Quitella. Vermont's face was extremely gloomy. Obviously, he was a disgrace to the Gods of Destruction community for losing to Kahn in the first round, who lost the Gods of Destruction Summit to a candidate who has not yet officially become Gods of Destruction. It's him. Chapter 70. Thinking that he would be the laughingstock of the gods in the next 10,000 years, Vermont's psychology gradually distorted. He actually started to hope that Kahn had won. As long as he wasn't the only one who lost Gods of Destruction to Kahn, then he wasn't fighting alone. Everyone is lost. Why only laugh at me? In the arena, Kahn and Quitella are over the pre-game trash talk session. Immediately, Quitella's eyes gradually became fiercer, directly turning on the destructive energy and self-extreme mode. The burning destructive energy covering the surface of Quitella's body caused the surrounding space to gradually distort. Obviously, the energy intensity of Quitella is completely unmatched by Vermont. Quitella is not only strong in destructive energy, But his self-consciousness has also reached its peak, which is for advanced self-consciousness. Quitella transformed into a fighting form, and the expressions of all the gods present became serious. Quitella and Beerus can be called the twin stars of the 12 universe gods of destruction. In the previous Gods of Destruction summits, most of them were Quitella and Beerus who respectively won the championship of Gods of Destruction summits. Yellow-haired boy, my self-intention has reached its peak, and with your great self-intention, it is impossible to be my opponent for Quitella. Hee, whoever said it is not the same. Kahn chuckled, and the terrifying aura of Japanese stocks, which was even stronger than before, erupted from Kahn. Wisps of purple energy flames loomed. After 2 seconds, boom, a purple energy flame with a height of several tens of meters erupted, and Kahn instantly transformed into the ultimate self. Compared with when he was fighting Vermut just now, Kahn's breath at this time has undoubtedly stepped up to a higher level. Kahn, who was under the extreme intention of the advanced self, had a fierce face, which was a little more violent. It makes Kahn look like the god of death from hell, which is chilling. How is this possible? Kampa was stunned. Cold sweat continued to slide down his forehead, reflecting the shock in Kampa's heart at the moment. Kahn was clearly just a Dashang self-intention just now, and now he has broken through to an advanced self-intention in the blink of an eye. It's unbelievable. Now I believe what Whis said just now. His self-consciousness may really be self-taught. Even Alice, who is an angel, was deeply shocked. She has never seen anyone who can understand such a high level of self-consciousness. When fighting Vermut just now, Kahn's self-extreme intention was clearly still at the stage of great success. How long has it been since he reached the peak? Is this Kahn really a human being? How did his ego improve so quickly? The guy who can't see through. Monster-like guy. Give him a little more time. In time, his strength will definitely surpass Beerus. If he really becomes gods of destruction in the future, I'm afraid the name of the strongest gods of destruction will change hands. If it is said that Kahn's self-intention just now only slightly surprised the gods, so now they are shocked. Dashang's ultimate self-intention wants to break through to the advanced self-intention. The difficulty is not ordinary high. It requires not only extremely high talent, but also unwavering belief and long-term accumulation of practice. Not to mention that in just 2 days, he broke through from Dashang's self-extreme garden to advanced self-extreme intention. If it were them, it would be impossible to even think about it. But today they witnessed with their own eyes that a person's self-consciousness has been promoted from Dashang to the peak of perfection in just 2 days. From this, we can get a glimpse of how shocked the hearts of the gods are. They stared at Kahn on the ring with the eyes of monsters, and their eyes were full of shock and disbelief. In terms of talent and understanding, Mr. N is definitely the most suitable person I have ever seen to be gods of destruction. The 10th universe angel said so. Rumshi frowned, completely unable to refute Keisai's words. Even if the person he hates the most is Beerus, he has to admit that Kahn is excellent. As his guide angel says, Kahn is a better gods of destruction than any of them. But, would Kahn really want to be gods of destruction? Or, will he really be content with being a mere gods of destruction? As Kahn himself said, he came to participate in this Gods of Destruction summit because of the big Gods of Destruction staff. From the start, Kahn made it clear what he was here for. He never concealed his ambition and even threatened to be the master of this great palace of gods of destruction in front of the gods. N is very ambitious, and his talent and understanding are even more amazing to the gods. But no one thought that even if Kahn won the Gods of Destruction Summit Championship today, he would be able to pull out the great Gods of Destruction staff and let the great Gods of Destruction recognize the Lord. You yellow-haired boy, you are quite capable. Quitella was not afraid, but smiled excitedly. Things are getting more and more interesting. Ask for flowers, really. Kahn was also extremely excited. The Saiyan blood in my body is already boiling. Hey, let me see how much worse you are compared to Beerus. Call out. In the next moment, Goetra launched an attack without warning. He stepped into the void and appeared behind Kahn in an instant, attacking Kahn directly from behind. Call out. When Quitella's kick was about to hit Kahn, Kahn's figure disappeared instantly. Behind you. Kahn's voice came from behind with a burst of wind. Quitella turned around suddenly, tapped the void with her toes, and avoided Kahn's back blow at an extreme angle. Immediately afterwards, Quitella burst into anger, taking advantage of the gap between Kahn's moves, and directly bullied him. 0. Hey, yellow-haired boy, you've shown your flaws. Boom. A muffled sound followed. The gods took a closer look and saw that Quitella's fist was still 20 centimeters away from Kahn's face, and Kahn's fist hit Quitella's face firmly. Kahn also grinned and said sunnily, "Hey, mousetail juice, your hands seem to be a little short." Thump. This punch directly sent the short Quitella flying. While Quitella was still flying upside down in the air, Kahn chased him with an instant transmission, and Chun Sheng pursued him. But Quitella is not a vegetarian either. He and Beerus can be called the twin stars of gods of destruction, not for nothing. When being repelled, Quitella exploded, hovered in the air, and then punched out suddenly. Call out. Kahn flew upside down, almost touching the ground. Yellow-haired boy, take my trick and try. Quitella raised one hand above his head, and a purple energy Qigong bomb containing destructive power quickly condensed. Immediately, Quitella threw out the Qigong bomb in his hand suddenly. The Qigong bomb hit the water at a super low altitude, and finally hit Kahn accurately. Boom. The violent energy explosion affected half of the sky. Gunpowder smoke mixed with flames rose into the sky, demonstrating the terrifying power of this Qigong bomb. How's it going? I don't know. The eyes of the gods focused on the place where the gunpowder smoke rose into the sky. They wanted to know what happened to Kahn. Moment. When the gunpowder smoke gradually dissipated, Kahn's figure gradually emerged in the smoke. Chapter 71. Shocking Gods. Complete victory over Quitella, the darkest dark horse. Flutter Kahn patted the dust off his body. Didn't you eat? It's not good. A cold sweat slid down Quitella's forehead. Even Beerus couldn't take that blow unscathed. Kahn did it. And looking at Kahn's aura, there is still a steady upward trend. According to this situation, it is only a matter of time before he loses. It's unscathed. This guy seems to be stronger than when he fought for Mutt. No, even if his strength is strong, it is impossible for Fufa to receive Quitella's attack without injury. I thought Kahn was going to get a little bit of an injury, but after taking a Qigong bomb from Quitella, Kahn didn't show any signs of injury. On the contrary, because of the 520 of the self-extreme characteristic, Kahn absorbed part of the energy of Quitella's Qigong bomb and turned it into himself. That is, Quitella's blow just now not only failed to break through Kahn's defense, but even made his strength a bit stronger. In this way, Master Vermut, you are not wronged, my dear. Makarita said. Vermut shrugged, non-committal. Really, according to Kahn's performance, it is indeed not wrong for him to lose to Kahn. If it were him who played Quitella's Qigong bomb just now, he would have been seriously injured, not to mention unscathed. But Vermut doesn't think about it anymore. He just wants Quitella to lose too. Even if he wants to become a laughingstock, he has to pull a backer. Hey, Alice, this isn't right. Kampa was surprised. Kahn didn't seem to have such a strong defense when he fought with me last time. Alice pushed her glasses and said, Master Kampa, you also said that that was the last time. Mr. Kahn was only a great self-intention before, but now he is an advanced self-intention. You can't see Mr. Kahn the same way you used to. Kampa, it seems that there is nothing wrong with it. Kahn, what kind of monster is he? At this time, Kahn and Quitella had once again engaged in a fierce battle. Boom. In the arena, energy explosions resounded continuously, as well as battle clutter. The sturdy arena became devastated again because of the unbearable fierce battle between Kahn and Quitella. At first, whether in terms of strength or speed, Kahn is not as good as Quitella. However, with the blessing of immortality and infinite energy, Kahn took the initiative to block all kinds of attacks of Quitella, even those that could be easily avoided. Kahn took the initiative to block them. Kahn's seemingly desperate fighting style directly stunned Daitra and the gods. Although it is true that self-extreme will can transform the attacks it endures into energy for itself, theoretically speaking, there is no upper limit to the power of self-extreme will. But everyone's physical fitness and endurance have limits. So, if it is not necessary, gods of destruction will not deliberately take the opponent's attack. But Kahn is different. Kahn responded to Quitella's attacks in all kinds of fancy ways, and he didn't even show any fatigue or injury. The gods couldn't help but wonder if Kahn was really a monster. As the battle progressed, Kahn's fighting spirit rose wildly, and his strength also increased. Soon, Kahn gradually moved from the downwind to a tie with Quitella. Half an hour later, Kahn's power really surpassed Quitella's and began to counterattack. Boom, boom, boom. After starting the counterattack, Kahn's offensive became more and more fierce, and Quitella could hardly parry it. In the battle just now, he had consumed a lot of energy. In addition, the strength was surpassed by Kahn. So in the face of Kahn's fierce attack, Quitella was gradually unable to do what he wanted. See here, although the winner has not yet been officially determined, in the eyes of the gods, Quitella has actually lost. And how could Quitella, who is the person involved, be unaware of his own situation? It's just that he can't accept losing to Kahn. Puff. After a fierce attack on Quitella, as Kahn finally finished with a left jab, Quitella, who was almost smashed into a pig's head, flew backwards screaming. In the end, he fell heavily on the gravel-strewn arena. Destroy. Boom. As Kahn's understated words fell, the ground of the arena with Quitella as the center suddenly exploded. The terrifying power shook the entire arena. At the center of the explosion, a burst of smoke and dust 100 meters high was raised. It's hard to see where Quitella is today. At this moment, Whis on the 7th Universe Stone platform showed a meaningful smile. This time, the winner should be decided. 11 woo woo woo. A long time. The smoke and dust gradually dissipated, and there was a big pit with a radius of 100 meters. Quitella, who was seriously injured, was lying in the deepest part of the pit. His face was covered with scars, and his breath was weak. It is impossible to get up again. Looking at the almost half-dead Quitella, the gods took a deep breath. Before this, no one thought that Quitella, who is also known as the twin star of gods of destruction with Beerus, would lose so ugly. Even against Beerus, Quitella has never lost so badly. Because, not only was Kahn unhurt, but he was kicked up a notch. The 4th Universe Gods of Destruction Quitella is incapacitated, and the 7th Universe Gods of Destruction candidate Kahn wins. Kahn earns 1 point, Quitella deducts 1 point. Confirming that Quitella has no power to fight anymore, the dragon god Salama, who is far away in the dragon god realm, announced the defeat of Quitella. The gods fell silent as the dragon god Salama declared Quitella's defeat. Until this moment, they finally understood that Kahn is not a simple-minded idiot, but the darkest dark horse in this Gods of Destruction Summit. It was the first time I participated in the Gods of Destruction Summit, and I entered the final round with a sudden emergence, and defeated Vermont and Quitella one after another with an absolute advantage. According to this development, I am afraid that Kahn will realize what he said before the game. Tread on your bones, to the top of the altar of the great gods of destruction. When Kahn's infinitely arrogant and domineering words sounded again in the minds of the gods, the scalps of the gods all burst open. According to the current situation, not surprisingly, Kahn may really become the first person in history to participate in the 1.4 Gods of Destruction Summit as a Gods of Destruction candidate, win the crown, and climb to the top of the Gods of Destruction altar. This moment, the gods finally re-examined Kahn with equal eyes. It would be foolish for them to look at Kahn with superior eyes after Kahn defeated Kahn strongly. Obviously, even if a person who can become gods of destruction is not very smart, he will not be so stupid. Just when the gods were deeply shocked by Kahn, I saw Kahn suddenly turned his head. His sharp eyes swept across Kampa, Herace, Iraq, and Sidra. Now, it will be up to me to challenge. Kampa, Herace, Iraq, Sidra, dare to accept my challenge and fight with me. Chapter 72. Defeat the teamwork of 4 gods of destruction in 5 minutes? Are you going to heaven, kid? Earth, Magnum Capsules Incorporated. Tonight, the night sky in Western Capital is shrouded in layers of dark clouds, just like Bulma's mood. On the 2nd floor platform, Bulma propped her chin, feeling a little depressed. My husband has been away for 2 days. When will he come back? I think it should be soon. V-Vados was more optimistic and said with a smile, maybe, I'll be back tomorrow. V-Vados is not as depressed as Bulma, is because she knows where Kahn has gone. Centennial Gods of Destruction Summit. At first, she was wondering why Whis was suddenly looking for Kahn, but after careful calculation, It was 100 years since the last Gods of Destruction Summit. Isn't it time for Gods of Destruction's 100-year Gods of Destruction Summit? If correct, Whis should have taken Kahn to the Gods of Destruction Summit. Kahn can be on such a big stage. V-Vados is naturally happy for Kahn. 29 Regardless of whether Kahn can stand out at the Gods of Destruction Summit, this trip to the Gods of Destruction Summit will greatly increase Kahn's experience. Immediately, V-Vados also raised his eyes to look at the night sky. A glamorous smile floated on his vermilion lips. Honey, I hope you can achieve good results in the 10th Gods of Destruction Summit. If only Kahn could win this year's Gods of Destruction Summit and let the big Gods of Destruction staff claim his master. Although V-Vados also knows that this is almost impossible. It's okay to be the champion of the Gods of Destruction Summit, but it's not so difficult for the big Gods of Destruction staff to recognize the owner. It can be said that at the current level of Gods of Destruction, wanting to recognize the master of the great Gods of Destruction staff is like a wealthy lowly on the list of young writers who have hit the streets, and since then they have reached the pinnacle of life and no longer have to write novels. Certain difficulty. Xenopalace. Grand Priest is holding a large angel-long staff, and a picture is emerging on the crystal ball at the top. It's the Gods of Destruction Summit that's happening in the big Gods of Destruction world. It seems that the champion of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit has been announced. For the first time to participate in the Gods of Destruction Summit, Gods of Destruction beat the crowd to win the championship. For Kahn, a human being, it is already very good. For Kahn, the son-in-law, Priest gradually became satisfied. If Kahn can make the big Gods of Destruction staff recognize the Lord, then he thinks he will really recognize Kahn as the son-in-law. After all, as a human being, no matter how powerful he is not worthy of V-Vados as an angel. If you want the great Gods of Destruction staff to recognize its owner, it does not rely on great strength, nor does it depend on conditions such as talent or potential, but Great Palace of Gods of Destruction. Kahn's imposing voice resounded throughout the venue. Domineering, enduring. Challenge for Gods of Destruction at the same time in the final round. Unprecedented. Not to mention the final result. Just this courage is enough to convince people. After Kahn defeated Quitella, the gods did not dare to ridicule Kahn again when he uttered such arrogant words. Instead, I was deeply impressed by Kahn's confidence and courage. This is the case in the world of Dragon Ball. The strong are respected. If you want people to look up to you, you need to show convincing power. This is especially true in the system of gods ruled by Zeno. Take the simplest example. Gods of Destruction and Supreme Kai have a symbiotic relationship at the same level. But have you seen that Beerus has seen the Supreme Kai of the 7th universe? The old Supreme Kai Peter Toro was even sealed in the Supreme Kai sword for 75 million years because he angered Beerus, and he hasn't released it yet. In the original book, Beerus even treats Saiyan as a younger brother. These are all status gaps brought about by great power. Are you going to challenge for Gods of Destruction at once? Macarita said with interest. I hope you don't capsize in the gutter, dear. As for the 4 Kampa who were challenged by Kahn, they couldn't believe their ears. What is Kahn saying? Want to challenge the 4 of them? Is your kid going to heaven? In the past so many Gods of Destruction summits, strong players like Beerus and Quitella have never challenged 4 Gods of Destruction at once, and have always won steadily. We seem to be underestimated. It's time to teach him a lesson. 5th Universe Gods of Destruction Iraq narrowed his eyes slightly. He does not deny that Kahn is very strong, but to challenge the 4 Gods of Destruction at the same time, it is a bit overconfident. Hey, what do you say? Kampa Kanji, also 3 Gods of Destruction. None of the Kampas think they can beat Kahn if they go it alone, but not necessarily if they join forces. Tread. The 2nd Universe Gods of Destruction Herace took the lead on the ring. As Gods of Destruction, I can't be underestimated by a Gods of Destruction candidate. Iraq and Sidra also took the stage one after another. They have the same thoughts as Kampa. Going it alone, they will never be Kahn's opponents. If Kahn chooses to play steadily, then the champion of this Gods of Destruction summit can basically be reserved for Kahn. But now Kahn is threatening to challenge all 4 of them at once. This gives them a chance to reverse the situation. As long as they can defeat Kahn, they will each get 1 point, and it will be hard to say who will win the championship. Immediately afterwards, Kappa also entered the ring. The four of them formed a fan shape, facing Kahn in a two-way confrontation. Kahn, if you only challenged one person, you might be the champion of this Gods of Destruction summit. Kappa smiled sinisterly. Clearly, Kappa was laughing at Kahn's overreach. The man named Kahn, you should be very clear. If you lose, your points will become -3. Whis then said, 220, of course I know. How could Kahn not be clear about this point? If he loses, the points will become -3, and he will completely miss the championship. Only, what kind of waves do you think four people can make by working together? Kahn stretched out a hand and said confidently, 5 minutes. Within 5 minutes, if there is still one of you standing on the ring or not falling down, I will lose. As soon as this remark came out, everyone in the audience was shocked. This can no longer be called arrogance. It is arrogant. Beat 4 Gods of Destruction team-ups in 5 minutes? Dare you blow it any harder? Regardless of whether Kahn is defiant or really has this confidence, the ruthless words have been released, and after 5 minutes, if there are still people standing on the ring or not falling down, if Kahn does not take the initiative to admit defeat, then he will be pushed to the forefront in an instant, and he will be branded as an infamy that does not count for words. Forever. I really can't do anything about you. I said I should be conservative, but I'm still so impulsive in the end. Whis also rubbed his forehead with a headache. Originally, it was sure to win the championship of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit if it was steady and steady, so that's it. The cruel words have already been thrown out, and Kahn just wants to take them back. Now, he can only hope that Kahn really has this self-confidence, rather than impulsive. Chapter 73. Kahn's King Bomb. One move determines the outcome. In the arena, the battle is imminent. Kappa, Whis, Arak, and Sidra looked at each other. Then the four of them surrounded Kahn in a four-sided manner. Do you think 4 people can become a success together? Kahn is unafraid. He stomped his feet, and the billowing purple energy flames swept in all directions like a fire dragon, exuding destructive waves. The faces of Kappa's 4 changed dramatically, because above the purple energy flame, they felt a dangerous breath. Immediately, the 4 of Kappa didn't dare to make a big deal and retreated violently. Next second, Kahn rushed out of the purple energy flame and came straight to Kappa. Why me? There are obviously 4 people. Why did you pick me to fight? With a teasing arc on the corner of Kahn's mouth, he said, Perimans, you have to be soft. Laugh. Kappa's eyelids twitched fiercely, and he said angrily, Stop looking down on people. Then Kappa gritted his teeth, clenched his claws into a fist, and slammed his fist at Kahn's face angrily. Kahn didn't even dodge, and also punched him head-on. Boom. 2 fists collide. The terrifying power from Kahn's fist made Kappa's arm numb, and then fell from midair to the ring at a 40-degree angle. There is a flaw. While Kahn fought off Kappa, Arak and Sidra attacked Kahn from behind. Call out. When Kahn fell from the sky, an arrow with destructive power carried a long purple tail flame and shot at Kahn's back with the momentum of thunder. When the arrows with destructive power came, Kahn suddenly exploded and hovered in the air, then tapped the void with his toes and swept up again. The arrow fired by Gods of Destruction Whis also missed. As I said just now, within 5 minutes if there are still some of you standing on the ring, or if you haven't fallen down, I will lose. Looking down at the 4 Kappas below, Kahn's purple pupils flashed sharply. I won't play with you anymore. I will finish you all at once. Bluff. Arak disagrees. Take out all 4 of them at once, Gods of Destruction? What a big deal. If it's a fight to the death, it's hard to say who will win. But 5 minutes. How is this possible? No matter how good the 4 of them are, they cannot all be defeated within 5 minutes. After all, they are Gods of Destruction. They are the ceilings of their respective universes, the supreme rulers. It's really hard to pinch them as mud. Therefore, in the eyes of the Comp of 4, Kahn has lost. The rest of Gods of Destruction are also holding the mentality of watching the show. They also want to see how Kahn can defeat the Comp of 4 at once. Not even Beerus and Quitella can do it. Although Kahn did defeat Quitella just now, it doesn't mean that he already has the powerful strength to instantly kill 4 Gods of Destruction. Kahn didn't explain much, just flashed a chilling smile. Immediately afterwards, Kahn stretched out his hands and volleyed at the 4 of Kampa below. The endless purple energy quickly condensed, forming a high-speed rotating purple energy vortex in Kahn's palm. Above the purple energy vortex, there are extremely terrifying energy fluctuations. And this energy fluctuation is still increasing, which means that N is still pouring energy into this energy vortex. Boom. In the next second, this purple energy vortex suddenly exploded. A purple energy vortex with a diameter of several meters appeared in the sight of the gods. What kind of trick is this? What a terrifying energy. Is there no limit to his strength? Is this guy really just a candidate for gods of destruction? 11. The faces of the gods changed drastically, and they stared at Kahn in disbelief. Just feeling the fluctuations emitted by the purple energy vortex made the gods feel scalp numb. Not to mention picking up Kahn himself. They couldn't imagine how a mere candidate for gods of destruction could possess such terrifying power. In the arena, under the purple energy vortex with a diameter of several meters, all four of Kampa felt an extremely dangerous atmosphere, an unparalleled pressure. Kampa's forehead was dripping with cold sweat, and he said in a deep voice, "It seems that this kid is really planning to get rid of us all with one move. It is undeniable that this force is very strong, but if the four of us join forces, the outcome is hard to say." Arak put his hands on his back and narrowed his eyes slightly. It is impossible for any of them to take Kahn's move, but with the four of them joining forces, there are a few more possibilities. There is no other way at the moment. Sidra looked dignified, as if facing a formidable enemy. If Kahn's move fails, they will have no way out and can only fight against Kahn. Either lose or win. Buzz buzz. The purple energy vortex rotating at high speed caused the surrounding space to appear extremely distorted. There are also dark red lightning flashes constantly on it, which is shocking. Kahn stood in the air, looking down at the four of Kampa from a high position. "If you can take this move, I will automatically admit defeat." In order to avoid falling out of the ring due to a sneak attack, Kahn did not intend to fight with Kampa and the others. In close combat, even if you are immortal, you can fight the Kampa 4 head-on without losing. But if you are attacked and fall out of the ring, it would be ridiculous. So from the very beginning, that's what Kahn intended. A direct confrontation ends the battle. Either they lose or they lose. Next second, Kahn's eyes froze suddenly, and a very imposing voice resounded throughout the venue. "Come on, let's decide the outcome." Space Annihilation Cannon, boom. Accompanied by Kahn's deep shout, a 3-meter diameter space annihilation cannon surrounded by dark red lightning blasted out. The space annihilation cannon pierced the space, and the space around it was shattered wherever it passed. A shocking space crack is left along the way. The space annihilation bombarded Setsuna, and all the gods present gasped in horror. Even Zhu Angel frowned. "Let's fight together. We have no way out." Sidra shouted loudly, pulling the three of Kampa back from the shock. This moment, God Zhao. Only then did the three of Kampa realize that Kahn's space annihilation cannon was heading for them. This be ********D. Kahn actually hid such a trick. Under the terrifying pressure of the space annihilation cannon, Kampa's face completely darkened. He didn't expect Kahn to hide such a nirvana, and he hid it so securely. To use it at this time, for them, it is simply King Bomb. In the next second, Kampa didn't have time to think too much, and quickly blasted out a burst of destructive energy, which merged with the destructive energy of Sidra and the other three in midair. The 4 destructive energies converged to form a more powerful destructive energy whose diameter overwhelms the space annihilation cannon head-on. It's too late to say it. Just a blink of an eye. The space annihilation cannon issued by Kahn and the destructive energy blasted by the 4 gods of destruction of Kampa together meet as shocking as sparks hit the earth. Boom. The Setsuna where the 2 energies collided, a loud noise exploded like thunder. Chapter 74. The Dragon God Salama takes the move. The champion is out. Boom. Setsuna collided with the space annihilation cannon and destructive energy, and a terrifying shock wave capable of destroying the universe swept the entire venue. The angels on the stone platform opened their energy shields one after another to avoid being directly impacted by this shock wave. Inside the protective cover, The eyes of the 7 gods of destruction and the 12 angels are all focused on the intersection of the two energies, and the purple-black radiance shines on the entire venue. Chila, Chila. As the two energies eroded each other, violent lightning flickered continuously. For a while, there was a stalemate. It's deadlocked. Can you compete with the 4 gods of destruction with your own strength? What a terrifying guy. When did the humans of the 7th universe become so strong? Seeing this appalling scene, cold sweat gradually broke out on the foreheads of the gods. Kahn, who is only a candidate for gods of destruction, can already rival 4 gods of destruction. If he is really allowed to become gods of destruction, coupled with the blessing of the power of destruction, I'm afraid that when 11 of them play gods of destruction together, it may not be Kahn's alignment. Boom. The arena was mid-empty, and the two energies were still engaged in a fierce confrontation. You push me to block, very fierce. Hey, it's not good to go on like this. Increase your strength. At present, none of the 4 of them have achieved a clear advantage when they teamed up, so Kampa became anxious. Stop talking nonsense, I'm adding. Arak gritted his teeth. Now is not the time to be lazy. Although the 4 of them have their own little thoughts, but in front of the common enemy, they don't dare to hold back anymore. They draw out all the destructive energy in their bodies and pour them in continuously. With the 4 of Kampa no longer holding hands, the stalemate was broken. The space annihilation cannon actually began to shrink at a speed visible to the naked eye. The situation has changed. Seeing this scene, the gods tensed up even more physically and mentally, holding their breath. Humph. Go back to me, boom. With Kahn's uninterrupted injection of energy, the space annihilation cannon swelled a circle, and at the same time stabilized the original disadvantaged situation, and there were faint signs of pushing back. This situation of you coming and going lasted for several minutes. The aura of the 4 elephants, Jeg, Pa has gradually become sluggish, which means that the energy in their bodies has almost been exhausted. Look at Kahn again. Not only did the aura not drop, but it was even stronger than before. Some moment, there was a faint light in Kahn's purple eyes, and he shouted, "It's over." Boom. The moment the words fell, the space annihilation cannon expanded again, and the energy fluctuations contained in it reached a new height again. It has surpassed the combined destructive energy of the 4 gods of destruction of Kampa. Then, the gods were shocked to see that Kahn's space annihilation cannon pushed back the destructive energy wave blasted by the 4 gods of destruction of Kampa at a speed visible to the naked eye. The space annihilation cannon grew bigger and bigger in the eyes of the 4 Kampas, and gradually covered the 4 Kampas with a look of despair. At this moment, they already knew that they had lost. 10 seconds later, the space annihilation cannon completely defeated the destructive energy and fell on the 4 of Kampa. The 4 of Kampa could see in despair that every time the space annihilation cannon fell, the space along the way collapsed inch by inch. The breath of death lingers in my heart. If the front is hit by this space annihilation cannon, they will have no bones left. On the nick of time, the ethereal and sacred voice of the dragon god Salama resounded through the venue again. Kampa, Arak, Heres, Sidra lost, Kahn won. Kahn gets 4 points. Kampa, Arak, Heres, Sidra deduct 1 point each. Immediately afterwards, a 9-color light containing the supreme dragon power came through the space, shining on Kahn's space annihilation cannon. Under the illumination of the 9-color light, the space annihilation is invisible at a speed visible to the naked eye. The broken space was also quickly repaired. Until the moment they were rescued, the 4 of Kampa were still haunted by death, unable to recover for a long time. Unexpectedly, the dragon god Salama-sama actually made a move himself. Hey, this is the first time in so many gods of destruction summits. Sir Salama, the dragon god, personally took action, the kid from the 7th universe. It's really impressive. Almost everyone did not expect that the dragon god Salama would personally make a move. In the 1,999,998 gods of destruction summits held in the past, none of them reached the point where the dragon god Salama needed to take action. Moreover, if the dragon god Salama hadn't made a timely move just now, I'm afraid that the 4 of Kampa would not even have any scum left. Now, no one dared to doubt Kahn's arrogant words before the game. If it weren't for the dragon god Salama, Kahn might have stepped on the bones of the four Kampas and climbed to the top of the altar of the great gods of destruction. Cole. Until this moment, Kahn breathed a sigh of relief. Back to the ring. Kampa and the others also came back to their senses. Just now, it seems that the dragon god Salama saved them. Otherwise, they would be Kahn's ghosts by now. Looking at Kahn again, the eyes of the four of Kampa were filled with deep fear. This guy really dares to be cruel. A long time. Arak sighed for a long time and said with a depressed face, "Young people are better than blue. I abstain. It seems that I have no chance, so I will abstain." Sidra also abstained accordingly. "TCH, I will give you the championship this time." Kampa snorted arrogantly, then fled back to the stone platform of the sixth universe. Including 1 point from the victory over Quitella just now, Kahn now has a total of 5 points. With such a large score gap, it is meaningless to continue the next 4 games. Several people in Kampa knew very well that they had no chance to surpass Kahn again. Although there were only 2 challenges in the final round, the champion of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit has been announced. Now, with 5 points in his hand, Kahn, who is superior to the 5 players in Quitella, has undoubtedly become the focus of attention of the audience. Finally, we haven't lost the face of our 7th universe. Looking at Kahn standing in the middle of the ring like a king, Whis couldn't help but have a look of pride and satisfaction on his face. How many times has Beerus stood in the position of champion after being the champion? But Kahn now is more dazzling than Beerus at that time. In the final round, they climbed to the top with a huge advantage of 5 points, directly breaking the points record for the final round of nearly 2 million Gods of Destruction summits. This champion is well-deserved. Chapter 75. The Great Gods of Destruction staff recognizes the Lord. Climb to the Great Gods of Destruction altar. This should be the first highlight moment in Mr. Kahn's life. It really makes people's hearts surge and blood boil, dear. Makarita's beautiful eyes stared at Kahn's back, and a flash of light flashed by. If other Gods of Destruction won the championship of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit, then she still feels nothing. However, Kahn, as the candidate of Gods of Destruction, became the darkest dark horse of this Gods of Destruction Summit. No one competes with it. This has never happened in previous Gods of Destruction Summits. This is an unprecedented time. There is no one before, and it is estimated that there will be no more comers in the follow-up. At the same time, the 1,999,999th Gods of Destruction Summit ended successfully. The Gods of Destruction candidate Kahn from the 7th universe won the championship of this Gods of Destruction Champion Summit. As the voice of the dragon god Salama fell, the gods and angels on the stone platform bowed to Kahn one after another. To show respect to the champion of this Gods of Destruction Summit, Kahn took a deep breath, then looked in the direction of the 7th universe stone platform, smiled slightly at Whis, and said, "Fortunately, we didn't embarrass our 7th universe." Whis also gave a slight glance and cast a look of admiration and appreciation towards Kahn. Whoever wins the championship will have a chance to recognize the Lord without Gods of Destruction. Thump thump. A staircase glowing with sacred purple gold light stretched from the edge of the arena to the large altar of Gods of Destruction directly behind the arena. It is like a celestial road at the apex of the universe, which makes people awe-inspiring. This year's champion, Kahn, the 7th universe Gods of Destruction candidate, please follow the steps to the top of the Great Gods of Destruction altar. Cole. Taking a deep breath and adjusting his nervousness slightly, Kahn looked up at the big Gods of Destruction altar on the top of the stairs, and there was a touch of fire in his eyes as dark as the night sky. Great staff of Gods of Destruction, I am coming. After the words fell, Kahn took a big step and stepped onto the first step of the purple gold ladder. The gods tense as Kahn steps up the steps to the great altar of the Gods of Destruction. As a newcomer who participated in the Gods of Destruction Summit for the first time, he swept the major Gods of Destruction Summits all the way as a dark horse and won the championship of this Gods of Destruction Summit. It has to be said that Kahn's performance at this Gods of Destruction Summit was indeed outstanding. But it is as difficult as climbing the sky to make the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize its master. Although most people don't think that Kahn can make the big Gods of Destruction staff recognize the owner, But before the final result comes out, no one dares to be sure. Because they've been slapped enough by Kahn just now. Shout, yellow-haired boy, if you have the ability, you really pull out the big gods of destruction staff and recognize the Lord. Otherwise I will call the name of yellow-haired boy away. Although Kahn really exceeded everyone's expectations, he won the crown of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit. But Quitella still doesn't think Kahn has the ability to make the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize the Master. He has tried more than 300,000 times, and he knows how difficult it is. The most important and crucial point is that he made a bet with Kahn before that. If Kahn really let the big Gods of Destruction staff recognize the owner, then he has to change his name to Rat-tailed Juice. Quitella didn't understand the meaning of the name, but it didn't sound like a good name either. Tread, with Kahn's feet off the last piece of the purple gold stairway, officially ascend the great Gods of Destruction altar. This moment, an incomparable divine coercion struck, causing Kahn's face to change, and he had an urge to kneel down. Not simple. Kahn's eyes narrowed slightly, knowing that it would not be an easy task for the great Gods of Destruction staff to recognize its master. Otherwise, it would not be his turn to try. Among the nearly 2 million Gods of Destruction summits in the past, Gods of Destruction, the previous champion, has long been given the upper hand. After taking a deep breath, Kahn continued to walk along the steps of the altar, climbed to the top of the great Gods of Destruction altar. Gazing closely at the large staff of Gods of Destruction inserted in the pure gold stone platform, Kahn felt a strong sense of awe in his heart, almost making him want to kneel down and worship. The purple gold light emitted from the big Gods of Destruction staff is even more dazzling, shining brightly. Sure enough, gazing at the large staff of Gods of Destruction bursting with purple gold light, Kahn's eyes became more and more fiery. Just as Kahn ascended the summit of the great Gods of Destruction altar, Xenopalace, the Grand Priest, is watching Kahn, who has ascended the altar of the great Gods of Destruction through the great angel staff. Great staff of Gods of Destruction, ask for flowers. Grand Priest said to himself, the way to make the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize its master does not require great strength, but a self-centered heart and a firm will. Kahn, I wonder if you have the potential to become the master of the great Gods of Destruction staff? Simply put, in Setsuna holding the big Gods of Destruction staff, the big Gods of Destruction staff will release a supreme divine coercion. Under this supreme divine coercion, the willpower is not firm enough, and will kneel down on the spot surrender to the great staff of Gods of Destruction. For in the eyes of the great Gods of Destruction staff, those who try to make it recognize their masters are all insects, crawling and trembling under my supreme coercion. Unless you can withstand the supreme coercion released by the big Gods of Destruction staff and surpass the big Gods of Destruction staff in momentum and firmly believe that you are its master, only then is it possible for the big Gods of Destruction to let the big Gods of Destruction, the staff of destruction, surrendered willingly. Zero, and it's only possible to have the great Gods of Destruction staff recognized as Lord. Of course, it is really too difficult to resist not surrendering under the supreme pressure of the big Gods of Destruction staff. Keep a clear mind and surpass the big Gods of Destruction staff in terms of momentum. Otherwise, the Gods of Destruction Summit would not have held so many sessions. Hey, I can guarantee that as soon as this yellow-haired boy holds the big Gods of Destruction staff, he will be so suppressed by the coercion released by the big Gods of Destruction staff that he can't even lift his head. Quitella gloated. He seemed to have seen the end of Kahn. This is what happened to him when he won the Gods of Destruction Summit for the first time. After trying more than 300,000 times, Quitella still can't overcome the coercion of the big Gods of Destruction staff, because the coercion released by the big Gods of Destruction staff is too terrifying. In the face of the supreme coercion of the great staff of Gods of Destruction, Quitella felt as small as an ant. Although it failed more than 300,000 times, this did not stop Koeishir's fanatical pursuit of the great Gods of Destruction staff. He always believed that one day he would be able to conquer the great staff of Gods of Destruction and make him willingly recognize the Lord. Call. Next second, Kahn took a step forward and then stretched out his strong right palm under the gaze of the gods, angels, and Grand Priest. He suddenly grasped the great staff of gods of destruction inserted on the pure gold stone platform on the top of the altar of gods of destruction. Chapter 76. My God. The big gods of destruction staff was pulled out. With Setsuna holding the large staff of gods of destruction, Kahn's mind went blank for an instant. His people are still in the great palace of gods of destruction, but his consciousness has long drifted to a void. In front of it is a black shadow that seems to run through the sky and the earth, covering the sky and the sun. He is high above, as if he is the supreme existence in this world. The terrifying coercion emanating from it made the world eclipsed by it. Are you the ant who came to challenge me this time? Kneel down. Boom. The incomparably terrifying coercion that made people tremble instantly acted on Kahn. Thump. Suppressed by the supreme coercion, Kahn instantly felt as if he was being crushed by a mountain and immediately knelt down on one knee. Under this supreme coercion, Kahn could clearly feel that even his soul was trembling violently, as if he was afraid of this supreme, terrifying existence. Ants who don't know how to live or die, get out of 160. Seeing that Kahn was already kneeling on the ground, Sombras seemed to have lost interest. You say, who will let it go? Suddenly, Kahn's head, which was deeply pressed because of the supreme coercion exerted on him, raised it up again, trembling slightly. I saw the blue veins on Kahn's face and forehead bursting out, making Kahn look extremely hideous. Only, at the corner of Kahn's mouth, there was a confident arc. He forcibly carried the supreme coercion emanating from the black shadow, exerted all his strengths, and finally raised the head that had been deeply lowered. Kahn raised his head again and looked at the black shadow running through the sky and the earth. There was no fear in his eyes as black as the night sky. It is an unwavering will and self-confidence. When he first felt this supreme pressure, Kahn found himself trembling. It was trembling of fear. Fear from the depths of the soul. But soon, Kahn figured it out. At the beginning, even when facing the Grand Priest, he didn't feel any fear, but the reason why he feels fear now is because this black shadow running through the sky and the earth is playing tricks. What is the source of human fear? From unknown. Human beings may be afraid of many things, as well as people and things. But the greatest fear of human beings comes from the unknown. The unknown is always the most frightening. This mysterious black shadow did not show its true face. Coupled with the supreme coercion, that's why Kahn's body felt subconsciously terrified. Fear of the unknown. And the best way to overcome fear is to face it. Immediately afterwards, under the watchful eyes of the mysterious shadow, Kahn raised his head and slowly stood up again. This process lasted for several minutes. But in the process of getting up again, Kahn was like a mountain, under the supreme coercion, standing still. At last, Kahn stood up straight, then raised his head and chest, staring at the mysterious black figure without fear. See, the mysterious black figure seemed surprised. Fearless ants, all your efforts are like a joke in the old eyes. Boom. Another, even more terrifying supreme coercion shrouded down. Only this time, Kahn is like a pinnacle in the storm. No matter how coercive the mysterious black shadow exerted, Kahn still stood there straight, without even frowning. In the eyes of Kahn, the coercion that seems to be a mysterious black shadow is nothing. Impossible. Seeing this scene, the mysterious black shadow finally let out a horrified voice. With a little coercion, you want me to kneel down and admit defeat? Kahn shrugged and said domineeringly, even if Zeno and Grand Priest stand in front of me, I will not have any fear or fear, let alone a mere magic staff. Click, click. As Kahn's voice fell, cracks appeared in this world, and it was on the verge of collapse. Seeing this, Kahn pursued the victory. An astonishing aura erupted from the body, and the supreme coercion released by the mysterious black shadow disappeared at this moment. Great staff of gods of destruction. Kahn looked at the mysterious black figure, with a firm will and an aura like a rainbow. From now on, I am your master. I am the great gods of destruction, and I will surrender quickly. Click, click. There are more and more cracks in this space. Do not. The mysterious black shadow panicked, as if making the last resistance. I am the great gods of destruction. You are just a human ant. Why should you let me surrender? His words were very domineering, but his flustered tone exposed his heart. Just because I am the great gods of destruction. If you hesitate, you will lose. At this critical moment, Kahn launched a fierce offensive again and again. It's just a staff. Why don't you surrender after seeing the gods of destruction? Boom. At this moment, this piece of space that was already on the verge of collapse was completely shattered. The mysterious black shadow straddling the sky and the earth shrank rapidly, and finally turned into a purple gold staff, which plundered into Kahn's hands. At the same time, the palace of the great gods of destruction, the summit of the great gods of destruction altar. I saw that Kahn, who was holding the big purple gold gods of destruction staff, suddenly opened his eyes, and there was a purple gold light looming in the eyes that were as dark as the night sky. Next second, the purple gold rays of light blooming on the big gods of destruction staff suddenly flourished. Under the shocking eyes of the gods and the angels, Kahn exerted a little force, and the purple gold staff inserted into the pure gold stone platform at a 45-degree angle was pulled out by Kahn at a speed visible to the naked eye. Kahn holds the great staff of gods of destruction and stands atop the great gods of destruction altar. Immediately afterwards, an aura containing supreme divine power swept across the audience in an instant. Feeling this supreme divine power, the faces of the gods changed drastically, and their minds were shocked. Oh my God, the big staff of gods of destruction has been pulled out. It's fake. How is this possible? Impossible. How could this guy Kahn? The gods were beyond shocked by this scene. Each of them has tried countless times. Even after experiencing so many times, they will still be defeated in an instant in the face of that supreme divine coercion. Because the supreme divine coercion is too terrifying, it makes them feel like Zeno and Grand Priest, and it makes them feel a strong sense of fear that cannot be overcome in the depths of their hearts. All the gods couldn't believe it. How did Kahn overcome the fear brought about by that divine coercion, and how did he make the great gods of destruction staff recognize his master? However, the facts were in front of them, and they couldn't help but not believe it. In the next second, the gods could no longer stand calmly on the stone platform. Immediately, they knelt down on both knees and kowtowed deeply in the direction of Kahn. They did not worship Kahn, but the great staff of gods of destruction in Kahn's hand. Because even if you pull out the great gods of destruction staff, it only proves that you have obtained the approval of the great gods of destruction staff. In the end, you still need the godhead and priesthood of the great gods of destruction from the Lord. After that is the real big gods of destruction. 1. It can be said, letting the great gods of destruction staff recognize the Lord is a pass to ascend to the priesthood of the great gods of destruction. Quitella and other gods knelt deeply on the stone platform. Their hearts were already shocked beyond measure. No one expected that the great gods of destruction staff, which the gods tried nearly 2 million times but failed to conquer, was actually conquered by a Kahn who came to the gods of destruction summit for the first time. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, no one would have believed that Kahn could actually pull out the big staff of gods of destruction and make him recognize the Lord. Especially Quitella. At this moment his heart is not only shocked, but also fearful. Kahn succeeded in getting the great gods of destruction staff to recognize the owner, which means that Kahn will inevitably become the real great gods of destruction, that is, their immediate boss, in the near future. And he just got into trouble with Kahn again. When Kahn takes office as the big gods of destruction, I still don't know how to deal with him. And that's it. From now on, Quitella, may really change its name to Mousetail Juice. Chapter 77. Kahn is going to be the gods of destruction? Shocked V-Vados. Top of the great gods of destruction altar, Kahn held the big purple and gold gods of destruction staff, and his excited heart could not calm down for a long time. Even he himself didn't expect that he had unknowingly found a way to make the big gods of destruction staff recognize its master. Originally, I just came here with the mentality of giving it a try. Who knew the great staff of gods of destruction would want him to kneel and submit? Kahn couldn't take it anymore. Judging from the scale of the entire Dragon Ball world, Kahn's current strength may not be called the top row of the pyramid, but he is born with a tough bone and cannot kneel down. Let alone a big gods of destruction staff. He didn't kneel down when he met the Grand Priest. You are just a staff. Why should I kneel down for you? In order not to humiliate himself, Kahn had to conquer the great staff of gods of destruction. Come to yourself. Kahn glanced at the gods who were bowing in his direction, and Kahn murmured, So, am I considered the great gods of destruction now? No, not yet. Just at this time. A gentle and humble voice suddenly sounded. Looking along the source of the sound, 29, a purple space vortex slowly emerged from Kahn's line of sight. Appearing along with the space vortex, there is also the Grand Priest with a humble face and kind eyebrows. Yes, it is Lord Grand Priest. When the Grand Priest descended, the gods bowed tremblingly in the direction of the Grand Priest. Before Kahn officially became the Grand Gods of Destruction, in the minds of the gods of destruction, the Grand Priest was more majestic. Meet Lord Grand Priest. The 12 guides, Angel, also bowed slightly to show respect to the Grand Priest. The Grand Priest gods nodded and said kindly, This summit of gods of destruction is over. Let the gods leave first. Snapped. The Grand Priest snapped his fingers, and the 11 gods of destruction and 12 guide angels were immediately sent out of the Grand Gods of Destruction world. After finishing all this, Grand Priest turned his head and said to Kahn, Mr. Kahn, congratulations for being the first person to recognize the Lord of the Great Gods of Destruction staff. The Great Gods of Destruction Palace has been empty for hundreds of millions of years. Welcome to its first owner. Also, regarding your question just now, let me tell you in detail. First of all, please give me the staff temporarily. What? Hearing this, Kahn was taken aback. Although I don't know why, Kahn still gave the Grand Priest the power of gods of destruction in his hand. After accepting the big gods of destruction staff, Grand Priest explained, Mr. Kahn, because the big gods of destruction staff has been unowned for a long time. The divine power contained in this big gods of destruction staff, one of the best moments. I will help you restore the divine power of the great staff of gods of destruction to its peak state, which will take 10 to 20 years. After the divine power of the great gods of destruction staff has returned to its peak, you still need to practice under the guidance of the great gods of destruction's exclusive guide and become familiar with the great gods of destruction's exclusive power, as well as the responsibilities of the great gods of destruction. Afterwards, when everything is ready, Master Zeno will summon the gods and officially grant you the priesthood of the great gods of destruction. Hearing this, Kahn nodded thoughtfully. I see. That is, he is only a quasi-big gods of destruction right now, and it will take a while before he can become a real big gods of destruction. Kahn is in no rush, and he also feels that now is not the time to be a big gods of destruction. It would be good to have 10 to 20 years of preparation time. In this way, I can take advantage of this time to spend time with my 2 wives. Certainly, the most important thing is to give birth to your offspring first. After a pause, Kahn asked again, Master Grand Priest, may I ask who Wei is the exclusive troublemaker of gods of destruction? Grand Priest shook his head and smiled. No. What? The exclusive guide of the great gods of destruction is not any angel, but the dragon god Salama, who created the great gods of destruction world. You can look forward to it. F***K? The exclusive guide of the great gods of destruction is the dragon god Salama? Seeing Kahn's surprised expression, Grand Priest smiled and said, Okay, Mr. Kahn, when you return to the world of gods of destruction, you will be the owner of this place. Now you go talk to Whis. Let's go back to the 7th universe together. Then, Grand Priest snapped his fingers again, sending the surprised Kahn out of the gods of destruction world. After sending Kahn out of the gods of destruction world, Grand Priest suddenly showed a satisfied smile. In fact, the Grand Priest has long since concluded the reason why no gods of destruction was able to successfully make the great gods of destruction legal right to recognize the Lord in the nearly 2 million gods of destruction summits in the past. The main reason is that these gods of destruction are extremely afraid of their superiors, so they can't overcome the sacred coercion and fear imposed by the big gods of destruction staff. If you can't overcome the fear, then it is impossible to surpass the big gods of destruction staff in terms of momentum. This is the main reason, not because the gods of destruction are not powerful enough. However, Kahn managed to make the big gods of destruction staff recognize the master once, which was completely beyond the Grand Priest's expectations. The gods of destruction tried hundreds of thousands of times, but failed to overcome the fear and coercion. Kahn actually did it right the first time. This also just shows Kahn's excellence. Perhaps, Kahn is the owner of the staff of the great gods of destruction who has been waiting for eons. Come back to God. The Grand Priest summoned his large angel-long staff and called softly, "V-Vados, can you hear 973? I am Grand Priest, please respond." Buzz buzz. The crystal ball on the top of the big angel's long staff flickered for a few seconds, and V-Vados' pretty face with a changed skin color emerged. "Father." "Ah no, Lord Grand Priest. Are you here to inform me of Kahn's achievements at this Gods of Destruction Summit?" V-Vados hit the nail on the head. "Yes." Grand Priest nodded slightly and said with a light smile, "This is good news for you. Kahn has won the championship of this year's Gods of Destruction Summit, and—" Grand Priest showed V-Vados the great staff of Gods of Destruction and said with a smile, "V-Vados, congratulations, Kahn. He successfully made the great staff of Gods of Destruction recognized as the Master. In the near future, he will become the first in hundreds of millions of years, big Gods of Destruction." What? V-Vados, who had heard that Kahn won the Gods of Destruction Summit, was already proud of Kahn. In the next second, Grand Priest actually told her that Kahn had made the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize him. V-Vados opened his cherry-red lips in surprise and blinked in disbelief. "Master Grand Priest, is what you said true? Kahn, he really succeeded in making the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize its owner." "Yes, you heard correctly." Grand Priest nodded and said, "V-Vados, congratulations on finding a good husband. Maybe this is also the fate between you and Kahn." Chapter 78. "Husband, you are really awesome." V-Vados smiled sweetly. She said, "My Lord Grand Priest, do you acknowledge him now?" "Now I admit, Kahn is a qualified son-in-law." When V-Vados insisted on marrying Kahn at first, Grand Priest actually disagreed, because he felt that Kahn, as an ordinary human being, was completely incompatible with V-Vados in terms of identity and strength. If V-Vados hadn't forced him to die, Grand Priest would never have agreed to V-Vados' request. Because in Grand Priest's view, it is extremely unreasonable for V-Vados, who is an angel, to marry an ordinary human being. But now, watching Kahn grow up step by step, he no longer objected to the marriage between V-Vados and Kahn. When Kahn officially ascends to the position of Great Gods of Destruction, Kahn will be worthy of his daughter V-Vados in terms of power and status. So far, the priest has officially recognized Kahn as the son-in-law. After finishing the call with Grand Priest, a tear of excitement burst out of my eyes in an instant. Watching Kahn grow from a weak human being with only 300 fighting strength back then to the present situation, V-Vados is also very happy for Kahn deep in his heart. At the same time, she was also happy for herself. In order for Kahn to quickly improve her strength, she also spent a lot of effort. When Kahn returned to Earth from Namek, the Universe spacecraft and the meteorite impact incident were carefully planned by her. If she didn't plan an event where the Universe ship hit a meteorite, she would never have the opportunity to send Kahn to Whis to practice. If it weren't for that time, Kahn's strength would never have reached the current level. Now V-Vados just hopes that Kahn can understand her difficulties in doing so. If possible, she would rather Kahn never know the truth of this matter for the rest of her life. "Husband, you are really wonderful." At first, V-Vados thought that Kahn could achieve a good result in this year's Gods of Destruction Summit, and she was very satisfied. Result: Kahn not only won the championship in the hands of the Gods of Destruction, but even managed to make the great Gods of Destruction staff recognize the owner. This has completely exceeded V-Vados' expectations. This news, for V-Vados, is undoubtedly a great news. First Universe, big Gods of Destruction beyond the realm. After being forcibly sent away from the world of Gods of Destruction by the Grand Priest, the gods did not leave immediately. Instead, they waited for Kahn to come out. Call out. After a while, with a flash of colorful light, Kahn's figure appeared out of thin air. Seeing Kahn coming out, the gods swarmed up in an instant. Many of them have ridiculed Kahn to a greater or lesser extent just now, and they don't know whether Kahn holds grudges or not, but for their future immediate boss. The gods felt that it was still necessary to please them. Otherwise, if he is tied up with Kahn's Liang Zi, after he really takes office as the grand gods of destruction, then he may be the one who is unlucky. Quitella squeezed in first and tremblingly said, "Well, Mr. Kahn, I was sorry just now. I hope you will not remember the villain's mistakes and don't take it to heart. Isn't this rat-tailed juice?" Kahn made a joke and then asked back, "Why? Did I give you the impression that you are such a narrow-minded person?" Ah. Quitella was taken aback for a moment, then immediately understood what Kahn meant. "Ha ha." Quitella showed an awkward yet polite smile and said, "How is it possible? Lord Kahn is the most generous-hearted person I have ever met." "Ah, yes, yes, yes." The rest of the gods followed suit flatteringly. Kahn smiled noncommittally and then said, "You haven't forgotten the bet just now, have you?" "No. Don't dare to forget. Don't dare to forget. Lord Kahn, I am willing to bet and admit defeat. From now on, I, Quitella, will be renamed Rat-Tail Juice. From now on, everyone, don't call me Quitella's name anymore. Call me Mouse-Tail Juice." When saying this, Quitella looked proud and complacent, without any trace of shame or humiliation at all. In order to please Kahn, Quitella also resorted to all means. "Okay, Mouse-Tail Juice." Kahn suppressed a laugh. If Quitella knew the true meaning of rat-tail juice, his face would turn green. After Quitella finished speaking, other gods rushed up one after another, as if they wanted to get close to him, but Kahn was not in the mood to deal with them now. So he quickly waved his hand and said, "Tired? Whis, let's go back. Star, Mr. Kahn." Whis bowed to the gods and angels. "Everyone, see you later." Talking. Whis took Kahn into a colorful long rainbow and disappeared in the deep space of the universe in a blink of an eye. Watching Kahn leave helplessly, except for Quitella, the other gods of destruction are more or less desolate in their hearts. Especially Kampa. Although he looked as steady as an old dog on the surface, he was already panicking in his heart. If you want to say that everyone present has the biggest problem with Kahn, it must be him. "Master Kampa, your complexion seems a little bad. Are you uncomfortable?" Alice noticed Kampa's inner fluctuations, so she asked. Asked knowingly. Kampa curled her lips and couldn't hold back anymore, and said frantically, "It's over. I'm over. Alice, what should I do?" Alice pushed her glasses and gave Kampa a serious note. "Master Kampa, I suggest you find a time to apologize to Master Kahn. I think with Master Kahn's broad mind, I shouldn't deliberately embarrass you. Does an apology help?" Kampa frowned. He was clamoring to destroy Kahn at the beginning, and if the Grand Priest hadn't arrived in time, I'm afraid he would have done so. If Kahn just apologizes and forgives him, Kampa is willing to apologize. But his intuition told him that even if he apologized to Kahn himself, it might not work. If Kahn can't be allowed to expose the incident at the beginning, when Kahn takes office as the Grand Gods of Destruction, I'm afraid he will be in bad luck. Well, judging from the situation that day, it doesn't seem to make sense. Then you still apologize. Kampa was frothing and said angrily, "Quickly think of a way for me." This stretch, after thinking for a while, Alice's beautiful eyes lit up. "Lord Kampa, we have it." "What? Say it. Isn't your last guide Angel V-Vados? Isn't V-Vados the husband of Lord Kahn? Maybe you can try to find V-Vados and ask her to communicate with Lord Kahn. Maybe this method will work." Yeah. Hearing this, Kampa suddenly realized. However, in the next second, the hope that Kampa had just raised was extinguished in an instant. "Alice, V-Vados must know about what happened last time, right? V-Vados has done nothing but benevolence before he came to me to settle accounts. How dare I go to her to intercede?" Chapter 79. V-Vados was born. Breath of God. He, Master Kampa, who made you suffer on your own. Stop gloating. Come up with a reliable idea for me. The veins on Kampa's forehead popped violently, and his mouth was frothy. He was in no mood to joke with Alice right now. "Okay, Master Kampa," Alice said with a serious face, "but I always think that it is easier to find V-Vados than you go directly to Master Kahn. After all, V-Vados used to be your guide angel. I think as long as you be sincere, V-Vados should forgive you. Go and intercede with Lord Kahn. I can't help but do this." Kampa's ears were deaf and his face was full of depression. "Now apart from the method," Alice said, "it seems that there is no other better way. He didn't dare to bet whether Kahn would remember what happened that day. So to be on the safe side, Kompa still had to find a way to resolve the festival with Kahn that day. Otherwise, when Kahn takes the post of gods of destruction, let alone his position as gods of destruction, whether his life can be kept is still a question. On the way back to the 7th universe, Whis joked, "Mr. Kahn, life is really impermanent. When you came, the gods looked down on you. But when you left, they all wanted to get close to you." 340. It's just a group of guys who are following the trend, bullying the weak and fearing the strong. Kahn shrugged, but dismissively. If it wasn't for him successfully winning the championship and letting the big gods of destruction staff recognize the master, he would become the quasi-big gods of destruction. Would Kompa and Quitella, a group of arrogant guys who are usually high above them, talk to themselves in such a low voice? The answer is negative. This is the status change brought about by strength and identity. That sums it up brilliantly. Whis agrees with this. Gods of destruction is such a creature. Follow the trend, bully the weak and fear the strong. Submissive to the Xeno and the Grand Priest, and hard on the humans in their respective universes. In fact, how different are these gods of destruction from Raditz? In Kahn's view, the gods of destruction, who think they are the supreme rulers of the universe and put their heirs high above, are not even comparable to Vegeta. Go back to Beerus. Kahn didn't stay too long and returned to Earth directly. It was exactly noon when we returned to Earth. It has been 4 days since he left. Seeing Kahn coming back, V-Vados and Bulma greeted him immediately. Seeing that Kahn came back safe and sound, the stone hanging in Bulma's chest was finally let go. "Husband, what are you doing when Whis has been looking for you?" Bulma asked with concern. Kahn smiled and said softly, "Let's go back and talk slowly." On the sofa in the living room, V-Vados and Bulma sat on the left and right of Kahn. Quietly listened to Kahn talking about what happened in the world of gods of destruction these days. Dalai. After listening to it, Bulma waved his small pink fist and said aggressively, "As expected of my husband, I can't beat these shameless bastards to death." Although Bulma didn't understand very well, she was shocked. "Haha, forget it, we can't be as narrow-minded as them," Kahn said in a very happy mood. After talking about things in the gods of destruction world, V-Vados suddenly said, "By the way, husband, a man named Vegeta has been looking for you for the past few days, and he said that you owe him a favor. Are you going to meet him?" "Oh, you said Vegeta. It seems that there is such a thing." In the months since she married Bulma, Kahn hasn't paid attention to Vegeta's movements. This guy has really lived on Earth. As for favors, this is also true. When he was on Namek, he did promise Vegeta not to hinder Klin and Son Gohan from collecting the Dragon Ball, and gave the Dragon Ball in his hand to Son Gohan to summon Shenron. I owe him a favor. So far, this favor has not been returned to Vegeta. Just in time, let's repay Jeff Vegeta's favor this time. Kahn doesn't like to owe favors to others very much. Soon, Vegeta, who had been waiting for Kahn outside Magnum Capsules, was called into Magnum Capsules. Sitting in front of Kahn, Vegeta, who has always been arrogant, looked so well-behaved. "Vegeta, tell me, how do you want me to repay your favor?" Kahn cut directly to the point. Vegeta also didn't say anything, and said straightforwardly, "It's very simple. I want to know how you cultivate. If possible, please teach me to practice for 3 months. Then you may be disappointed. I have stopped practicing recently. As for what you said about teaching you to practice for 3 months, this is not impossible, but you may have to wait for a while, because I am not free recently." Originally, according to Kahn's plan, after V-Vados and Bulma had children, he began to teach Son Goku and Son Gohan how to practice. After all, Son Goku and Son Gohan's current strength is too weak, and they have to improve their strength faster. Otherwise, in a few years, their strength might not be able to keep up with the rhythm. It just so happened that Vegeta made this request, and adding another Vegeta at that time seems to be not too bad. In this way, Vegeta's favor is returned, which is not bad. Heard the words. Vegeta was overjoyed and asked impatiently, "How long do I have to wait?" Kahn stretched out a finger and said slowly, "At least a year." Looking at V-Vados and Bulma sitting next to Kahn, Vegeta instantly understood. He nodded and said, "Okay, I'll just wait on Earth for another year." "Well, you can go now. Time flies like an arrow. the sun and the moon fly like a shuttle. In the blink of an eye, a year passed quietly at the fingertips. During this year, Kahn basically stayed with his two wives, which was the most relaxed and leisurely time since Kahn traveled to the world of Dragon Ball. It's worth mentioning that V-Vados and Bulma both tested out to be pregnant about 8 months ago. Checked again later, V-Vados is bad for girls, and Irma is bad for boys. This day, both V-Vados and Bulma are 10 months pregnant each, almost on the verge of giving birth. West Hospital. Outside the delivery room, Kahn and son Goku's family waited patiently at the door. Congratulations, Uncle Kahn. You are going to be a father. Son Gohan congratulated happily. Haha. Thank you, nephew Gohan. I have loved you all these years, Uncle. Kahn said with a smile and a good mood. Rumble. As soon as Kahn finished speaking, the sky in western capitals suddenly became cloudy. Immediately afterwards, a powerful breath of God came from the delivery room and entered Kahn's perception. Chapter 80. Born to be at ease. Dad, what's my name? It was still sunny just now. Why is it going to rain all of a sudden? Looking at the dark clouds outside the window, like the oppressive sky before the storm, Chi-Chi said a little depressed. Wrong. Son Goku shook his head and said solemnly. I can feel a strong sense of oppression. What is going on here? This oppressive feeling does not come from Kahn. Me too. Son Gohan followed suit. Kahn, on the other hand, stared closely at the door of the delivery room. This breath of God, could it be? Zzge. In the delivery room, V-Vados was half lying on the bed. Her expression was the same as usual. There is absolutely no weakness that a woman should have after giving birth, because she is not born naturally like a normal human, but through her own angel staff. Beside the bed, a petite girl stood. She is about 1.5 meters tall and has the same long silver-white hair as V-Vados. The long silver-white hair is like a waterfall pouring down to her waist. She perfectly inherited the genes of V-Vados and Kahn, with a small and immature face, exquisite and flawless, just like the perfect work of God. Her clear and agile black pupils turned into silver gray at this moment. Because she was just born, she didn't wear any clothes, just a white sheet on her body. If Kahn were here, he would be shocked to find that his daughter was born with a sense of ease. The silver-gray energy exuding the scorching divine aura lingered around her. Mom, what's my name? She looked at V-Vados leaning on the head of the bed and smiled sweetly. The immature voice, like a silver bell, is extraordinarily beautiful. It is refreshing. Name? V-Vados thought for a while, then narrowed his eyes and smiled softly. Ask Dad. Let Dad name you. Yes. The 1.5-meter-tall girl in front of V-Vados is her daughter with Kahn. She is not like a normal baby, but has a height of 1.5 meters since she was born, and she is born with a sense of freedom. Not only that, but because of the fusion between Kahn's super bloodline and V-Vados' angel bloodline, the bloodline of their daughter has mutated. Later Kahn named this mutated bloodline the Super Saiyan God bloodline. Whether it is potential or talent, they are far above Chuan Chao's bloodline. Let's not list these for the time being. Let's talk about them later. While V-Vados was talking to her daughter, the doctors and nurses who were supposed to deliver V-Vados sat on the ground, looking at the mother and child in horror. They had just witnessed how V-Vados delivered himself with the angel staff, and it was a baby who was born with a height of 1.5 meters. How could this not make them feel frightened? At this time, V-Vados cast a harmonious and friendly gaze and said with a smile, Doctors and nurses, please don't tell what you just saw. I am very grateful. Gulu. The doctors and nurses gulped and could only nod symbolically. Thank you for your cooperation. Please go and bring my husband here. Outside the delivery room, Kahn was a little nervous. He did sense an aura similar to Ultra Instinct just now, but it disappeared soon. He's sure he's not mistaken. Either V-Vados' daughter or Bulma's daughter, born with a sense of freedom. The problem is, he doesn't feel at ease at all. How can you be born with a sense of freedom? Crunch. Just when Kahn couldn't figure it out, the door of the delivery room was suddenly pushed open, and a nurse with an obviously panicked expression came out and said to Kahn, Mr. Kahn, Ms. V-Vados gave birth. Mother and daughter are safe. You can go in. Okay, thank you. Without any hesitation, and walked quickly into the delivery room. Miss Nurse, can our family members go in? Chi-Chi stepped forward and asked. She also wants to go in and have a look. However, The nurse just shook her head and then closed the door of the delivery room again. Chi-Chi, let's wait here. Dad. As soon as he entered the delivery room, he heard the sound of father, which almost didn't surprise Kahn. Kahn stared blankly at the girl in front of him wearing a bed sheet, convinced that this was the daughter he had with V-Vados. The question is, how did a newborn baby get so big? Could it be because his genes are too strong? Kahn nodded, ignoring the tense doctors and nurses standing beside him, and sat down on the edge of the bed, gently stroking V-Vados' face, and said with concern, "Honey, how are you feeling? Are you okay?" V-Vados shook his head with a smile, and said, "It's okay, husband. My daughter just asked me what her name is, so please name our daughter." "Well, you lie down and rest for a while." Immediately, Kahn raised his head again and looked at his daughter with complicated eyes. Looking at her daughter, who was born with a height of 1.5 meters, Kahn was both happy and complicated. Fortunately, Kahn's ability to accept is relatively strong, and he attributes this strange phenomenon to his own powerful genes. Otherwise, it would be impossible to explain why his newborn daughter is 1.5 meters tall. "Dad, what's my name?" A sound like a silver bell came. Kahn showed a fatherly smile and said, "Daughter, don't worry, let Dad think of one for you." Think for a while. A name flashed through my mind. "Raids, your name is Raids." "Lades. Okay, I have my own name. Thank you, Dad." The daughter, whom Kahn named Lades, danced like a newborn baby, asking for flowers. Kahn smiled. "Honey, what do you think of this name?" "It sounds good. As long as it's for my husband, it sounds good." V-Vados smiled brightly. "By the way, hubby, is Sister Bulma born?" "Probably not yet. The doctor hasn't informed me yet." Hearing this, V-Vados smiled and said, "Now Lads is a sister now." "Huh. Do I have an unborn brother or sister?" When he heard that he had a younger brother or younger sister, Radston looked ecstatic, seeing his own daughter, and was deeply shocked, because he could see that there was a huge amount of energy in Lade's body, although it was not as good as the one after he participated in the Gods of Destruction Summit, but it was not much worse. UB asterisk 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 D. Are my genes really that strong? Think so. Kahn looked at V-Vados again, and now he doubted more and more that the V-Vados in front of him was the original 6th universe angel V-Vados. If it was just her own genes and a daughter born to an ordinary woman on Earth, it would be impossible for her to have such a powerful force at birth. The breath of God that belonged to the ultra instinct that she felt outside the delivery room just now. It also verified the terrifying energy contained in Lade's body. Subsequently, since V-Vados is still in good health after giving birth to Lades, she does not need to be hospitalized. After the doctor's consent, Dianan took V-Vados and Lades out of the delivery room. "Brother Kahn, is she really your daughter?" Son Goku, Chi-Chi and Son Gohan were also dumbfounded. Especially Son Gohan. "My newborn cousin is actually taller than him." "Yes, my name is Lades." Lades introduced himself brightly. Her personality seems to be very lively and cheerful. When facing the three of Son Goku, she is not strange or introverted. It was hard for Son Goku and Chi-Chi to believe that Kahn's newborn daughter grew up so big, but after repeated statements from Kahn and V-Vados, they finally accepted this fact with difficulty. Mainly, this is so magical, if not seeing it firsthand, plus Kahn and V-Vados repeating it. Neither Son Goku nor Chi-Chi could have believed that such a thing had happened. Recovering from the shock, Chi-Chi asked, "By the way, is Bulma still alive?" "It should take a while." Kahn glanced at the delivery room and said, "Bulma and V-Vados went in at the same time, but because V-Vados was born with the angel staff, it didn't take a long time for her like ordinary people, that's it." Kahn and others waited outside the delivery room for more than 2 hours. Cemetery. A burst of crying came from the delivery room, and a strong breath entered the perception of Kahn and Son Goku at the same time. Chapter 81. Son, Mom and Dad are true love. You are just an accident. Not surprisingly, Bulma gave birth to a son. Although it is a hybrid of Kahn's super bloodline and the Earthlings, Kahn's youngest son was born with his super bloodline, but the purity is not too pure. Compared with purebred Super Saiyan like Kahn and Broly, it must be slightly inferior. The purity is a little bit short, but the talent and potential of Kahn's youngest son should not be underestimated. He was born with a fighting power of 8,000. This is Son Goku watching silence, Vegeta watching tears. If they were born with a combat power of 8,000, how could they have such little strength now? Later, Kahn named his youngest son Kahn too, which is indeed a bit random compared to the name of his daughter Lades. Son Smash, Mom and Dad are true love. You are just an accident. But later Bulma disliked the name 870 N2 as too casual and strongly urged Kahn to change Kahn 2's name. So Kahn changed his young son's name to Lin Yu. Lin is the surname of Kahn's previous life. So far, the names of one son and one daughter have finally been determined. The daughter, Lades, is transliterated from the English word lettuce, and the son, Lin Yu, is named Lin Yu after Kahn's previous surname. The son's name corresponds to Kahn's past life, and the daughter's name corresponds to Kahn's present life. As soon as Lin Yu was born, Lades enthusiastically asked her to bring his younger brother. This saves Kahn and his wife a lot of trouble. Then, such a strange picture appeared in the Universal Capsule Company. Every day, Lades carried his younger brother Lin Yu to wander around the platform, yard and back garden on the second floor, and Lades basically took care of milk powder and changing diapers by himself. Since he didn't have to worry about raising children, Kahn began to take son Goku, son Gohan, and Vegeta to practice. It is also worth mentioning that Chi-Chi also gave birth to her second son with son Goku, named Son Goten, a year before Lades and Lin Yu were born. After the life was on track, Bulma also began to find time to continue her scientific research work. What about V-Vados? V-Vados is in charge of keeping an eye on Lades and Lin Yu, preventing any accidents from happening to them. Just this day, 6th Universe Angel Alice used the Angel Staff to contact V-Vados and asked her out. Universe space somewhere in the Milky Way. V-Vados, Alice, and Kampa are all here. Looking at Kampa, whose eyes were a little dodgy, V-Vados couldn't help but a look of disgust flashed across his face. Originally, for Kampa, V-Vados couldn't say how much she was satisfied with the gods of destruction she was in charge of guiding, but at least she didn't hate it either. But now, after Kampa had tried to destroy Kahn that year, V-Vados had nothing but disgust for Kampa. Master Kampa, V-Vados has come. Tell her the purpose of your visit. Seeing that Kampa hadn't spoken for a long time, Alice couldn't help reminding her. V-Vados said impatiently, "If you have anything to say, hurry up. I don't have time to play mimes with you here." V-Vados, sorry about last time. Kampa bowed deeply and then said bravely, "I was impulsive last time. I really didn't expect to destroy Lord Kahn. Please forgive me." Heh. V-Vados smiled coldly and said sarcastically, "It's really rare that the 6th Universe Gods of Destruction would apologize to someone. However, Gods of Destruction of the 6th Universe, if Lord Grand Priest hadn't come in time that day, can you guarantee that you really wouldn't do that?" V-Vados' rhetorical question directly kills Kampa. He was really angry that day, and it would be more appropriate to say that he was impulsive or that his reason was controlled by anger. Had the Grand Priest not arrived in time to stop him, he would have destroyed Kahn without hesitation. The reason why he said this just now was to get V-Vados' forgiveness. Facing V-Vados' rhetorical question, Kampa opened his mouth, as if wanting to defend himself, but he swallowed the words down his throat. Having worked with V-Vados for so many years, Kampa knows V-Vados' temper all too well. Unlike Whis, V-Vados can be very irritable at times. When V-Vados was Angel, the guide of the 6th Universe, Kampa was a little afraid of V-Vados. Not to mention that V-Vados is no longer his guide angel, and he even angered V-Vados because he once had murderous intentions towards Kahn. At this time, no matter what he said, he would be refuted by V-Vados. This is for sure. Alice also saw all this clearly, so she had no choice but to speak out for Kampa. "Sister, Master Kampa was at fault that day, but Master Grand Priest has already taught him a lesson, and Master Kampa has also seriously reflected on it afterward. So I will come to you today to apologize and ask for your forgiveness." When facing Alice, V-Vados' attitude is completely different. She said in a respectful tone, "Since sister said so, as a younger sister, of course I want to give you face. Since Kampa has already apologized and admitted his mistake, I will forget about what happened that day, but I don't want it to happen again. I hope my sister will help Kampa well and fulfill her duties as a guide angel, and don't let him do some stupid things again." That's right, she is indeed my good sister. Alice pursed her lips and smiled. V-Vados smiled back, "Sister Meowzon, I'll go back first if I don't have anything else to do." "Hey, Wait a minute, sister. Seeing that V-Vados turned around and was about to leave, Alice quickly stopped V-Vados and said, Master Kampa came to see you today. Besides apologizing to you for what happened that day, there is another matter. You might as well listen to what Master Kampa said first. Say, tell me what's the matter. Alice gave Kampa a wink, and Kampa knew that he had to say the second thing in person. Although he was still afraid of V-Vados in his heart, in order to protect his position and life as gods of destruction, Kampa could only bite the bullet and tell the second story. The second thing, of course, is to ask V-Vados to intercede with Kahn and ask Kahn to forgive him for his recklessness that day. For Alice's sake, V-Vados forgave Kampa, but it doesn't mean that Kahn, who is involved, will forgive him. However, for this matter, V-Vados expressed his helplessness. Sorry, whether my husband chooses to forgive you is up to him to decide. I have no right to decide for him, nor will I intercede in front of him for you. V-Vados said, Kampa, if you really want to get Kahn's forgiveness, you should go to him and say it yourself. Forgive me for being helpless. Talking. V-Vados turned his head and said to Alice, Sister, I have to go back to take care of my daughter, so I'm sorry to say goodbye first. Immediately afterwards, V-Vados no longer stayed any longer, turned into a colorful rainbow, and disappeared from the sight of Alice and Kampa in the blink of an eye. After V-Vados left, Kampa's ears fell down again, and he said with a dejected voice, Alice, I just said it won't work. I know V-Vados too well. Alice said optimistically, Master Kampa, this trip is not without any progress. At least V-Vados has forgiven you, hasn't it? As for whether the future Lord Gods of Destruction Kahn will forgive you, perhaps you really need to ask Lord Kahn for forgiveness in person. Chapter 82. Mr. Kahn, Master Zeno wants to see you outside the 12 universes. There is a vast starry sky independent of the 12 universes. Here is where it all begins. As early as the 12th universe, and even before the birth of the 18th universe, this vast starry sky already existed. And here is the space where Zeno, the supreme ruler of all universes in the Dragon Ball world, lives. A golden auspicious cloud full of sacred aura floats in the vast starry sky. Above the golden auspicious cloud, there is a large substance similar to a jellyfish. On it, there is a full-shaped palace. This palace is the palace where the supreme ruler of the universe lives, Zeno. Around the palace, there are 12 pillars floating, and a universe instrument is suspended on each of the 12 pillars, representing the 12 universes today. Zeno Palace, Main Hall. Hey, Grand Priest, who is that guy who pulled out the big staff of gods of destruction? I'm so curious. I want to meet him. The bored Zeno suddenly had a whim, and wanted to meet the man who pulled out the big gods of destruction staff a year ago. After all, in the history of hundreds of millions of years in the past, there has never been a person who can make the great gods of destruction staff willingly admit his master. So Zeno has a strong feeling for the person who pulled out the great gods of destruction staff, 29 interest. He wanted to see who the future great gods of destruction really was. It's a human from the 7th universe. Grand Priest bowed slightly and replied. At the same time, he is also the husband of Angel V-Vados. If Master Zeno wants to meet, I will invite him here now. Is it V-Vados' husband? Hearing this, Zeno became more interested. He also heard about the marriage of Angel V-Vados, the guide of the original 6th universe, from the mouth of the Grand Priest. So after hearing that the person who pulled out the great staff of gods of destruction was V-Vados' husband, Zeno wanted to meet the future gods of destruction even more. Then, Zeno couldn't wait to say, Curious, I want to see you. Grand Priest, go and invite him here. Yes, Master Zeno, please wait a moment. I'm leaving for the 7th universe now. Magnum capsules, in the back garden. Lades was swinging on the swing with Lin Yu in his arms. Although he was just born, Lin Yu didn't have the slightest fear of swinging. On the contrary, he thought it was fun. Brother Yu, is it fun? Lades asked while swinging. Lin Yu smiled childishly. Although he hadn't learned to speak yet, from the analysis of his expression, Lades could guess how Lin Shou was feeling at the moment. So she swung even more merrily. Looking at Lades, who was having fun with his younger brother Lin Yu, V-Vados couldn't help showing a motherly smile. Sister, she is her daughter. V-Vados turned around, and it was Alice who came. Yes, sister, her name is Lades. V-Vados said with a smile. It's so cute and beautiful. Alice praised. My sister has won the prize. V-Vados seemed very happy, and she waved. Lades, come and say hello to your Aunt Alice. Coming. Hearing V-Vados' call, Lades hugged Linyu lightly and landed firmly in front of V-Vados and Alice. Hello, Aunt Alice. My name is Lades. Lades greeted politely. At the same time, on the other side of the back garden, Kahn glanced at Kampa expressionlessly and asked, What's the matter? Originally, Kahn was instructing Son Goku to practice, and then Kampa came. So Kahn first asked Son Goku to practice in the gravity training room first. I came out to receive Kampa myself. Although Kahn doesn't like to see Kampa very much, Kahn still has the basic etiquette for receiving guests. After all, he is not as unqualified as some people, and he doesn't even have the most basic etiquette. Standing in front of Kahn, Kampa's whole body was in a state of extreme tension, with cold sweat constantly falling from his forehead. It was only with Alice's encouragement that he plucked up the courage to come to Earth to meet Kahn. Immediately afterwards, Kampa gritted his teeth, bent his body deeply, and said tremblingly, Master Kahn, I am very sorry. I was wrong last time. Please forgive me, Lord Kahn. The desire to survive is full. Kampa is probably afraid that he will regret to settle accounts with him after taking the post of Gods of Destruction, so he came to Earth today to apologize to him. Otherwise, with Kampa's haughty character, it is absolutely impossible to take the initiative to apologize to himself and ask for his forgiveness. But well, I'm sorry, if it's useful, what do you need strength for? Kahn raised his eyelids slightly. If a human offended you, and the other person apologized to you and said sorry, would you forgive him instead of destroying him? Heard the words. Kampa was shocked. A coolness rushed from the soles of the feet to the Tianling guy. The breath of death welled up in his heart, causing Kampa's body to tremble uncontrollably. In terms of strength, he is no longer Kahn's opponent. On status? Status is based on strength. Although Kahn has not yet officially assumed the position of Gods of Destruction, in terms of strength and status, he is not necessarily higher than Kahn. Even leaving aside his strength, Kampa is only the Gods of Destruction of the 6th universe, and has no deterrent effect on Kahn, who is a human being in the 7th universe. Therefore, Kampa has nothing to do but ask Kahn for forgiveness. Otherwise, once Kahn takes the position of Gods of Destruction, he will inevitably settle accounts with him. Next second, Kampa couldn't hold back any longer. The fear of death has crushed all his dignity and arrogance, and he knelt down directly, with a crying voice full of deep fear. Master Kahn, I really know that I was wrong. Please forgive me. As long as you forgive me 630, let me do anything, please. At this time, a purple spatial vortex suddenly appeared in front of Kahn, and the figure of Grand Priest came into Kahn's eyes. Grand Priest. Kahn raised his eyebrows. What is the Grand Priest doing on Earth at this time? And looking at this appearance, the other party seems to be looking for him. After showing up, Grand Priest ignored Kampa, who was kneeling on the ground begging for mercy, and said to Kahn, Mr. Kahn, please be safe. Kahn nodded as a response, and then asked, Master Grand Priest, why did you come here today? Master, Grand Priest. Hearing Grand Priest's voice, Kampa turned around and knelt down at Grand Priest's feet like a frightened bird. Bye. At this time, Alice also came over and met Grand Priest. Not far away, V-Vados stared at Grand Priest's back. She instinctively wanted to go up to see Grand Priest, but she held back the next second. Mom, who is that person? I always feel very kind. Lades asked, pointing at the back of Grand Priest. V-Vados rubbed her little head and said softly, Hey, Mom will tell you later. Oh, Mr. Kahn, Master Zeno wants to see you. Do you have time to go to Zeno Palace with me? Grand Priest asked kindly. Zeno wants to see me. Chapter 83. Kahn, can you be my friend? Oh, Master Zeno wants to see her husband. After Kahn left with the Grand Priest, V-Vados was horrified. If only the Grand Priest wanted to meet Kahn, V-Vados would not be so surprised. But the one who summoned Kahn was Zeno, the supreme ruler of the universe. It's unbelievable that Lord Quan Ju thinks of Lord Kahn. Alice was also shocked. And Kampa at this time. It's already a look of lovelessness. If he can't get Kahn's understanding, the only thing waiting for him in the near future is to remove the position of Gods of Destruction. Maybe his life will be lost. Mom, who is Zeno? Lades blinked his clear and smart eyes and asked curiously, "Master Zeno." Speaking of Zeno, even V-Vados, who is an angel, has a look of fear. That is the supreme ruler of the entire universe, Grand Priest who is the most powerful person in the universe, and is only the steward of Master Zeno. Huh? It sounds amazing. It's more than powerful, Alice said with a serious face. As long as Master Zeno is not happy, the universe can be destroyed in a flick of a finger, and hundreds of millions of living beings will also be wiped out in an instant. The last time Master Zeno felt that the universe was too much already cleared 6 universes. Thinking of the last time Zeno cleared 6 universes, Alice still has a deep impression on her. During the 18th universe, she was the guide angel of the 15th universe. Later, because Zeno cleared the 6 universes, she fell into a deep sleep and was awakened from a deep sleep by Grand Priest not long ago to serve as the guide angel of the 6th universe. Lattice blinked and asked innocently, "Will Dad be in danger?" "Will not." V-Vados rubbed Late's little head, signaling her not to worry. But in fact, V-Vados was a little flustered, because Zeno was too dangerous. Once he felt unhappy, even with the Grand Priest, it was difficult for her to guarantee that Zeno would not eliminate Kahn. Zeno Palace. It was the first time I came to Zeno Palace, and then looked around curiously. From the outside, Zeno Palace is not very big, but inside it is extremely spacious, but it is too deserted. On the passage leading to the main hall, there are only the footsteps of Kahn and Grand Priest. "Master Grand Priest, why did Master Zeno suddenly want to see me?" He really couldn't figure it out. What did Zeno want to see him for? Was it just for fun? Grand Priest said, "It's like this, Mr. Kahn. Master Zeno is rather boring in the palace on weekdays. So after learning that you have become the master of the great staff of gods of destruction, I feel very curious and want to meet you, this future great gods of destruction." Meeting Zeno this time can be regarded as letting you get acquainted with Master Zeno in advance. "I see." Kahn nodded thoughtfully. He understood this. Zeno summoned him this time, just like a leader summoned a high-level executive who was about to enter the company. "Come to the main hall." "Master Zeno, Mr. Kahn is here." Supported by 2 guards, Zeno, who looks like a colorful child, stepped into the void and slowly flew to Kahn. Zeno tilted his head, looked Kahn up and down. "Hey, are you the first owner of the big gods of destruction staff?" "Yes, Master Zeno, my name is Kahn." Kahn answered Zeno's question without being humble. At the same time, he was looking at Zeno carefully. It's no different from Kahn's memory, except that this seemingly harmless Zeno is actually the most dangerous character in the entire Dragon Ball universe, bar none. Zeno nodded thoughtfully, and then said, "Can you tell me, how did you pull it out?" "Curious. Mr. Kahn, you might as well tell Zeno in detail how you became the master of the great gods of destruction staff and what your experience is." Grand Priest followed closely. This. According to Kahn, there is nothing to say about this. But since Zeno wants to hear it, it seems that he can only be respectful rather than obedient. For Zeno's temper, Kahn still has a certain understanding. If Zeno gets upset because he doesn't want to say it, then I'm afraid it will be troublesome. Then, Zeno invited Kahn to sit down face to face, and then listen to the story of how Kahn conquered the great staff of gods of destruction and made it Lord. When he heard that Kahn withstood the coercion from the great gods of destruction staff and launched a counterattack against him, Zeno even exclaimed wonderfully. Probably so. After speaking, Kahn also let out a long sigh of relief. On the other hand, Zeno was still a little unsatisfied, and then admired from the bottom of his heart. "Kahn, you are amazing. You are completely different from Beerus and the others." "Yes, Master Zeno, Beerus and the others cannot overcome the coercion and fear from the staff of the great gods of destruction. So even if they are given another 100 million years, they will not be able to become the masters of the great gods of destruction." Grand Priest then said, "Perhaps Mr. Kahn is the one destined to become the great gods of destruction." What Grand Priest said is true. If any one of Beerus and the others has the potential to become a great gods of destruction, how can the Gods of Destruction Summit be held for nearly 2 million sessions? All of this may be predestined. Grand Priest, what you said makes sense. Zeno agrees with Grand Priest. Master Zeno, Master Grand Priest are joking, but in fact, I am just lucky. 11. The reason Kahn was able to pull out the great gods of destruction staff and become the master of the great gods of destruction staff, besides his self-centered heart and unwavering will. In fact, it relied on a little luck. May I ask, Beerus, which gods of destruction does not have this condition? It's just because they were originally gods of destruction in the god system under Zeno's rule. So deep down in their hearts, the fear of Zeno and Grand Priest is in their DNA. Therefore, when the great gods of destruction staff unleashed the coercion over them, Beerus and the others shivered as if seeing Grand Priest and Zeno. As long as they can't stand before the Grand Priest with an equal mind for a day, it's impossible to conquer the great staff of gods of destruction. So, Kahn had a bit of luck. Qian Zhao. If he was originally from the world of Dragon Ball, like Beerus and the others, and held a priesthood under the god system ruled by Zeno, then he would be released in the face of the great gods of destruction staff. When under pressure, the end will be the same as Beerus and the others. Mr. Kahn is humble. You are more suitable to be the gods of destruction than Beerus. There is no doubt about it. Kahn was telling the truth, but in Grand Priest's view, it was modesty. Well bet. Zeno agrees with Grand Priest. Immediately, Zeno smiled innocently. Kahn, it was a pleasure chatting with you today. Kahn laughed and said, Haha, me too. Will you still chat with me in the future? Zeno blinked his eyes expectantly. As long as you want to chat, I can chat anytime. Great. Hearing this, Zeno turned around on the spot to express his joy, and then he stretched out his little hand to Kahn. Then Kahn, can you be my friend? Chapter 84. Today is the first time I see Master Zeno, so happy oops. Grand Priest's eyes widened in surprise. Zeno proposed to make friends with Kahn, which he didn't expect at all. But soon, Grand Priest understood why Zeno proposed to make friends with Kahn. As the supreme ruler of the Dragon Ball world, Zeno is supreme. The supremacy has also caused Zeno's loneliness and loneliness. He was sitting in a high position, and the gods of destruction were all terrified when they saw him, and they didn't dare to step over the threshold, let alone talk to Zeno with an equal attitude like Kahn. So, after communicating with Kahn today, Zeno feels very happy, and he also enjoys chatting with Kahn. In addition, Kahn is not like those people in Beerus, who can't even speak well when they meet him. In front of him, Kahn talked freely without any tension at all, let alone deliberately lowered his posture to please him. So Zeno felt that Kahn was a place where he could make friends. That's what Zeno said just now. Kahn was also stunned all of a sudden. He didn't expect this to be true. Can you? Seeing that Kahn stood still for a long time without answering, Zeno couldn't help getting closer, his little eyes full of anticipation. Of course you can. Kahn came back to his senses, smiled 207, and then stretched out his right hand to Zeno, saying, I'm very glad to have you as my friend. Hey. Zeno smiled happily. He stretched out his little hand to hold Kahn's hand, and said in a baby voice, You are my first friend. Since we're friends, I'll call you Quanta from now on. Full sauce. A question mark popped up on Zeno's face, as if he didn't quite understand what Quanjiang meant. It's a kind of endearing nickname, Kahn explained. That's it. Then such a happy decision. Oh, seeing Zeno, who had never been so happy, Grand Priest was also taken aback. It seems that his son-in-law is really capable, at least much stronger than the universe gods. For example, those gods of destruction will only make Zeno angry, let alone make Zeno happy. Once, Zeno summoned the gods of the 12 universes to hold a hide-and-seek competition, and then Beerus secretly ran back to sleep for 50 years. Zeno was so angry that he almost wiped out the 12 universes. Before leaving, Zeno gave Kahn a Zeno summoning dew. Said it was a gift for his friend. Kahn didn't refuse, although he thought it was useless, but since Zeno gave away, Jeb might as well just accept it. Afterwards, Zeno shouted equals and Sheen officer led out of the Zeno Palace. After leaving Zeno Palace, Grand Priest suddenly said, Kahn, today is the first time I see Master Zeno so happy. So, is this a compliment to me? Actually, I just did what I should do. Kahn said calmly. Grand Priest was non-committal, and then waved his hand. A space vortex emerged. You go back. I wish you a happy life. Kahn nodded slightly, and did not stay too long in Zeno Palace, and returned to Earth through the space vortex of Grand Priest. Seeing Kahn coming back, V-Vados couldn't wait to greet him. "Honey, you're back." Kahn responded with a smile and said, "It's okay, don't worry." "That's good." V-Vados breathed a long sigh of relief. "Just make it back safely from Xeno." After pacifying V-Vados, Kahn looked back at Kampa, who was slumped on the ground with a look of lovelessness. Then he squatted down, looked at the deaf Kampa and said, "Why are you still so sad? You should be happier." When Kahn said this, Kampa's mood became even more depressed. This feeling is as if Kahn has sentenced him to death, telling him to eat and drink and not to forget when things happen. "Don't you just want me to forgive you for trying to destroy me?" "That's easy to say." Kahn draped Kampa's shoulders and said solemnly, "Aren't you collecting some super wishing beads recently? Collect all 7 super wishing beads and give them to me, and I won't bother with you." Heard the words. Kampa, who was still depressed at first, was overjoyed and cheered up and said excitedly, "Really? Really? Master Kahn, as long as I collect all 7 super wishing beads and send, will you forgive me if I give it to you?" Kahn nodded. "Of course it's true. Do I seem to be such a narrow-minded person?" Seeing that Kahn didn't mean to be joking at all, Kampa was so excited that he was amnesty. "Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Kahn. I must collect all 7 super wishing beads as quickly as possible and give it to you." "Well, better hurry up. My patience is limited." Kahn, who had a good talking appearance just now, suddenly became harsh. "If you have nothing to do, you can get out. Don't disturb me and my family here." "Yes, yes, Master Kahn, I'm leaving immediately." Kampa trembled in fright and quickly left the earth with Alice without stopping. "Daddy, Daddy." At this time, Lades, who was holding Linyu in his arms, greeted him and explained like 100,000 reasons. "What is the super wishing bead you just mentioned?" In front of Rades, Kahn switched to the loving father mode and patiently explained to Rades, "It is a wishing bead that can fulfill wishes, and any wish can come true." "It seems very interesting. Can I make a wish?" Lades blinked his big clear eyes and looked up at Kahn expectantly. "Sure." Kahn hugged Lades and said with a smile, "Does Lades have any wishes to fulfill?" "I want more ice cream." Radus voiced her unpretentious wish. "Well, this wish can come true with Bulma Aunt." Looking at this happy scene, V-Vados couldn't help but smile happily. Such a warm and everyday life is very similar to the one in her prophetic dream back then. Years after, the Earth has entered a period of peace, and the life of the Kahn family is quite happy and fulfilling. After Son Goku successfully broke through to Super 3 and Son Gohan turned into Super 2, Kahn stopped training them and asked them to go home and practice on their own. "I calmed down to accompany my family." In fact, it is not very difficult for Kahn to train Son Goku to Super Red or even Super Blue, but Kahn thinks it is unnecessary. Anyway, let Son Goku practice with Whis when Beerus comes to Earth in the future. In this way, I can save myself some effort. As for Vegeta, after practicing with Kahn for 3 months, he basically mastered the core points of cultivation, so he left Universal Capsule Company and went to practice alone. Later, after Son Goku's training in Kahn ended, Vegeta would often find Son Goku for actual combat. Spring goes and autumn comes again, and 6 years have passed in a blink of an eye. Dragon Ball AI G770, 4 May 7th. This day is the opening day of the 25th Budokai. Chapter 85. A loving father and a filial daughter. Today, Kahn's family came to the registration office of the 25th Taiangxi Budokai early. There was a huge crowd of people at the registration site. Almost all of them came to register for this world's #1 martial arts association. Originally, Kahn had no interest in this kind of martial arts club, which is not even considered a rookie level. He was reluctantly accepted by his daughter Lades. A lot of people. Looking at the crowds of registration sites, Lades looked extremely excited. After 6 years of growth, Lades, who was only 1.5 meters tall at the time, is already slim and handsome, and he has perfectly inherited the good-looking genes of Kahn and V-Vados. An embryo of a beautiful woman. It's just that what most people don't expect is that Lades is only 6 years old. "Hey, Lades, are you here to sign up for the adult competition?" asked Bulma. Of course, Lades playfully spit out the lilac uvula. This girl said last night that she wanted to challenge her father. V-Vados unkindly debunked Lades' idea. Kahn had a black question mark on his face. Dare Lades pull him to participate in the world's #1 martial arts association just to challenge himself? It is true that fathers are kind and daughters are filial. You girls' wings are stiff, aren't you? Kahn switched from loving father mode to strict father mode in an instant. Isn't this person trying to make 2 tricks with Dad? Dad will remember to be merciful later. Lades stuck out his tongue again and used the cute trick to pass the level. Yo, brother Kahn, you guys are here too. Just as Kahn was about to lecture Radz further, Son Goku's voice came from the crowd. I saw Son Goku walking towards him with the grown-up Son Gohan. Goku uncle is good. Gohan big brother is good. Radz greeted Son Goku and Son Gohan directly, diverting Kahn's attention. It is good. Son Gohan responded and greeted Kahn, V-Vados, and Bulma respectively. After saying hello, Son Gohan asked, "Is Radz going to compete in the senior division?" "That's right. If you meet Gohan Big Brother later, please ask Gohan Big Brother to put some water." Heard the words. Son Gohan curled his lips, scratched his head, and said in shame, "Come on, just don't slap me and cripple me." Son Gohan still can't forget the scene when he was instantly killed by Lades. That was his biggest psychological shadow in the past few years. When Son Gohan said this, everyone burst into laughter. There is a cheerful atmosphere in the air. By the way, where's Brother Lin Yu? Looking left and right, Son Gohan didn't find Lin Yu's figure, so he asked, "This brat is probably already fighting Goten in the junior competition." Kahn said, "The competition of the youth group started earlier than that of the adult group, so Lin Yu went out excitedly early this morning." After chatting for a while, Kahn let V-Vados and Bulma go to the auditorium first. He started queuing up with Lades, Son Goku, and Son Gohan to sign up. Subsequently, Earth-Z fighters such as Kellen, Piccolo, Tien Shinhan also came to the registration site. And of course, Vegeta. After registering, Kahn and others went to the player lounge of the adult group together. In the lounge, there are already many registered contestants. Good and evil are mixed, and there are all kinds of people. When Kahn and others entered the players' lounge, they saw a group of players gathered around a boxing machine, testing their strength. Then, it actually hit a terrifying value of 137. As expected of Mr. Satan. Satan, with an afro-haired beard, stood among the crowd, enjoying the cheers from the contestants. Just when Mr. Satan was enjoying himself, a blonde woman in line behind him stepped forward and punched down lightly, and the boxing machine was directly scrapped. The onlookers were dumbfounded on the spot, and Mr. Satan was even more frightened and called out blindfolding. "Hey, isn't that woman artificial human 18? Son Gohan recognized the blonde woman who smashed the boxing machine with one punch at a glance. It was android number 18. Behind number 18, number 16, and number 17 followed. However, since the boxing machine was disabled by number 18's punch, the 3 of them simply found an empty corner and leaned against the wall, out of tune with the players chatting together in groups of 3 or 4. I didn't expect that even they came to participate. This world's #1 martial arts association is getting more and more interesting." Son Goku smiled excitedly. "Shout, it's just a few war scum, not worth mentioning." Vegeta folded his hands on his chest, disdainful. Back then he looked down on the 3 of number 18, let alone now? Ask for flowers. The reason why he came to participate in the world's #1 Budokai was only because Son Goku came. So he came. Over the past few years, the rivalry between Vegeta and Son Goku has been even. Therefore, Vegeta intends to formally defeat Son Goku in this world's #1 Budo tournament to prove that he is the second strongest Saiyan. "Dad, do you know them too?" Radz asked. "It's considered to be acquaintances, but we haven't seen each other for a few years." Kahn's eyes fell on 18. "I haven't seen you for a few years, but now the delicate and pretty face of number 18 not only does not show any signs of aging, but is becoming more and more feminine." And when Kahn stared at number 18, she seemed to be aware of something. Her eyes shifted slightly and met Kahn's eyes in the air. Kahn's face, which he hadn't seen for several years, came into view, and number 18's delicate body trembled suddenly. Yes, it's him. Seeing Kahn again after several years, number 18 was so excited that even his hands began to tremble. Number 17 on the side noticed the strangeness of number 18, then winked at number 16, and then walked towards Kahn. "Number 18. The voice of number 17 came. and number 18 quickly looked away. Although she didn't know where number 17 was going to take her, number 18 still followed. However, after walking a few steps, number 18 was shocked to find that number 17 actually went straight to where Kahn and the others were. As the distance from Kahn got closer, number 18's mood became more and more uneasy. However, she still suppressed her inner emotions and tried her best to make herself look as calm as possible. "Yo, isn't this Mr. Kahn? Long time no see." Still 10 meters away, Tian Shiyue reached out to greet Kahn. Kahn waved his hand in response. Coming in front of Kahn, number 17 said, "Mr. Kahn's family is the richest man in the world. You can't come to the world's #1 martial arts association just for that little bonus. The prize money for the champion of the world's #1 martial arts club is 10 million. This is the purpose of their participation on the 18th. Kahn didn't answer what number 17 said, but instead asked, "I'm not wrong. You are here for bonuses, right?" 17, yes. Number 17 didn't shy away from it. He gave a glance to number 18 beside him and said, "If number 18 hadn't liked the 10 million prize money for the champion, I wouldn't have come to participate in such a boring competition." Chapter 86. Are you floating in midair because you are worried that I won't see you? Oh. Number 18 turned her face away arrogantly, as if she didn't want to admit that she dragged number 17 and number 16 to participate for the bonus. It turns out that if you want to win the championship bonus, you have to rely on your ability, although I don't care about that little bonus. Good girl, let's go watch your brother's game. After speaking, Kahn immediately walked towards the older stage of the youth group. Goodbye. Lades politely bid farewell to the three of number 17, and then followed Kahn's footsteps. Hey, is this Mr. Kahn's daughter? It's so old. Looking at Lade's back, number 17 blinked in surprise. I remember that Mr. Kahn was married only a few years ago. I remember too. Number 16 echoes the road. Yes. According to their memory, Kahn was only married for more than 7 years, so this 270 daughter doesn't look like she is less than 7 years old, right? But Kahn did call Lades his daughter just now. On the contrary, number 17 can't fix it. The competition arena of the youth group. There were only 35 contestants in the junior group, but most of them were soft-legged shrimps, so Sun Goten and Lin Yu reached the finals of the junior group almost without any pressure. The final of the juvenile group. At this time, Son Goku and others also finished chatting with the three on the 17th. The final is Goten and brother Lin Yu. Son Gohan said, "Hey, brother Kahn, do you think Goten won or Lin Yu won?" Son Goku rubbed his palms together and said expectantly, "It goes without saying, of course it's brother Yu." Lade's eyes fell on Lin Yu, and he smiled sweetly. "Dad, what do you say?" Well, there should be no surprises. Although Lin Yu's Chuanchao bloodline is not too pure, it is not comparable to Son Goten. As early as a year ago, Kahn started Lin Yu to practice. After a year of training, although Lin Yu could not transform into a humanoid giant ape or super race form, but his normal combat power has also reached a terrifying 50 billion. However, Son Goten's normal combat power is only about 38 million. Even if he transforms into a super race, it is only worth 1 billion. Therefore, there is almost no suspense about the outcome of the final of the youth group. Lin Yu, come on, give me a hard blow. In the auditorium, Bulma cheered for his precious son at the top of his voice. Goten, don't let me down. You must win the junior championship. Chi-Chi on the side showed no sign of weakness. Subsequently, as the referee's whistle sounded, the juvenile group's decision officially began. Lin Yu's height is about the same as Son Goten's, but there is a bit of Kahn's shadow on that rather handsome face. Lin Yu looked confidently at Son Goten, who was facing him, and said, Goten, if you survive 5 tricks, I will lose. Hey, I'm not afraid of you. Son Goten was not afraid, and put on a fighting stance on the spot. Immediately, the battle is imminent. Once the battle started, the entire auditorium instantly became silent. Because the final of the junior group was completely different from the previous competitions were just playing games, and the battle between Lin Yu and Son Goten was the real battle. Even more exciting than previous adult competitions. Only, although Son Goten is not weak, it is a pity that he met Lin Yu. Just as Lin Yu said, at the 5th move, Lin Yu was full of breath, defeated Son Goten with 1 move, and established the championship of the junior group. Good, so strong. The breath released by Lin Yu just now shocked Son Gohan directly. Even if he transforms into Super 2, it's hard for him to be Lin Yu's opponent. Originally, Son Gohan thought that only Lades was a pervert, but Lin Yu was also a pervert. Lad said with a hippie smile. Gohan, big brother, they say there is no suspense. Come on, it's almost our turn. Lin Yu won the championship of the junior group, and it was time for Mr. Satan to put on a show. Kahn was not in the mood to watch a clown put on a show. Then, Kahn and his team left the competition ring of the junior group and went straight to the preliminaries of the adult group. The so-called qualifiers are the boxing machines that Mr. Satan played just now. The top players whose strength is measured by the boxing machine pass the qualifying round and directly enter the main match. No surprises. After breaking more than a dozen official boxing machines of the #1 martial arts association in the world, Kahn and his party barely managed to control their strength so as not to hit the useless boxing machines with one punch, then successfully passed the qualifiers. But on the way to the venue for the adult group, Kahn and his party were blocked by two people, Supreme Kai Xian and his minion Jebet. Supreme Kai was floating in midair, looking at Kahn and others who were walking towards them with a pretended face. Hey, that guy floats in the air too, Videl whispered to Son Gohan. Kahn also raised his eyebrows and looked at Supreme Kai Xian. Interesting. Immediately, Xian, who was floating in midair, moved in front of Kahn. Excuse me, you are Kahn, right? Yes, I am. Kahn seemed to ask intentionally or unintentionally. Are you floating in midair because you are worried that I won't see you? Suddenly, a series of ellipses floated above Supreme Kaisen's head. Why doesn't this guy play his cards according to the routine? However, for the sake of the universe, Xian did not talk to Kahn about the height issue. He said, I've heard about you a long time ago, so I really hope to join forces with you once. The so-called joining forces is nothing more than to deal with Majin Buu. This is the purpose of Sin's visit to Earth this time. Because the magician Babidi has brought Dubra, the king of the demon world, and a group of younger brothers to the Earth, preparing to release Majin Buu, who was sealed by the magician Babidi 5 million years ago. What? Are you afraid of Majin Buu? As soon as these words came out, Yin Wang Shinshin's face suddenly changed. You know Majin Buu? Supreme Kai Xian was shocked. Why does he feel that Kahn has seen through his underwear? He obviously just said to join forces, but Kahn directly pointed out his reason for coming. What is Majin Buu? Son Gohan scratched his head. I don't know. Son Goku says we don't know either. Sounds like an evil guy. Can you let me deal with him? Lades was already ready to move. I know too many things. If you are joining me for Majin Buu, then I don't think it is necessary. Kahn said casually. The current Earth, for Majin Buu, is no different from a copy of Hell Difficulty. It's not that he can swipe it alone if he wants to. Why? Majin Buu will destroy the Earth. No. Supreme Kai Xian seemed to feel that this was inappropriate, so he said again, once Majin Buu is released, even the universe may be destroyed. Kahn glanced at Xian and said, How did you become Supreme Kai? You soft-legged shrimp? You don't need to attend the no. There is still time for the devil eggs to leave the Earth, otherwise no one will collect their bodies later. P.S. I know that everyone doesn't like to watch this episode, so the author will transition to the Dragon Ball chapter as soon as possible after completing the Buu chapter. Chapter 87. The battle between father and daughter. What? What? Supreme Kai stepped back a few steps, and a look of shock appeared on his face, which was still full of cups just now. This guy, doesn't he know how powerful Majin Buu is? Not only Xian, but Jebet was also shocked. Nobody cleaned up Majin Buu? You're the first person to say that in 5 million years. You know, when the 5 Supreme Kai besieged Majin Buu together, 2 of them were counter-killed, and 2 were absorbed by Majin Buu. In the end, it was the magician Babidi who sealed Majin Buu back into the magic egg. The 5 Supreme Kais are helpless monsters. How dare you say that? After being shocked, Xian asked in a deep voice, Mr. Kahn, do you know the power of Majin Buu? Majin Buu is a monster that claims to be invincible. Xian knows that Kahn defeated Frieza, Emperor of the Universe, but defeating Frieza does not mean defeating Majin Buu. Frieza kind of thing, he can clean him up with one finger. But in front of Majin Buu, he is just a scumbag, not enough for Majin Buu to plug his teeth. So, Shinsai came to cooperate with Kahn with a fluke mentality to eliminate Majin Buu together. 29. Humph. Sounds like a powerful guy, so let me do it. At this time, Vegeta stepped forward and said arrogantly, I'm worried that I can't find someone to practice. I hope that guy named Majin Buu can make this prince enjoy himself to the fullest. Vegeta, you can't be too selfish. Count me in too. Son Goku grinned excitedly. And me? Uncle Kahn used to protect the Earth. Now the Earth is in danger. It's our turn to stand up. Son Gohan also volunteered. Then Lades seemed to want to participate, but was interrupted by Kahn. Lades, you don't want to have two tricks with me? Just let Goku Uncle go. It would be no fun to let Lades go. A match against Majin Buu would also be of some benefit to Son Goku and Son Gohan. Moreover, it is impossible for me to protect the Earth from being invaded all the time, so I still have to let Son Goku and the others get used to protecting the Earth by them. Let's talk about it if they can't beat it at that time. Anyway, everything is under the king's control. Seeing that Kahn didn't plan to make a move, Xin was a little worried. Mr. Kahn, don't you plan to join forces with us? A few of them. Stop talking nonsense, Vegeta said coldly. Where is the Majin Buu you mentioned? Take me there. I think we should be able to beat Majin Buu. Son Goku said confidently. People have already given it to you. If you still can't beat Majin Buu, I don't think you need to be a Supreme Kai. Xin pouted. He really wants Kahn to go with him, but seeing Kahn's lack of interest, he probably won't make a move. No way. Xin and Jabiter could only take Son Goku, Vegeta, Son Gohan, and Piccolo to leave Tianxia No. 1 Budokai and go to the location of the magic egg that sealed Majin Buu together. Dad, is that Majin Buu good? After Son Goku and the others left, Lades asked enthusiastically. You can get rid of Majin Buu with one finger. You're so good. Kahn said casually. So it's so weak, it's okay. Raids, who was still a little interested in Majin Buu, lost interest in an instant. Instead of bullying this kind of fighting scum, it's better to have two tricks with your father at the No. 1 martial arts association in the world. Come to the competition venue of the adult group. Originally, there were 16 players, but due to the departure of Son Goku, Vegeta, Son Gohan, Piccolo, Xin, and Jetbi, there are only 10 players left. However, due to Son Goku's abstention, the organizers added 6 more players. Subsequently, under the arrangement of the host, the 6 contestants in Tian began to draw lots to determine their opponents. In the end, Kahn drew No. 16 and Lades drew No. 8, which meant that the father and daughter would meet in the last round of the first round. Okay, I got my dad. Seeing that the number of the ball in Kahn's hand was 16, Lades danced happily. My dear daughter, don't blame Dad for being too ruthless later. Kahn made a stern look. Lades pouted and said with tears in his eyes, Dad, put some water. Lades once again used his nirvana to pass the test. That's impossible. At the same time, other contestants also completed the lottery, and the result of the lottery was not quite the same as in the original book. Yamu was drawn on the 17th and 8th, and Videl was drawn on the 16th by Spobik. After the results of the lottery were released, the competition for the adult group officially began. The first was Tien Shinhan versus Kling. They didn't follow Son Goku to deal with Majin Buu, because they were too weak. Kahn let them stay. Anyway, if they went, it would be a disservice. It seems that Son Goku and the others have all abstained, so our chances of winning the championship will be greatly increased. Not far away, No. 17 watched the father and daughter Kahn staying together and said, With that guy around, we have no hope of winning the championship. 16 said. What No. 16 said is true. Even if Son Goku and the others abstain, as long as Kahn is still there, they will not be able to win the championship. No. 18 thinks so too. Not necessarily. No. 17 boldly guessed. If No. 18 can enter the final, I think Mr. Kahn will lose to No. 18. Stop joking. How could I be his opponent? No. 18 herself didn't believe that she could beat Kahn. If she really met Kahn in the final, she would be satisfied with the runner-up. There is also a lot of prize money for the runner-up. No. 17 just smiled meaningfully, but didn't make his words very clear. The game continues. The first game of the adult group was finally won by Tien Shinhan, and then the 3 on the 18th appeared one after another. Yamu and Spobik, sent by Babidi to collect energy, were instantly killed by number 17 and number 18. In the original book, only the idiot son Wu 520 was able to be taken away by these two fighting scum. The 17th and the 18th are not inked with them. Soon, the first round of 16 to 8 came to the last game, Kahn played against Lades. Tread. Under the eyes of everyone, Kahn and Lades stepped onto the ring successively. Oh, Lades met her husband in the first scene. It's a good show. In the auditorium, V-Vados raised his red lips and said with great interest, she also knows that her daughter has huge energy in her body, but it is still difficult to defeat Kahn. I thought my husband and Lades would meet in the final, but I didn't expect to meet so soon. The result of the lottery was also unexpected by Bulma. In the arena, Kahn and Lades faced each other 20 meters apart. Dad, don't be too harsh. You are willing to beat your good daughter. When it came to the ring, Lad did not forget to use the great method of acting like a baby. Good girl, do you know that there is a saying that there are no fathers and sons on the battlefield? You'd better not let Dad take the opportunity, or you will definitely not have good fruit for you. Kahn grinned. Lade stuck out his tongue helplessly, and then his beautiful eyes narrowed slightly. Since Dad refuses to release the water, it seems that I have no choice but to get serious. Immediately afterwards, Lades put on a fighting stance. Dad, please enlighten me. Seeing that both of them were getting ready, the referee, who didn't like wearing sunglasses, waved his big hand. The match begins. Chapter 88. Self-consciousness versus freedom. The game officially begins. Lades took out a rubber band from his pocket and tied up his long hair. After tying her hair into a ponytail, Lades, who looked pure and lovely, was a little more sassy. Dad, I'm ready. Okay, let Dad check how much your freedom has improved over the past few years. Next second, call out. Kahn and Lades disappeared in place almost at the same time and reappeared above the ring. Bang, bang, bang. Kahn and Lades fought in the air above the ring, and the two fought each other extremely fiercely. After Kahn's careful teaching in the past few years, Lades' ultimate intention of freedom has become more and more proficient, and he can already use extreme intention of freedom under normal conditions. Even if the opponent was his own daughter, Kahn didn't hold back anything. Various angles were tricky, and fierce offensives enveloped Lades, and Lades immediately fell into the stage of passive defense. However, relying on the characteristics of freedom and extreme intention, when dealing with Kahn's fierce offensive, Lades can still perform with ease. Wow, is this a cover-up? How did these two players fight in the sky? I do not know. Speaking of which, can you see clearly? Can't see. The fierce battle between Kahn and Lades stunned tens of thousands of spectators in the arena. Although the previous few battles were quite fierce, compared with the battle between Kahn and Lades, they were just playing games. This is the real grand finale. It turned out to be a battle between my husband and Lades. I don't know who to support. In the front row of the audience, Bulma was dazzled and didn't know who to support. Of course I support Dad. Lin Yu, who was sitting next to Bulma, looked resolute. Although it is right to support your father, but Xiaoyu, you were brought up by Sister Lades. Don't you support Sister Lades? V-Vados quipped. I don't support it. Lin Yu said with reason. Who made her so much taller than me? Uffed. V-Vados was amused on the spot. I dare you to be jealous of your sister's height. Not to mention, although Lades is only 2 hours older than Lin Yu, Lades is already a little over 1.7 meters tall, a few centimeters taller than Bulma. What about Lin Yu? About the same as Son Goten, maybe a little higher than Son Goten, but not much higher. Bulma quickly comforted. Xiaoyu, you are only 6 years old this year, so don't worry. You will be almost like your father in a few years. But Sister Lades is only 6 years old. Bulma, do you compare with others? He was born with a height of 1.5 meters. In the arena, after warming up, the battle between Kahn and Lades gradually became intense. Relying on his free-spirited agility, Lades avoided many of Kahn's attacks, but in terms of combat experience and skills, Lades and Kahn are a bit different. Finally, Lades, who was in a normal state of mind and body, still couldn't escape Kahn's fierce attack, was hit head-on by a blow and fell from the air. But this blow Kahn controlled the power. It was only then that Lades was able to make quick adjustments during the fall and finally landed smoothly. As expected of a father, Lades sincerely admired it. Immediately, The jade hand gently flicked the ponytail on the back of the head. But next, I have to be serious. Go ahead, just recreate all your calendars. Then I'll come. As Lade's melodious voice fell like a silver bell, the entire auditorium instantly became quiet. Because everyone can feel a sense of oppression that is about to come. The tens of thousands of spectators at the scene held their breath, and their eyes were fixed on Lade's on the ring. What's with this suffocating sense of oppression? In the players' rest area, the three of them on the 17th could also feel the strong sense of oppression that permeated the air. It seems Mr. Kahn's daughter is going to use some trick. Under this strong sense of oppression, number 18's pretty face gradually became dignified. Next second, a beam of silver-gray energy beam exuding a scorching aura and a strong sense of oppression suddenly exploded from Lade's body, heading straight into the sky. The sky was also completely dark at this moment, and the dazzling silver-gray beam of light on the ring became the focus of attention of the audience. So hot. It's like the sun. God, is this a new trick? The scorching aura emanating from the silver-gray energy beam swept across the entire auditorium. Tens of thousands of spectators were shocked at the scene. If this is a trick, then this trick is too advanced. Immediately, under the attention of everyone, the silver-gray energy light beam that seemed to penetrate the sky and the earth shrank rapidly, forming a silver-gray energy aura covering Lade's whole body. At this time, Lade's hair color did not change much. Because her color was originally silvery white, if you want to talk about changes, it will change from silvery white to silvery gray. In addition, Lade's originally clear and agile black eyes also turned into silver gray. This look is exactly Ultra Instinct. While the scorching silver-gray energy flames rise, the surrounding space is constantly distorted. Dad, this is my Ultra Instinct. Lades raised his vermilion lips, full of confidence. Not bad, but compared with Dad, you are a little tender, raging. The moment the words fell, a purple flame burst out from Kahn's body without warning. Kahn also opened up to self-consciousness. Kahn, who had activated his self-consciousness, instantly changed from a fatherly look to a fierce and violent one. Seeing Rad shudder. She had never seen Kahn like this before. V-Vados, what is this? How did my husband become so fierce? Bulma was also stunned by Kahn in his ideomorphic form. Daddy is so handsome. I want to learn from him. Looking at Kahn in the form of self-consciousness, Lin Yu's heart surged instantly. He prefers Kahn's self-consciousness to Lade's Ultra Instinct. Dad, what is this? Well, I've never seen it before. Lades was dumbfounded. She felt a sense of oppression and danger from Kahn. Kahn explained, your one is called Ultra Instinct, which means freedom, while mine is called Ultra Instinct, which is self-centered. Come on, dear girl, let's compete with Dad. The words fell. The purple energy flame lingering around Kahn's body suddenly exploded, forming a terrifying airflow that swept out of his ears. It is good. At this moment, Lades was extremely excited when Kahn expanded his aura. Lades is also an explosion. The hot energy breath explodes instantly. Then, everyone at the scene saw such a shocking scene. The two energy auras, one purple and one silver, presented a situation of two separate regimes in the arena, with a clear distinction, as if dividing the arena into two. This is the confrontation between the self-consciousness and the free will. Just the confrontation in momentum shocked countless people present. Chapter 89. I said number 18, do you like me? Boom. The collision of the two energy momentums of self-extreme will and free will form two strong air currents that sweep the entire competition venue and audience seats. Although Kahn and Lades had tried their best to control it, many people were still blown away by the airflow generated by the collision of the two momentums. Drip drip. In the player area, number 16 was analyzing the energy intensity of Kahn and Lades, and the result was completely beyond his expectations. I can't analyze the upper limit of energy intensity. Their energy intensity has exceeded my cognition. Number 16 was expressionless, but his heart had already been deeply shocked. It's ridiculously strong. Judging from the fact that he was instantly killed by Kahn that year, number 17 could also guess that Kahn's power was far above his. But what he didn't expect was that he still underestimated Kahn's power. Kahn's power is completely different from the three of them. It is not too much to say that it is a dimensionality reduction blow. It's too strong, just a confrontation in momentum. The space is almost unbearable. Number 18's beautiful eyes were fixed on this scene. Her pretty face was covered in shock. With these two 637 players who are not in the same dimension as them, how can they win the championship? Number 18 can't think of any way to win the championship, unless Kahn and Lades abstain. Rumble. The confrontation between Kahn and Lades continued, and the sky was dark again. Lightning and thunder, strong winds. Sister V-Vados, who will win? Bulma stared at the strong wind blowing towards his face and shouted at the top of his voice. V-Vados narrowed his beautiful eyes. It seems that my husband is even better. There is no doubt that there is a huge amount of energy in Lades' body. But in front of Kahn, it still seems a little unsightly. Coupled with the existence of Kahn's infinite energy, Lades does not have the advantage whether it is fighting energy or fighting momentum. Lades apparently noticed this too. Although it seems that the confrontation between the two auras is still in an evenly matched situation, Lades is very clear in his heart that Kahn is letting her. Had Kahn been on full power, she would have been defeated. I surrender. Just as the confrontation between the two auras was gradually heating up, Lades suddenly withdrew all his energy and released the Ultra Instinct form. I chose to take the initiative to admit defeat. Admit defeat. The referee yelled into the microphone in disbelief. It's unbelievable that Lades chose to admit defeat. Then the last game of 16-8 will be won by Kahn. Lades, you're doing pretty well. Kahn also returned to normal, switched back to the loving father mode, and said with a smile, "In time, you will definitely be able to surpass me. There is no doubting the great potential of Rats. It's just that she is still young, and she still doesn't know how to maximize the use of the huge energy contained in her body. Even Kahn is jealous of Lades' Super Saiyan God bloodline. Dad has won the prize. Although he lost, Lades didn't feel discouraged at all. On the contrary, he felt happier. Originally, her goal was to compete with her father, and she didn't expect to win against Kahn. It turns out, your father is still your father. At the same time, Babidi managed to collect enough energy for Majin Buu by inducing Son Goku and others to enter the universe spaceship where the energy was collected. Finally, as the dome that sealed Majin Buu broke in half, Majin Buu was sealed for 5 million years. Appear again. Let's talk about the #1 martial arts association in the world. After all the 16-8 games are over, the next game will continue. 8-4, 4-2. Finally came to the adult group finals of the 25th Taiangxi Budokai, and the finalists were Kahn and number 18. In the 4-2 competition, number 18 encountered number 16, but number 16 voluntarily abstained and gave number 18 the place to enter the final. Gentlemen and ladies, the exciting adult, CGDG, finals are finally here. As soon as he put on the sunglasses, the referee, who didn't like anyone, put on all sorts of strange posses in the arena, with a passionate tone. The adult group finals of the 25th Tianxia #1 Budokai. Contestant Kahn will face contestant number 18. As the referee's exciting words resounded through the venue, cheers erupted from the auditorium. The cheers are like waves, one wave after another, rushing straight into the sky. Husband's opponent is that man-made man. It seems that there is no suspense for the championship. Bulma still has a little impression of number 18. Then let's go outside and wait for my husband to finish the show. V-Vados said. Bulma, Lades and Lin Yu expressed no objection, so V-Vados and Bulma's family of 4 left the auditorium first. Otherwise, it would be difficult to leave after the game is over. When V-Vados and others left the auditorium, the whistle of the referee sounded, which meant that the finals officially started. Kahn folded his hands in front of his chest, looking at number 18 with great interest. Will he take the initiative to admit defeat or fight me? Cut. I won't admit defeat. Number 18 gritted his silver teeth lightly and said stubbornly, even if number 18 knows that he is definitely not Kahn's opponent, it is impossible to admit defeat. No matter what, she has to look good when she loses. Can number 18 really win? In the player area, number 16 was very skeptical. That depends on what kind of mentality Mr. Kahn treats number 18. This championship means nothing to him, and the prize money is not attractive to him. At this time, Number 17 can't guarantee it anymore, and said it conservatively. Number 16 looked down at number 17 with a big question mark on his face. Obviously, he didn't quite understand what number 17 said. Championships and prize money do not have much meaning and appeal to Kahn. Does this prevent him from killing number 18 in one move? Number 17 said speechlessly, "You really don't understand human feelings at all. If Mr. Kahn has a good impression of number 18, then there is a high probability that he will lose to number 18 and give up the championship to number 18. No, having said that, number 16 understands." In the arena, Kahn hooked his fingers towards number 18 and said provocatively, "Then let's do it. Let me see how much progress you have made in the past few years." Heard the words. Number 18 gritted his silver teeth and instantly became vigilant. In the next moment, number 18 kicked his feet and directly attacked Kahn. Kahn's head moved slightly, avoiding number 18's head-on blow at a slight angle. TSK, how cruel are you? I saved your life back then. Is that how you treat your savior? After avoiding number 18's attack, Enan did not forget to tease him. Shout, "Who wants you to save me?" Number 18's pretty face flushed. I said, "Even if you saved me, I won't thank you." Talking. The offensive on the 18th became more and more violent. The stormy offensive enveloped Kahn, forcing Kahn to retreat continuously. Seeing number 18, who was getting more and more ruthless, Kahn couldn't help but smile. I said, "Number 18, do you like me?" Duh. Chapter 90. Spike Majin Bu, shocked Supreme Kai Sim. Who would like a person who almost beat himself to death? I don't have masochistic tendencies. Number 18 shouted angrily, but the blush that suddenly appeared on her face completely betrayed her. At this time, number 18's heartbeat accelerated rapidly. It never occurred to her that Kahn would ask her such a question without warning. Is it? Kahn made a frivolous arc, then grabbed the wrist that was attacking number 18 from the front, and then leaned forward slightly, attached to number 18's ear, and said, "Then why do you blush every time you see me? Then tell me why number 17 called me brother-in-law that day." Swish. Kahn's masculine breath came, and number 18's blushing face instantly turned as red as a red apple. Then, number 18's knee suddenly pushed upwards, but at the same time, when he noticed number 18's movement, Kahn had already released her and took a step back, making number 18's knee bump come to nothing. Yes, so what? Number 18 gritted his silver teeth and stared at Kahn with resentful eyes. You already have a wife, so is it meaningful to ask me these things? Number 18 was hysterical unwillingly, and then jumped out, clenched his fists tightly, and threw all his strength towards Kahn's chest. Boom. Accompanied by a muffled sound, under the amazed eyes of number 18 and tens of thousands of spectators at the scene. Kahn was hit hard by number 18's punch, drew a parabola in the air, and finally fell out of the ring. Instantly, the audience is silent. Even the referee couldn't believe it. The game ended so abruptly. Out of bounds. Contestant number 18 won this year's number 1 martial arts championship. As the referee announced the result, the auditorium was instantly detonated. All the audience were cheering loudly, celebrating the birth of the champion of the 25th Tianxia Daoyi. How could? Until this moment, number 18 hadn't reacted yet. How could this be? With her strength, she couldn't even break through Kahn's defense. Actually, I don't want to have one more of you. When number 18 was in a daze, Kahn's voice came again, and number 18 came to his senses suddenly. I saw that Kahn, who fell out of the ring, was already done, and he was gone, hiding his achievements and fame. Looking at Kahn's tall and stalwart figure, number 18 proudly turned his head away. Who cares? Just finished. Number 18's vermilion lips could not help but rise slightly. It seems that you have hit the mark. Looking at number 18 standing alone on the ring, number 16's expression remained calm. Number 17 said, "Actually, if number 18 can let go of her arrogant character in the past few years, she might be Mr. Kahn's third wife now." Outside the venue of the number 1 martial arts association in the world, seeing Kahn coming out, the 4 V-Vados went up to meet him. Bulma took the lead and said, "It's over so soon, my husband. You won the championship." Kahn shook his head with a smile and said, "It doesn't matter whether the champion is the champion or not. If it wasn't for the girl lades who forced me to come, I wouldn't even want to participate. Hee hee. I'm satisfied if I can do 2 tricks with my father. Lades giggled, then made a playful look. Then we should go back? Vados asked. You guys go back first. Kahn looked towards the horizon, thoughtfully said. The situation over there is not good for Goku. I will deal with it and come back. Is that Majin Buu? I want to see it too. Lade said that he also wanted to join in the fun. I think you want to be cleaned up by your mother, and you want to join in the fun of everything. Kahn urged. Vados, take this girl back. Seeing that it was impossible, Lades could only stick out his tongue resentfully. This is Majin Buu B. At this time, Supreme Kai was sluggish and seriously injured, looking at Fat Buu who was fighting fiercely with Super Saiyan Son Goku with a look of horror on his face. Not far from his feet, Vegeta, Piccolo, and Son Gohan were all down. In terms of strength, Super 3 Son Goku has indeed suppressed Fat Buu. But Fat Buu's vitality is too strong. As long as he is not blown to nothing by one move, Fat Buu can recover to his original state with his tenacious vitality. More importantly, this guy doesn't seem to know what it means to be tired. Even after being beaten by Son Goku and the others, Fat Buu's anger still didn't drop. Master Supreme Kai. Jebet fell to the ground dying. He didn't even have the strength to treat Vegeta's injuries. 011411429-164492480. In the sky, Super 3 Son Goku sent another ki blast to smash Fat Buu into pieces. However, this had no effect on Fat Buu, and Fat Buu soon returned to his original state. Is this guy unbeatable? Super 3 Son Goku looked serious. If he continued to fight like this, he would soon be unable to maintain his super form. The power of the Super 3 form is indeed very strong, but it consumes too much energy. The consumption of energy is also huge. No way. It seems that I can only let Brother Kahn come. Call out. Just when Goku had this thought, a tall figure suddenly appeared. Goku, you did your best. Let me do it. This figure is exactly Kahn who came over using instant transmission. Brother Kahn. With the appearance of Kahn, Son Goku's tense body and mind relaxed a little. He directly released the Super 3 form and returned to normal, saying, Sorry, this guy's vitality is too tenacious. I can't do much with him. Well, you go and rest first, then just leave it to me. So, it is good. Son Goku returned to the ground, and Supreme Kai asked quickly, Mr. Son Goku, don't you plan to join forces with Mr. Kahn? Xian believes that Super 3 Son Goku can already be on par with Fat Buu, just because he can't kill Fat Buu. If Son Goku and Kahn join forces, Majin Buu will definitely be wiped out with absolute power. However, Son Goku said, because there is no need, Kahn brother himself is enough to eliminate Majin Buu. The opponent is Majin Buu after all. Don't underestimate the enemy. Supreme Kai said solemnly. Hey, I said Master Supreme Kai. You probably haven't seen Brother Kahn's true strength. You will know later. What? Supreme Kai was stunned. According to what Son Goku said, Kahn can easily defeat Majin Buu? This is impossible. Just when Supreme Kai was worried about Kahn. Then, he was shocked. She was so shocked that she even lost the ability to manage her expressions. I saw that Fat Buu, whom a group of them were holding him helpless just now, was no different from a 3-year-old in Kahn's hands. After beating Fat Buu with absolute strength, a skinny Buu was separated from Fat Buu. That is the evil side of Buu. Immediately afterwards, Kahn fired an unpretentious space annihilation cannon, which completely wiped out Slender Buu, leaving not even a single tissue or cell. This, too. Majin Buu was wiped out without the ability to resist at all. It's too strong. When Kahn kills Skinny Buu's Setsuna, Supreme Kai was so shocked that his jaw dropped for a long time. Chapter 91. Beerus wakes up. Majin Buu. Witnessing Slender Buu being instantly killed by Kahn, Babbidi's eyes were tearing apart. My Majin Buu. Unbelievable. Babidi couldn't believe it at all. Majin Buu, a monster that existed since ancient times, fought against 5 Supreme Kais by himself, beheaded 2, and absorbed Majin Buu of 2 Supreme Kais. In Kahn's hands, it is like a baby, and the devil has no history of resistance. He will never forget the shocking scene when Fat Bew was kicked by Kahn like a ball and Skinny Bew was instantly killed by one move. At this time, Babidi shuddered suddenly, and he raised his head suddenly. I saw Kahn's extremely cold eyes, like the god of death from hell, staring at him closely. At this moment, all Babidi's dead souls burst out, and a strong breath of death rushed to his head. 500-inch. Who are you? My Majin Bew. Babidi gritted his teeth. He was shocked and confused. But in the next second, Babidi suddenly became excited. Majin Bew can be killed, which shows that it is not enough pressure. He actually had the idea of controlling Kahn. However, Kahn seemed to see through Babidi's inner thoughts and sneered. Magician Babidi, are you trying to control me and use it for you? As soon as the words came out, Babidi was shocked beyond measure again. He stepped back a few steps and said in horror, You know what I'm thinking? I know exactly how many hairs you have on your body. Kahn teased. What kind of S** Babidi is? Kahn knows it all too well. This is how Dubra, the king of the demon world, was controlled by Babidi using magic. But at this time, Dabura has already become a piece of chocolate in Fat Boo's stomach. Immediately, Kahn stretched out his big hand, aiming at Babidi from the air. Remember, in your next life, before you invade a planet, you'd better find out who are the powerful people on that planet. Otherwise, the end will be the same as today. Let's go. Under Babidi's horrified gaze, Kahn's right hand was suddenly clenched. Immediately afterwards, Babidi felt in horror that the surrounding air was squeezing him crazily. Next second, boom. The magician Babidi was crushed on the spot, blood mist flew in the air, and the air was filled with a bloody smell for a while. After finishing Babidi, Kahn looked down slightly and said to Son Goku, Goku, I leave this place to you, that comatose pink fat man. Give him to Mr. Saiyan. Fat Bew is lazy, but at least he has a kind heart. Mr. Satan is a perfect match for him. After explaining to Son Goku, Kahn ignored Supreme Kai, who was still in shock and hadn't recovered for a long time, and left the plane with another instant transmission. Thereafter, the Earth is once again at peace. It seemed that with just a flick of a finger, another 4 years had passed. The time has come to Dragon Ball, August 18th, 778. Divinity, Star Beerus. On this day, the 7th universe gods of destruction Beerus, who had slept for 39 years, finally woke up. In the palace of gods of destruction. Oh, Master Beerus has only slept for 39 years, which is really rare. Whis teased Beerus while sipping a cold drink. Have I only slept for 39 years? Beerus was taken aback on the spot, then yawned, and lazily said, No wonder I always feel that I haven't slept enough. I'll make up for it later. By the way, what caused Beerus-sama to wake up so quickly? Whis hit the nail on the head. Beerus dragged his chin, recalled it carefully, and murmured, I had a precognitive dream this time. In the precognitive dream, a strong enemy of mine appeared. It seems to be some Super Saiyan or some other god. I can't remember. It's so clear. Super what Saiyan what god? Whis was startled and then asked, Is it Saiyan? It seems to be. It seems not. Beerus thought about it carefully, but couldn't remember it, and said irritably, I really can't remember it. The name is too long. It's really annoying. Prophecy Fish. You're not dead yet. Beerus, who really couldn't remember, had to turn to the Prophecy Fish for help. Thump thud thump call out. As soon as Beerus finished speaking, a miniature staff fell from above the palace, and there was a small fish tank on the top of the staff. In the bathtub is Beerus's pet Prophecy Fish. Master Beerus, do you need me? Asked the Prophecy Fish lying on the edge of the bathtub. Beerus briefly talked about his prophetic dream, and then said, Quickly help me predict. What is the name of the powerful enemy that appeared in my prophetic dream? The Prophecy Fish thought about it for a while, but since it really couldn't remember, it simply put it down. I remember it's called a Super Saiyan or something god, but I can't remember it. I forgot. Hey, Whis, the Prophecy Fish was fed 3 meals a day before. How about changing it to 2 meals a day? Whis echoed on the spot. It's a good idea. This Prophecy Fish couldn't accept it anymore. A clear name came to mind instantly, and hurriedly said, I remembered. It's called Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God. Beerus grinned, and then suddenly remembered something. Whis, I remember that the Saiyan nation should have been wiped out by Frieza, right? Are there other Scions in our universe? Yes, Whis said while demonstrating with the angel staff. According to your instructions, Frisia did destroy planet Vegeta back then, but there were still a few Scions who survived, and one of them was a Scion named Kahn, who later defeated Frisia. Speaking of which, Kahn appeared in Whis' angel staff. This Scion named Kahn does look capable of defeating Frisia. Is he still alive? Whis nodded slightly at 5.9. Yes, still alive. Mr. Un and the surviving Scion are all living on a planet called Earth. But, carefully looking at Kahn and Angel's staff, Beerus found it difficult. This Kahn is not like the Super Saiyan God that appeared in my precognitive dream. Master Beerus, if you mean Super Saiyan God, then Mr. Kahn is indeed not Super Saiyan God. If you want to know about Super Saiyan, maybe you can go to the Earth and ask Mr. Kahn. Whis suggested. Are all the surviving Scions on Earth? Beerus asked again. Hey, let's go. Beerus's eyes flashed a sharp edge unique to gods of destruction, Super Saiyan God. Chapter 92. Beerus comes. Kahn's soul torture according to Beerus' instructions. Whis packed a lunchbox for Beerus to eat on the way. By the way, Whis, how long will it take to get to Earth? Before leaving, Beerus asked casually. About half an hour. Half an hour, is it this far? It's enough for me to watch an episode of anime. Forget it, as long as I can see that Super Saiyan God. Half an hour is half an hour. Whis smiled slightly, then tapped the angel staff, leading Beerus into a colorful rainbow, and disappeared in the sky of Beerus' star in the blink of an eye. Earth. A giant cruise ship is sailing on the sea. Today is Bulma's 45th birthday, so Bulma rented the world's largest cruise ship to hold her own birthday party. However, Bulma declared his 38th birthday. In order to hold this grand birthday party, Bulma invited almost all familiar people to attend, not to mention the Son Goku family, Vegeta, and Earth-Z fighters. Even Yakirob, Pool, and his ilk are also invited. In addition to 29, there are also number 16 and number 17. As for number 18, that has to start from the day when the 25th Tianxiao number 1 Martial Arts Association ended. After that day, Kahn and number 18 met again several times, and then confirmed their relationship. After confirming the relationship with number 18, Kahn told V-Vados and Bulma about it. V-Vados is more open-minded. Bulma disagreed at first, but after thinking about it, she can't turn against Kahn because of this matter. Besides, if you really want to say it, she is not the main palace. She used to be number 18. V-Vados agreed, and she seemed to have no reason not to. So the matter was settled. On the deck of the first floor of the cruise ship, there are crowds of people, and the sound of chatting with laughter and laughter is mixed with an attractive fragrance. Everyone is in groups of 3 or 4, or get together to chat, or get together to eat delicious food. Today's Bulma is very well dressed. Wearing a cheongsam, her pretty face full of the charm of a mature woman is slightly powdered, and even the skin does not have any traces of age. The main reason is that Bulma is so well maintained that she doesn't look like a 45-year-old middle-aged woman at all. Bulma, this cruise ship is really big. It is an honor for our Sun family to have an in-law like you. Chi-Chi held a glass of red wine and clicked his tongue. Kellen on the side asked, speaking of which, Bulma, how old is your birthday? Of course it's my 38th birthday. Otherwise, how old do you think I am? Bulma said confidently. Puff. As soon as Bulma finished speaking, Kahn, who was sitting next to her, laughed unkindly. Bulma glared at Kahn on the spot, and Kahn was so frightened that he quickly fell silent. What's wrong? Sister Bulma. Number 18 was about to ask Kahn why he was smiling, but before he could finish speaking, Kahn covered his mouth and gave her a wink. Number 18 understands instantly, and then can match Kahn. At this moment, the voice of the old Supreme Kai resounded from the air and fell into everyone's ears. After solving Majin Buu that year, Kahn went to the Supreme Kai world again and released the old Supreme Kai from the Supreme Kai sword. Otherwise, he might be sealed to death in the Supreme Kai sword. Hey, this is the voice of the old Supreme Kai. Son Goku looked up to the sky and instantly recognized the old Supreme Kai's voice. On weekdays, the old Supreme Kai is as unrespectful as Master Roshi, with a wretched face, only thinking about the beauty's photo impurities. But this time the old Supreme Kai's voice is extremely dignified. Shout, an old B************************************************************ D. Vegeta doesn't like the old Supreme Kai. There are words and farts. Kahn came back to his senses and spoke to the sky. The old Supreme Kai's incomparably serious voice continued to sound. It's not good. Gods of destruction Beerus has awakened and is on his way to the earth now. Lord Beerus is a terrible god. You must not contradict him, otherwise there will be annihilation disaster. Oh, I thought it was something important. I already knew. What should you do? How could Kahn, who is a time traveler, not know that Beerus has woken up? And Kahn reckons Beerus is about to arrive. The old Supreme Kai in the Supreme Kai world looks confused. Isn't this an important thing? Although the old Supreme Kai also learned from Saiyan that Kahn instantly killed Majin Buu, but Majin Buu and Gods of Destruction Beerus are not scary figures of the same dimension at all. Honey, who is Gods of Destruction Beerus? Asked Bulma. Kahn spread his hands and said, It's more troublesome to explain, and you'll know when he arrives. Looks like a pretty scary guy. Number 18's pretty face froze slightly. Based on what old Supreme Kai said just now, this so-called Gods of Destruction Beerus seems to be a dangerous person. Master Beerus, what is he doing on Earth? V-Vados' beautiful eyes narrowed slightly, and he secretly said in his heart, My husband seems to have nothing to do with him. After thinking about it, he couldn't figure it out, and V-Vados simply didn't think about it anymore. Anyway, with her here, if Beerus wants to play wild here, he has to ask her if she agrees. Hearing the name Gods of Destruction Beerus, Vegeta, leaning on the deck railing, fell into deep thought. Gods of Destruction Beerus always feels a bit familiar with this name. Vegeta, do you know this Gods of Destruction Beerus? Listening to Vegeta's muttering, Son Goku asked curiously. It's a bit familiar, but I can't remember it for a while. Vegeta propped his chin and pondered. At this time, a rainbow of 7 colors appeared from the sky, and in the blink of an eye, this rainbow of colors landed on the deck of the cruise ship accurately. The colorful light dissipated, and 2 thin figures came into everyone's sight. It is the Gods of Destruction Beerus who came all the way from the star Beerus and Angel Whis, the wizard of the 7th universe. Who are they? I don't know, but it looks very disturbing. Could they be the Gods of Destruction Beerus that Supreme Kai just said? Beerus and Whis appeared at Bulma's birthday party, and everyone started talking in low voices. And when seeing Beerus's face, a memory from the shadow of childhood rushed into my mind. Yes, he remembered. He has seen Gods of Destruction Beerus since he was very young. Beerus put his hands on his back, looked around briefly, and finally fell on Kahn in front of him, with a serious expression, and said in a condescending tone, If I read correctly, you are the survived Saiyan Kahn? What's the matter? Kahn was still sitting on the chair, talking casually. Beerus stared at Kahn for a few seconds before continuing. He is indeed the one who can defeat Frieza. Since you are Saiyan, let me ask you a question. Do you know Super Saiyan God? Before answering your question, you might as well answer me first. Do I know you? What capacity are you talking to me? Why should I answer your question? Kahn raised his eyelids and directly gave Beerus 3 sentences of soul torture. Listening to Kahn's 3 sentences of soul torture, Japanese stock anger suddenly surged from the depths of Beerus' heart. P.S. The protagonist will soon know the true identity of V-Vados. Please ask for flowers and continue to explode tomorrow so that readers can enjoy it. Chapter 93. Shocking. V-Vados hits Beerus in seconds. Do you know who you're talking to? Beerus paled. After all these years, Beerus has never seen Saiyan dare to talk to him like that. Suddenly, the temperature of the surrounding air dropped sharply. Almost everyone can feel that chilling chill in the air. The faces of Son Goku, Vegeta, and the Earth Z fighters instantly became serious. This Gods of Destruction Beerus is different from those previous enemies. Even Son Goku, who is cheerful, is getting tense physically and mentally. Beerus obviously hadn't released any aura yet. He felt an extremely dangerous breath from the air. Crap, Vegeta said with a gloomy expression. Gods of Destruction Beerus is the most terrifying god in the universe. Once he gets upset, the Earth might be doomed. He seems to be angry. Son Goku pouted. Judging from this appearance, it seems that the end is not very good. Vegeta gritted his teeth. What is Kahn doing? Doesn't he know the horror of Gods of Destruction Beerus? He even took the initiative to provoke Beerus. What should we do now? I can't help it. I can only watch Kahn. Even if I go with you, I can't be the one with Beerus. Now, Vegeta can only pin his hopes on Kahn. After all, he was the one who made Beerus angry, so he should have a way to deal with it. At this time, Supreme Kaija. The old Supreme Kai and Saiyan sat on the ground limply, their foreheads already wet with cold sweat. The old Supreme Kai looked terrified and tremblingly said, Kahn, you idiot. You have clearly warned him just now, and you still want to offend Master Beerus. This is all right. The Earth may not be safe. Old ancestor, will Lord Beerus really destroy the Earth? Saiyan's complexion was not much better than that of the old Supreme Kai. It's hard to say. The old Supreme Kai said in a deep voice, Gods of Destruction destroys the planet. It all depends on his mood. Judging from the current situation, he is only afraid of the Earth on the deck of the cruise ship. Dad, Lades on the side, also sensed a dangerous aura from Beerus. This guy was obviously here to make trouble. Kahn waved his hand, signaling Lades to stay calm. Immediately, Kahn got up slowly, looked at the sullen Beerus without fear. Gods of Destruction Beerus, of course I know who you are. Originally, Kahn had no prejudice against Beerus, but Beerus' condescending tone just now made Kahn very unhappy. You're just Gods of Destruction in the 7th universe, and I'm still a quasi-big Gods of Destruction. You speak to your leader in this tone? What a kind guy. Now that you know who I am, you should die in peace. Beerus had thought Kahn was ignorant, but now it seems stupid. Kahn was the first person in the universe to dare talk to him like that. Plus, Beerus had just woken up, so he wasn't out of breath yet. Lord Beerus. At this moment, Whis beside him softly called out to Beerus, but ignored by Beerus, because he is now on the top of his head. Seeing this, Whis frowned, and then said, Master Beerus, just listen to me. Whis, shut up. Beerus said coldly, I'm not in the mood to listen to your nonsense right now. Whisper, come on. Originally, he wanted to remind Beerus that standing in front of you is your future leader. That's all right now. Since Beerus didn't want to hear it, he just shut up. I'm so sorry. I'm still young and don't really want to die. The corner of Kahn's mouth raised slightly. It's you. If you feel that you are impatient with life, I don't mind giving you a ride. As Kahn and Beerus go head-to-head, the air was instantly filled with a strong smell of gunpowder. Everyone's body and mind couldn't help becoming tense. It's troublesome. Barn doesn't seem to give Gods of Destruction Beerus any face at all. Seeing that Kahn continued to confront Beerus' 10 fronts, Son Goku immediately felt bad. There is no other way. It seems that a big battle is inevitable. Get ready. Vegeta's body and mind were as tense as a string. He had mobilized all the energy in his body and was ready to fight Beerus at any time. According to the development of this situation, even if Kahn has no intention of fighting, Beerus will certainly not be kind. Vegeta knows Beerus' tantrum all too well. Back then, his father, King Vegeta, hid the most comfortable pillow in the world and refused to give it to Beerus, and Beerus almost destroyed the entire planet Vegeta. Now Kahn doesn't take Beerus seriously. According to Beerus' violent temper, how could he be kind? Immediately afterwards, Kahn continued, when planet Vegeta was destroyed, you ordered Frieza to do it. Because of you, my father and mother died under Frieza's hands. Frieza has been killed by me. Do you think you can escape the main line? Beerus, the mastermind behind the scenes, hasn't settled with him yet. What face does he have to stand in front of him and talk like that? Although Kahn knew it was Beerus' job to destroy the planet, so what? Beerus does bear some responsibility for the deaths of Bardock and Jine. You're right. I ordered Frieza to destroy planet Vegeta, and then what? Do you want revenge on me? Beerus didn't shirk at all, because this matter was indeed ordered by him. But so what? He, Beerus, wants to destroy any planet without considering anyone's feelings, let alone worrying about being revenged. Just because he is Gods of Destruction, the supreme ruler of the 7th universe, also the strongest. However, when Vegeta heard the news, he was extremely shocked on the spot. His pupils constricted, and he stared at Beerus in shock. Shocked and lost his voice. How? How is it possible? The destruction of planet Vegeta is actually because of Gods of Destruction Beerus. It was also at this moment that Vegeta suddenly remembered the words of Kahn and Frieza when they were on Namek. The lord that Frisia was talking about turned out to be gods of destruction Beerus. Kahn did not back down at all and looked directly at Beerus. Frisia, the murderer, is dead. Although you are not guilty of death, you will still suffer a beating. No one has ever talked to me like that before. Beerus laughed directly at Kahn. That's it now. Kahn grinned too. It seems that you have already made up your mind. Immediately afterwards, Beerus hooked his finger towards Kahn. Then let me see how much you, the surviving Saiyan, weighs. I hope it will give me a little fun. Finish talking. A cold light flashed in Beerus' eyes. He intends to teach Kahn a good lesson first, and then destroy the earth. Kahn wasn't too kind. Immediately, Kahn's mind moved, and a horrible breath woke up quietly like a sleeping dragon. Honey, don't make trouble. Today is my birthday. Seeing signs of a big fight between Kahn and Bailu, Qianzhao, Bulma hastened to persuade them to fight. Indeed, today is Sister Bulma's birthday, so don't make trouble. V-Vados' sullen voice suddenly sounded. Whis was startled and quickly said, Master Beerus, I suggest you leave here quickly. Beerus was surprised, and then a tall and beautiful figure walked towards him directly under his gaze. Looking at V-Vados' face, Beerus felt more and more familiar. In a few seconds. With Beerus watching, V-Vados came to him. V-Vados frowned slightly, and there was a trace of anger in his eyes. Lord Beerus, enough is enough. This is not a place for you to run wild. Then, V-Vados raised his jade hand high and turned into a hand knife. Under Beerus' shocked gaze, it suddenly slashed down on the back of his neck. Thump! When V-Vados' hand knife landed on the back of Beerus' neck, under everyone's shocked eyes, gods of destruction Beerus rolled his eyes and fell to the ground with a plop. At this moment, the audience is silent. Fell into deathly silence. Chapter 94. Wife, you are really Angel V-Vados. Everyone opened their mouths wide, watching this scene in disbelief. Whis sighed lightly, shook his head and said, I told you to run away quickly. Not to mention that Kahn is stronger than him. Even V-Vados would not allow Beerus to act wild here. This V-Vados. Piccolo stared at the tall V-Vados in horror. His face turned green with fright. Just one seemingly unpretentious hand knife can knock down gods of destruction Beerus. Piccolo is sure that Beerus is definitely not comparable to those previous enemies, because just the aura unintentionally emanating from Beerus made him feel terrified. However, is such a vigorous Beerus killed in one move by the seemingly powerless V-Vados? It's really hidden, Piccolo said in horror. Not only Piccolo, almost everyone did not expect that V-Vados is the one who hides the deepest. Good, so strong. What's going on? It's not very clear, but Miss V-Vados is definitely not as simple as it seems on the surface. Tien Shinhan and other Z-fighters also stared at V-Vados in shock. In their impression, V-Vados is almost the same as Bulma, an ordinary Earth woman. Result: if they read correctly, just now V-Vados did knock out the menacing Beerus with a hand knife. It was also at this moment that their previous perception of V-Vados was broken. Gods of destruction Beerus was knocked down by one move. On the side of the railing of the deck 027, Vegeta's pupils constricted, and he couldn't even believe his eyes. In his eyes, that woman who had no power to restrain a chicken actually killed gods of destruction Beerus in one move. It's sister-in-law. What's going on, Vegeta? Son Goku was stunned. Is this the Beerus who was blown into the sky by Vegeta just now? How do I know? Vegeta said in shock with cold sweat on his forehead. But what is certain is that that woman, Kahn, possesses a power beyond that of gods of destruction Beerus. Son Goku nodded solemnly and echoed, I can see this. The moment my sister-in-law made a move just now, I felt an unprecedented sense of oppression. Kakarot, have you noticed? Vegeta glanced at Kahn, who was stunned, and said, What? Son Goku followed Vegeta's line of sight, and also noticed Kahn, who was stunned in place. Obviously, judging from Kahn's reaction, he doesn't seem to know that V-Vados has such a powerful force. Now Son Goku was even more confused. Mom, what did you just do? Lades was dumbfounded. She didn't even know that her mother had such a strong power. You know, Beerus is a scary person who can make her feel dangerous, but now V-Vados has given him a shot. I just teach this impolite guest a lesson. Seeing the shocking gaze cast from all directions, V-Vados, CJD, reacted belatedly. She seemed to have done something extraordinary just now. Immediately, V-Vados subconsciously looked at Kahn. I saw Kahn staring at her with an unbelievable look. Honey, you're really Angel V-Vados. Looking at V-Vados, who beat Beerus with that move, Kahn was shocked. At the same time, he also confirmed what he had suspected for many years. My main wife, I am afraid, is really Angel V-Vados, the guide of the original 6th universe. Yes, at this moment, all the clues in Kahn's mind are connected in series, pointing to one person at the same time. That's Angel V-Vados. During the Namek trip that year, they encountered a meteorite on their return journey, and the universe spacecraft was smashed to pieces. He, Bulma, Son Gohan, and Klin were all exposed to the vacuum of the universe. It wasn't until Kahn woke up from a coma that he found out that he had been rescued. At first, Kahn thought it was Whis who saved him, but Whis denied this. Someone saved you and sent you to me. Whis's answer back then flooded his head again, as if it was just yesterday, vividly in his mind. Back then, Kahn was thinking, who would save him, send him to Beerus, and let Whis be his teacher for a few years? Until now, Kahn is finally sure. The one who rescued him from the universe vacuum and sent him to Whis was his first wife V-Vados. Later, he met the 6th universe gods of destruction Kampa when he left Wampa, but standing next to Kampa was not the guide Angel V-Vados in Kahn's memory, but Angel Alice, a guide he had never seen before. Kahn also asked Kampa why Angel, the guide of the 6th universe, was not V-Vados. At that time, Kampa was so angry that he couldn't fix him. It turned out that Angel V-Vados, the guide of the original 6th universe, went to Earth to marry him. In this way, it makes sense why Kampa knew his name when he saw him for the first time, and even asked himself to fight him, because he robbed his guide Angel. Another example is why Son Goku's heart disease suddenly recovered during the artificial man period. The doctor didn't even explain how Son Goku recovered from his heart disease. Another example is my daughter Lades. Why was she born with a height of 1.5 meters, and she was born with Ultra Instinct? The Ultra Instinct that the gods of destruction couldn't learn, but Lades was born with the perfect Ultra Instinct. All of this is because of his wife V-Vados. She's no ordinary earthling, and she doesn't just happen to have the same look and name as Angel V-Vados. Instead, she is Angel V-Vados. This can also explain why Lades is born with a sense of freedom, and his blood is countless times stronger than that of Lin Yu. At that time, Kahn was still wondering. His genes didn't seem to be so strong, and he didn't know Ultra Instinct either. It turned out that it was because of V-Vados' angel bloodline. In fact, before that, Kahn had suspected more than once that his wife V-Vados was Angel V-Vados. It's just because he was in the skeptical stage at the time, because it was so incredible, it didn't even make sense, so Kahn was never sure. It wasn't until V-Vados beat Beerus with one move just now that Kahn was finally sure. The wife who has been married to him for more than 10 years is Angel V-Vados. Master Kahn, why do you only know now? Whis can't help but feel a little funny. You have been married to V-Vados for more than 10 years, and you only now know that she is Angel. Huh? Husband. V-Vados, who was sullen just now, suddenly changed into a little woman and explained, actually, I didn't intend to hide it from you. Now that Kahn knows, V-Vados also knows that his identity can no longer be hidden. Besides, she doesn't need to hide now. Whether it's strength or identity, Kahn has enough access to her level now. So, Kahn must be able to accept her angel status very well. The reason why she has been hiding her true identity before is actually because she is worried that Kahn will not accept it. That's all. I know. Kahn waved his hand, then slumped back into the chair. It's not that he can't accept the identity of V-Vados' angel, but that a mystery buried deep in his heart has finally been solved, and he can finally breathe a sigh of relief. Angel. Sister V-Vados, what happened to Angel? But Bulma was stunned. According to what she heard just now, why does V-Vados seem to have a different identity from her? Isn't V-Vados a person from Earth? I am Angel, Whis explained. The so-called angel is the guide of each universe gods of destruction. After Whis' explanation, the bewildered crowd finally understood. Turned out to be Kahn's main wife, V-Vados, used to be the guide of gods of destruction, that is, Angel. Mom, so you are Angel. Lades was very excited. Are angels as strong as you? He, of course. V-Vados smiled and said, Angel is not only the guide of gods of destruction, but also the teacher of gods of destruction. Lades, your ultra instinct, I reckon it was inherited from your mother, said Kahn, slumped in a chair. So, Mom will also use ultra instinct. Lades blinked and asked curiously. Well, you can say that, but Lades, your ultra instinct is still not perfect. Mom will teach you when I have time. V-Vados nodded lightly, with a gentle motherly smile on her pretty face, and said fondly, Great. Duh. Chapter 95. I also had the same precognitive dream. The truth came out. Piccolo and other Z fighters, as well as Son Goku, Vegeta, and others finally figured out why V-Vados can beat gods of destruction Beerus in seconds if he can memorize the hand knife. Their gods of destruction is not the strongest. The seemingly insignificant angel standing beside them is the strongest. This family is all monsters, Vegeta said with a gloomy face. The strength of Kahn, the head of the family, is unfathomable. So far, Vegeta has not figured out what kind of strength Kahn has reached. The main wife is Angel. Although Bulma is an ordinary earthling, she is the most outstanding woman on Earth. Not only is he good-looking, but he is also one of the most outstanding scientists on Earth, with a rich family and the richest man on Earth. Kahn's eldest daughter, Lades, is also unfathomable in strength, and even her youngest son, Linyu, Vegeta, is not her opponent. To say that the most normal one is probably the 18th. Son Goku laughed and said, Haha, actually I think it's okay. Birthday parties are held as normal. A comatose Beerus is carried into a room on the cruise ship, while Whis sits down for Bulma's big birthday party. It wasn't until late at night that everyone returned to the guest room to rest one after another. Above the sky, a bright Milky Way traverses the sky like a dream. Under the starry sky, a giant cruise ship is sailing on the vast sea, like a lone boat floating in a river. On the top deck of the cruise ship, Kahn and V-Vados sat side by side, dancing the Milky Way across the sky. Suddenly, V-Vados hugged Kahn's arm. Husband, I'm sorry I kept it from you for so long. Kahn smiled and said, Actually, I started to suspect 10 years ago, but I couldn't believe it was really you at that time. Immediately, Kahn shifted his gaze slightly, staring at V-Vados' beautiful purple eyes. There is just one question that I have been unable to figure out. What? It's still the same question. Why me? Why did you choose me? Kahn didn't understand, so he said, Before this, we haven't even met each other. You don't even know me. Why did you leave your job as the guide angel of the 6th universe, and even came to the 7th universe to have a blind date with me? The identity of V-Vados' angel is confirmed, but Kahn still can't figure it out. Because he is a time traveler, he knows that there is an angel in the 6th universe named V-Vados, but V-Vados doesn't know him. Not to mention there is a universe across. Why did V-Vados come to Earth to have a blind date with him? You said that. V-Vados smiled sweetly and said, Husband, do you believe in prophetic dreams? Precognitive dream? Yes, precognitive dreams. V-Vados narrates his prophetic dreams. At the end, V-Vados suddenly looked up at the starry sky, and there was an inexplicable sadness in his tone. Husband, do you know? At the last moment of the precognitive dream, you lay peacefully in my arms, and you will be with me forever. Separate people. Later, when I woke up from the dream, I realized that I was crying uncontrollably. At that time, I made up my mind to find you and spend the next billions of years together. Hearing this, Kahn's mind suddenly buzzed, and a clear, pretty face came to mind. Kahn stood there in a daze, his resolute and handsome face covered in shock. That face, which he had been unable to see clearly in his dreams for decades, appeared in Kahn's mind at this moment with incomparable clarity. Yes, that's right. The face of the woman who married him in the dream, but could not see clearly, is V-Vados. Could it be his precognitive dream too? Husband, what's wrong with you? V-Vados' gentle voice came from beside his ears, pulling Kahn's mind back. Wife, do you believe it? In fact, I also had the same precognitive dream as you. Kahn said seriously. Hearing this, V-Vados was slightly taken aback, then nodded lightly, and said with a light smile, I believe it. Kahn smiled and pulled V-Vados into his arms. Turn out to be. It's not because of some shit luck that he was spotted by V-Vados, but because of fate. The two meet and get acquainted in a prophetic dream, and finally come to reality. If this kind of plot hadn't happened to him, Kahn would never have believed it. It's incredible. It's even more incredible than Kahn himself traveling to the world of Dragon Ball. Kahn held V-Vados tightly in his arms, like countless times in precognitive dreams, and he said, "Wife, you are not the sixth universe's vassal? How can you come to Earth to marry me?" Grand Priest agrees. "Husband, don't talk about this matter, okay?" Anyway, Grand Priest finally agreed. V-Vados blinked his beautiful eyes and didn't seem to want to talk about this topic too much. Because she didn't want Kahn to know that she was forced to come to Earth by death, Grand Priest had no choice but to compromise. Asking for flowers. "Okay, don't say it if you don't want to." Since V-Vados didn't want to talk about it, Kahn didn't ask anymore. Exactly how the Grand Priest agreed is irrelevant now. Anyway, he has been married to V-Vados for more than 10 years, and even has a daughter. How did the Grand Priest agree with V-Vados doesn't matter. That's it. Kahn and V-Vados sat quietly on the top deck, admiring the dreamlike starry sky, as if they were the only two left in the world. "I do not know how long it has been," V-Vados suddenly said. "Honey, I have something to tell you. Do you want to hear it?" "What's the matter, say?" "So," V-Vados said one word at a time. "In the past, I used my staff to look up some deeds about your father Burdock, and one of them was about you." "About me?" Kahn raised his eyebrows and asked, "Are you talking about the eve before planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza, and my father sent me and Goku to Earth?" "Not." V-Vados shook his head and said, "Since you know that planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza, then you must remember this incident, and I am not talking about this incident." "What is that?" A big question mark appeared on Kahn's face. If this is not the case, then what is it? Kahn couldn't figure it out. "This happened about 30 years ago, after you and Uncle Goku were born," V-Vados said. "It's too troublesome to explain the ins and outs of the matter clearly. Why don't we borrow a time ring from Supreme Kai after this sea trip is over and go back to the past to see?" "Is that so?" "That's fine." Kahn is fine with that. "Since it's too troublesome to say, let's go back and have a look." "Just right." Kahn kind of misses Burdock and Jine too. Although he is a time traveler, Burdock and Jine are indeed his biological parents in the world of Dragon Ball. And what child doesn't want his biological parents? Not to mention Burdock and Jine were killed by Frieza when Kahn was very young. But husband, I want to remind you of one thing. When we go back to the past, we cannot intervene in anything. Everything must develop according to the original historical track. Otherwise, it will have a huge impact on our current time and space. Kahn smiled heartily and said, "Haha, don't worry, I'm still clear about this." "Then it's decided?" "Well, that's the decision, Beg." Duh. Chapter 96. The little god has eyes, but doesn't know Taishan. I don't know that you are the great gods of destruction in the future the next day. Beerus, who was knocked unconscious by V-Vados yesterday, finally woke up. "Oh, Master Beerus, you finally woke up." "Whis?" Beerus scratched his head in a daze, carefully recalling the last scene before he passed out. Next second, Beerus kicked off, jumped up from the bed, and said in a trembling voice, "Way, Whis, the one from yesterday, isn't that Angel V-Vados from the 6th universe?" Whis didn't speak, just nodded with a smile. Damn it, Beerus was unlucky. Why is V-Vados here? What's the matter with her? Beerus was still wondering at the last second before he passed out yesterday. How could a weak woman who seemed powerless could have knocked herself out with a 507? Hand knife dare she be Angel V-Vados? Whis explained, "Master Beerus, V-Vados is the wife of Mr. Kahn, and they have been married for more than 10 years. What? Beerus petrified on the spot. Can angels marry humans? So the angel of the 6th universe is not V-Vados anymore? Beerus was a little confused. Whis, please tell me what's going on. It's a long story, Master Beerus. All you need to know is that V-Vados is Mr. Kahn's wife. Beerus curled his lips and said in shame, "Why didn't you tell me about such an important matter?" Beerus couldn't imagine that if he did something yesterday, V-Vados might not be able to kill him directly, but V-Vados went to the Grand Priest to complain, and he couldn't stand it. Thinking about it now, Beerus still has lingering fears. Speaking of this, Whis got a little tempered. He reminded, "Master Beerus, have you forgotten? I thought of reminding you yesterday, but you said you don't want to listen to my nonsense." Beerus was at a loss for words. It seems that such a thing has indeed happened. By the way, Lord Beerus, there is one more thing to tell you. At the summit of the 1,999,999th World Gods of Destruction, Lord Kahn played in your place and successfully made the great gods of destruction. The staff has recognized the master. In other words, Lord Kahn will become the first grand gods of destruction in the near future. Seeing Beerus' deflated look, Whis made another stab at him. This news, for Beerus, is simply a bolt from the blue. Beerus froze on the spot. His jaw almost dropped to the ground. Originally, he was already in a cold sweat when he provoked V-Vados yesterday, but now Whis told him that Kahn successfully made the staff of the great gods of destruction recognized as the master, and he will become the first great gods of destruction in the near future, that is, his immediate boss. It's really a blessing, but a misfortune never comes singly. Hi, Whis. Beerus was trembling all over his body. His forehead was already wet with cold sweat, and he said in horror, "Ew, what did you just say?" Kahn, because of gods of destruction? When speaking, Beerus' teeth were trembling, which was very funny. Why does he feel that the world has changed when he wakes up from sleep? Angel V-Vados is married to a human, and this human is the future gods of destruction. The problem is, Kahn succeeded in one attempt, which he tried more than 350,000 times without success. What the hell are you playing? Yes, Whis said sternly. No accident. Master Kahn will take up the post of gods of destruction within 10 years. So do you want to consider apologizing to Master Kahn now? Crap. Well, Whis, you didn't tell me about such an important matter, and I'll settle the score with you later. Beerus' panicked voice still echoed in the room, but his people had already disappeared. Puff. Seeing Beerus, who hurriedly went to Kahn to apologize, Whis laughed unkindly. In the restaurant of the ship, Kahn and others are dining. Suddenly a black shadow slid up from the door like lightning. He knelt down on one knee towards Kahn without saying a word, and said tremblingly, "Kahn, Master Kahn, yesterday was a little god who had eyes but no pearls and didn't know Taishan. I don't know that you are the future great gods of destruction, so offend you. I also ask Mr. Kahn to forgive me for yesterday's offense for the sake of the innocents." Hold head high. For a moment, all eyes were on Beerus. What's up with this bald cat? Wasn't it fierce yesterday, yelling for Kahn to be dealt with? Why did the attitude change 360 degrees today? He even knelt down to apologize to Kahn. Beerus's big change of attitude can't be dealt with by everyone. That is to say, V-Vados can understand why Beerus' attitude suddenly changed. Kahn glanced at Beerus out of the corner of his eye and said casually, "I'm a big-hearted person. I can forgive your rudeness yesterday, but—" Kahn paused for a moment, and then his tone suddenly became cold. "However, you ordered Frisia to destroy planet Vegeta back then, which led to the killing of my parents. Master Kahn, the little god, knows it's wrong." Before Kahn could finish speaking, Beerus had already kowtowed to apologize, and he quickly explained, "Master Kahn, you should know that the gods of destruction are gods of destruction, and destroying planets is the responsibility of gods of destruction. Back then, I ordered Frisia to destroy planet Vegeta. Yes, because King Vegeta deceived me. The little god insisted on using Frisia well to destroy planet Vegeta. The little god didn't know that he would kill Lord Kahn's parents because of this. So I'm really sorry. If Lord Kahn wants to blame me, I'm willing to accept the punishment." Everyone fell silent. Only Beerus' words were still echoing in the restaurant for a long time. After pondering for a moment, Kahn finally said, "Forget it. I know that you have no grievances with my parents, and you didn't intend to kill them, but in general, you still need to take some responsibility. Well, since you indirectly killed my parents on 5.5, then you can teach my younger brother Son Goku to practice for a period of time, so that his strength can be improved, and the matter will be evened out. Yes. Thank you, Lord Kahn, for your generosity." Beerus felt instantly pardoned. Just teaching Son Goku to practice can get Kahn's forgiveness. For Beerus, this is undoubtedly amnesty. Although there is only one word difference between gods of destruction and the big gods of destruction, but the status gap between the two is a world of difference. And Beerus also doesn't think Kahn is weak. Since Kahn was able to make the big gods of destruction staff recognize the owner, it means that he successfully defeated other gods of destruction and won the crown of gods of destruction summit. This alone is enough to prove that Kahn's strength is not weaker than him. Okay, step back. Don't disturb our meal here. Chapter 97. Just pray for my children to thrive after such a fuss. Beerus was completely uninterested in the so-called Super Saiyan god. What a foretold rival in the dream. Now Kahn is his rival. If you don't please Kahn, Kahn will be the first to deal with gods of destruction after he takes office in the future. Then, during the next few days of sea travel, Beerus, who was full of character on the first day of his arrival, directly acted as a nanny and errand boy. After the sea trip, Beerus took son Goku back to Beerus Star. After thinking about it, Kahn added a price tag to Beerus and asked him to bring son Gohan and Vegeta along. Back then, because of Beerus, the Saiyan nation was almost wiped out. Now it is not too much to let him train a few Saiyans. Moreover, Kahn will leave the Earth one day sooner or later, so while still on the Earth, try to leave enough strength for the Earth to deal with future enemy invasions. Back to the second day at Magnum Capsules. Kahn and V-Vados went to Kaiwang 29 God Realm together. Master gods of destruction in the future, do you have any orders to explain when you come to the Supreme Kai world? As soon as Kahn arrived, the old Supreme Kai, Xian and Jabiter immediately greeted him respectfully. When returning to Star Beerus, Beerus made a special trip to the Supreme Kai world, warning Xian and the others not to make Kahn, the future great gods of destruction, angry. Otherwise, it is specified that there is no good juice for them. So, every good old Supreme Kai and Shin who are usually good old, when Kahn is here, are super cute. No order, just came to ask you to borrow something. With his hands on his back, Kahn said lightly. What? Borrow a time ring that can go back in time. Dragon Ball AIG 735, Cyril Star. This year, the Saiyan nation was still working for Frisia. They had just invaded Cyril and almost killed all the humans on Cyril. Still, 2 individuals survived the genocidal invasion. Granola and a Namekian named Monet. Later Burdock wanted to keep the surviving Granola and Monet, but was discovered by Sita. Then, in order to save the lives of Granola and Monet, Burdock fights with Jazz from Theta's organization. In a clearing in the jungle, Burdock, wearing the battle uniform of the Frisia army, is engaged in a fierce battle with Jazz, who has released his instinct. It's just that Burdock's strength is obviously not as good as Jiasi after releasing his instinct. It was almost unilaterally beaten by Jiasi. Not far from the battle between Burdock and Jazz, Monet was holding the little Granola who had fallen into a coma, watching the battle at a loss. Dad, at high altitude, watching Burdock who was unilaterally beaten by Jazz, Kahn couldn't help but feel a little distressed. He didn't know Jiasi. Before the time travel, the manga of Dragon Ball has been updated to the plot where Son Goku and Vegeta come to Cyril. But he doesn't know what happened to the battle between Burdock and Jazz, and from the plot of the comics, Burdock seems to have won the battle with Jazz. However, judging from the current situation of Burdock and Jazz fighting, it doesn't look like Burdock can defeat Jazz. Boom. On the ground, Burdock abruptly received an onslaught from Jazz, and then flung Jazz into the jungle. Immediately afterwards, Burdock turned around and yelled at Monet, "Listen, you two are in the way. Get out of here. Call out." As soon as Burdock finished speaking, Jazz attacked again. Burdock had no choice but to continue to face Jazz directly. And Monet also knew that he couldn't help anything by staying here. So he hurried back to the house in the jungle with little Granola in his arms. Eunuch Burdock is totally different from other Saiyans. He has a kind heart. V-Vados' pretty face condensed slightly, as he said. On this point, Kahn agrees. Really, Saiyan is a violent and bloodthirsty nation, but Burdock is an exception. He attaches great importance to family and friendship and has a kind heart. If fate hadn't forced him, he wouldn't have ended up serving Frisia and invading other planets. Husband. When the fierce battle between Burdock and Jace was in full swing, V-Vados suddenly reminded Kahn. Kahn turned his head and saw Monet, who had returned to the house, took out 2 small Dragon Balls and summoned Shinron Trombo. Tell me your wish. No matter what wish, I will try my best to fulfill. Could it be? Seeing Shinron Trombo being summoned by Setsuna, Kahn seemed to guess something. Could it be that Manette made a wish to Shinron to increase Burdock's power, and Burdock turned defeat into victory and defeated Burdock? Or, however, the truth is not what Kahn thought. Manette made a wish to Shinron, send Burdock back to his own planet at the same time. Burdock, who was fighting fiercely with Jazz, received a voice transmission from Shinron Trombo. Burdock, As Minette wishes, I will send you back to planet Vegeta. WH. What the hell? Who's talking? The voice in his head made Burdock bewildered. Shinron Trumbo replied, I am the wish-granting dragon, Trumbo, but... For Minette's wish, Burdock refused. Saiyan would rather die than run away. Burdock roared angrily. Even though he knew he was invincible, he still launched a fierce attack on Jas. When planet Vegeta was about to be destroyed, Burdock never backed down, let alone a mere Jas. Burdock's words made Kahn's blood boil. Yeah, Saiyan has the blood that belongs to Saiyan. Even if she dies, she won't run away. Kahn muttered to himself. He is proud of Burdock as a father. Although Burdock's mere 10,000 combat power is weak in Kahn's eyes, Kahn still admires him as a father. Honey, it's coming. At this time, V-Vados reminded again. Kahn was surprised and saw that after being rejected by Burdock to send back planet Vegeta, Monet had no choice but to compromise. He asked, well, tell me, do you have any other wishes? I want to help you. Burdock was fighting Cass with his life, protecting him and Granola Jr. So, Minette also wanted to do something for Burdock, or he would feel guilty inside. What have you been talking about since just now? Are you wishing on a shooting star or something? In the next second, Burdock's scarred face suddenly showed a gentle, fatherly smile. Since it's a wish, then, just pray that my children thrive. Boom. When he heard Burdock's wish, Kahn's scalp exploded and his mind went blank. P.S. Do you want to revive Burdock? Duh. Chapter 98. Collect all 7 Super Dragon Balls and revive Burdock. Dad. At this moment, Kahn's eyes were wet with tears. He tried hard not to let his tears fall. Burdock obviously didn't know if he could survive, but he still missed Kahn and the others. Just like the eve of the destruction of planet Vegeta, Burdock is also like this, knowing that Frieza is very likely to destroy planet Vegeta and wipe out the Saiyan nation in one fell swoop. But he sent himself and Kakarot away from planet Vegeta in a miniature universe ship. And himself and Jine stayed, and they didn't leave until planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza. Finally turned into universe dust along with planet Vegeta. Returned to the main time and space. Seeing that Kahn was still a little depressed, V-Vados asked, Husband, do you want to revive Mr. Burdock? Kahn looked up at the deep space of the endless universe in front of him. Then come back to life. Whether it is father or mother, they all hope that Kakarot and I will thrive. But they don't see me and Kakarot now. I think they should have regrets in their heart's bar. All his life, Kahn had done nothing for Burdock and Jine. Why not just make up for their dying regrets? At least, Kahn now has the conditions to resurrect Burdock and Jine. However, it has been so many years since planet Vegeta was destroyed, how to revive it? V-Vados questioned. I don't know if it is possible to make a wish with the Shinron of the Earth. Use the Dragon Ball to make a wish to Shinron. Speaking of which, Kahn has traveled to the Dragon Ball world for decades, and has basically never used the Dragon Ball to fulfill his wishes. Come on then. Then, after returning the time ring, Kahn and V-Vados returned to Earth. With the help of Bulma's Dragon Ball radar, 7 Dragon Balls were collected in just 10 minutes. However, after Kahn said his wish, Shinron said, Sorry, it's been too long since planet Vegeta was destroyed, and Burdock and Jine didn't even stay in the flesh before they died, so I can't fulfill this wish. Any other wishes? No, you can go. Kahn waved his hand, indicating that Shinron could leave. Earth Shinron felt ashamed, and had no choice but to say, Since there is no wish, there will be a period later. Husband, what should I do now? If I can find their souls, I can resurrect them. Since Earth Shinron cannot survive Burdock and Jine, it seems that he can only think of other ways. Looks like I can only use the Super Dragon Ball. Although the Earth Shinron cannot fulfill this wish, Kahn still has a backup. That is the Super Shinron who claims to be able to truly fulfill any wish. Super Dragon Ball? Is that some kind of super wishing bead? For Super Dragon Ball, V-Vados is still a bit impressed. When she was the 6th Universe Guide Angel, she went out with Kampa to find a Super Dragon Ball, but they only found a Super Dragon Ball after searching for a long time. Kahn nodded and said, Let's go. Let's go to the 6th universe and see how many Super Dragons Xiangpa has found. Had it not been for going back to the past and witnessing what happened back then, Kahn would have almost forgotten that Kampa owed him 7 Super Dragon Balls. Then, Kahn and V-Vados came to the 6th universe nonstop again. Kampa Star. Kampa, who just woke up, was going to eat breakfast happily, and then went out to find the Super Dragon Ball. But in the next second, Kampa's pupils shrank suddenly, and all the dinosaur eggs he had just eaten were vomited out in fright. Master Kahn. I saw that directly opposite Kampa. Kahn was walking side by side with V-Vados. Kampa lost his soul in an instant, and couldn't even take care of the breakfast. He quickly got up and rushed over and knelt down on one knee. Master Kahn, you have descended. Alice also stood up and greeted Kahn and V-Vados. How's the super wishing bead collection going? Kahn didn't talk too much nonsense with Kampa and directly stated the purpose of his trip. Report, Master Kahn. I have collected 6 super wishing beads, and the last one is missing. Just wait a little longer. I will find the last one soon. Kampa tremblingly said. Kahn waved his hand and said, No need. Give me those 6 super wishing beads, and I'll find the last one by myself. Once you've collected 6 Super Dragon Balls, that's easy. Kahn knew exactly where the last Super Dragon Ball was. A planet called Unnamed Star located on the border of the 6th and 7th universes is the last Super Dragon Ball. Kampa was taken aback. He thought Kahn was angry and hurriedly said, Lord Kahn, believe me, I'm really close to finding the last one. Did I say the last one I found you deaf? Yes, Lord Kahn. Kampa has no choice but to give Kahn the 6 Super Dragon Balls he collected since Kahn said he wanted to find it himself. After handing 6 Super Dragon Balls to Kahn, Kampa asked cautiously, Master Kahn then? Okay. Kahn waved his hand and said calmly, I am a broad-minded person. Although you did not find all 7 super wishing beads, I still forgive you for offending me back then. Thank you, Master Kahn. Kampa was suddenly ecstatic. The stone hanging on his chest finally fell down. For all these years, in search of the Super Dragon Ball to get Kahn's forgiveness, Kampa has not had a good night's sleep. Today, he will probably be able to sleep peacefully and peacefully. After taking the Super Dragon Ball, Kahn and V-Vados did not stop too much in the 6th universe and returned directly to the 7th universe. But when it came to the boundary between the 6th universe and the 7th universe, Kahn made V-Vados stop. V-Vados slammed on the brakes and asked, Husband, why did you stop here? Kahn glanced at the top of the lonely planet in Fong universe. This planet is almost the same size as the Earth, with countless craters on its surface. It has not been captured by the gravity of any star, and there is only such an inconspicuous star in the universe space within millions of light years. This planet is the nameless star. What happened to this planet? V-Vados also noticed unnamed star, but this planet doesn't seem to have anything worth noting. Didn't you notice? This planet is about the size of a Super Dragon Ball. It seems so. After Kahn said so, V-Vados really found out. Then, V-Vados understood immediately. She lightly waved the angel staff. The surface of the unknown star was instantly lifted off, and the last Super Dragon Ball appeared in the sight of Kahn and V-Vados. Chapter 99. Super Shinron Check-In. Burdock Giant revived. 7 Super Dragon Balls the size of a planet formed a circle and floated in the vacuum of the universe, forming a shocking and spectacular scene. Staring at the 7 Super Dragon Balls in Fong universe, V-Vados smiled slightly and said, In this way, all 7 super wishing beads have been collected. Thinking that Kahn's parents will be resurrected soon, V-Vados also felt an inexplicable sense of tension. Dad, Mom, I can see you soon. Kahn blinked, a feeling of longing welling up in his heart. You must live. These were the last words his father Burdock said to him in Kakarot. It will never be the last again. Kahn gathered his mind together, and then said loudly in the language of God, Come out, Dragon of God, and fulfill your wish I want to send. Hey, husband, you can speak divine language? It's just a trifle. Kahn smiled. As for the language of God, Kahn didn't know it originally, but among the various rewards that have been signed up in the past 10 years, there is such a reward as the language of God. Immediately afterwards, under the gaze of Kahn and V-Vados, the universe space around the 7 Super Dragon Balls suddenly vibrated violently. Immediately, the red stars inside the 7 Super Dragon Balls burst into a crimson ray of light, connecting the 7 Super Dragon Balls together with golden lightning bolts. Under the traction of the golden lightning, the 7 Super Dragon Balls gradually moved closer to the center. When the 7 Super Dragon Balls gathered together, a golden light filled with sacred aura burst forth, refracted in all directions. The vibration in the universe space became more and more violent. I do not know how long it has been. The radiant golden light that almost illuminated the universe gradually dissipated. When the golden light dissipated, a huge golden creature exuding the sacred aura from the ancient times appeared in the sight of Kahn and V-Vados. Kahn's current strength is formidable, but witnessing the strongest Shenron in the Dragon Ball world with his own eyes, he still feels extremely shocked. Compared with the Super Shenron, whether it is the Earth Shenron, the Namek Star Shenron Bolenga, or the Cyril Star Shenron Trombo, they all seem so small, like a drop in the ocean. Is this the Shenron who can grant any wish? V-Vados' vermilion lips parted slightly surprised. Kahn nodded and said, "It should be right." Click. As soon as the words fell, a strange noise suddenly came from the space in front of him. I saw the Super Shenron who had closed the eyes of the dragon suddenly open the dragon eyes, exuding crimson light, like a giant dragon awakened from the ancient times, giving people a deep sense of oppression. Afterwards, Super Shenron opened his mouth. Roar! With the sound of a dragon chant that shocked all beings in the universe, Shenron spread his huge dragon wings, wandered around the space of the universe at a speed exceeding the speed of light, and then rushed out of the galaxy. His body also skyrocketed at a terrifying speed at this moment, surpassing the galaxy in the blink of an eye. Wherever Kahn and V-Vados looked, they were all super dragon gods. Dazzling golden light filled Kahn's entire pupils. Although he was mentally prepared, Kahn's visual nerves and mind were greatly shocked when he saw the seemingly endless dragon body of Super Shenron. It was the first time he had seen such a huge creature in his previous life. At last, the golden light dissipated, and Kahn and V-Vados entered the body of Super Shenron, surrounded by countless stars in the sky, extremely dreamlike. When he realized that he had entered the body of Super Shenron, Kahn suddenly had a whim. I don't know if there are any special rewards for signing in within the Super Shenron. It stands to reason that there should be, so what kind of reward will it be? Immortal? He already has. Kahn couldn't figure out what special reward it would be for a while, but anyway, try it, and then you'll know. So, Kahn said to the system in his heart, "System, sign in within Super Shenron." Ding! The host signs in the Super Shenron body to get a special reward, Super Shenron Wishing Ability. Note: Super Shenron's wishing ability can only realize wishes for others, and requires others to actively propose wishes to the host before it can be realized. The cooling time is 1 year. Sigh, the voice of the system resounded in my mind. Immediately, Kahn could feel an endless surge of divine power pouring into his body. It's just that this endless divine power lives in a corner of Kahn's body, and it doesn't interfere with his own energy. Obviously, this endless divine power is used for sight and desire. I'm stupid, this is fine. Kahn was stunned. I'm equivalent to a Super Shenron, but it's okay. Although you can't fulfill your wishes for yourself, you can fulfill your wishes for others, such as giving Bulma and number 18 the physique and longevity of immortality. In this way, Bulma and 18 will no longer be restricted by the cycle of life and death. Wouldn't it be wonderful to be young forever? You can even use your wishing ability to get some black silk, JK, uniforms, cough cough. It's kind of funny. I don't know if I can use this divine power. Kahn wondered. If he can use this endless divine power to fight, his strength will undoubtedly increase greatly. According to Kahn's guess, since this divine power exists in his body, he should be able to control it. But now it seems that there is no time to experiment. When this matter comes to an end, we will know when we return to Earth and try again. When Kahn's brain hole opened up, he and V-Vados had come to the core of the Super Shenron. In front of Super Shenron's crimson dragon eyes looked down on Kahn and V-Vados, and then the dragon's mouth opened slightly. Say your wishes, and I will grant any of your wishes. Husband, I made a wish. A word of caution from V-Vados. Kahn nodded slightly, then raised his eyelids slightly, looked into the eyes of Super Shenron, and said in a divine language, "My wish is to resurrect my father Burdock and mother Jine." Roar! After receiving Kahn's wish content, Super Shenron looked up to the sky and let out a dragon cry again. The golden light bloomed again. A long time. When the golden light disappeared, Kahn and V-Vados had also returned to the universe space. Hey, is this over? Looking at the empty universe space, V-Vados was surprised. It should be over. Kahn nodded and said, Honey, use your magic staff to see where Super Shenron resurrected my father and mother. Okay, let me look for it. A few seconds later, a picture appeared in the crystal ball on top of V-Vados' angel staff. In the picture, Burdock and Jine are resurrected on a desolate plain, and they look around blankly, seemingly at a loss. Honey, I found it. It's on Earth. V-Vados excitedly. Go, let's go back right away. Kahn couldn't wait any longer. Immediately, V-Vados tapped the angel staff, and the two of them turned into a colorful rainbow again, spanning a distance of tens of millions of light years in an instant, and disappearing into the deep space of the universe. P.S. Ask for flowers. Chapter 100. Kahn, my child, let Mother take a good look at you Earth, the Great Western Plains. Burdock, what's going on? Jine, who is petite and exquisite, has a dazed look on her delicate and pretty face. Where is this place? Aren't we in Planet Vegeta? The surrounding area was extremely unfamiliar to Genei, and she remembers, wasn't Planet Vegeta destroyed by Frieza? What's going on here? After carefully observing the surrounding environment and confirming that there was no danger, Burdock relaxed his vigilance a little. Burdock said in a strong voice, It looks like we should have gone to another planet. Actually, Burdock didn't know what was going on either. In the last moment of his memory, he had been smashed to pieces by Frieza's star-killing blow. Now, he was literally resurrected again. However, Burdock didn't dare to move around on a large scale before he figured out what the place was, because he didn't know what kind of danger there was on this planet. Just when Burdock and Jine were at a loss, a rainbow of 7 colors appeared from the sky and fell right in front of Burdock and Jine in the next second. The colorful rainbow dispersed, and 2 figures came into view. Burdock. Jine quickly hid behind Burdock, and Burdock became vigilant again. Because of the 2 people who appeared suddenly, he didn't know him at all. These 2 people were Kahn and V-Vados, who rushed back at the fastest speed. Who are you? Burdock looked wary. Looking at Burdock and Jine standing in front of him alive, the blood in Kahn's body was churning continuously, and a strong feeling of longing welled up in his heart. 41 years later, he finally saw his biological father and mother again. Kahn's nose couldn't help sour, but seeing the vigilant Burdock, Kahn couldn't help but feel a little funny. He showed a gentle and bright smile and said, My name is Kahn. Kahn. Jine was startled and said in surprise, Burdock, we seem to have a son named Kahn, right? Burdock nodded. He and Jine did have a son named Kahn, but it never occurred to Burdock that his second son, Kahn, had grown so big. Because to him, from Frieza's destruction of Planet Vegeta to his resurrection now, it feels like a blink of an eye. I am your child, Kahn. Take a good look at me. Kahn suppressed the excitement in his heart, trying to make himself look calmer. Are you really my child, Kahn? Jine couldn't believe it at first, and didn't dare to think that she looked at Kahn carefully, and then realized that Kahn was really similar to Burdock. For example, that handsome and resolute face, as well as the brown tail behind him, can well prove that Kahn is Saiyan. More importantly, Jine can indeed feel a blood-soluble family affection from Kahn. Of course, Burdock noticed this too, but he still couldn't believe it all. He asked, Can you tell me, what's going on? My child Kahn should only be 4 years old. Kahn was born in AD 734, and Planet Vegeta was destroyed by Frieza in 737. So wasn't Kahn only 4 years old in Burdock's memory? Kahn was not in a hurry, and patiently explained to Burdock and Jine. 41 years have passed since the destruction of Planet Vegeta, and I made a wish to Shenron to resurrect you. Also, the planet you are on now is called Earth. Earth? Is this the Earth? Hearing that this is Earth, Burdock was shocked. Jine also said, Burdock, I remember that the planet Kahn and Kakarot went to is also called Earth. Yes. Burdock nodded solemnly. So you're really my boy, Kahn? Jine looked at Kahn in a daze, feeling both happy and incredulous. She is happy that her baby, who is still in the swaddling arms, has grown up so much now. It's amazing that they are still alive. Kahn nodded slightly and said, Father, Mom, you are all fine now, and no one can bully you from now on. Kahn, my boy. The moment she heard Kahn calling her mother, Jine couldn't hold back any longer. Jine, who was overwhelmed by maternal love, didn't care so much and rushed towards Kahn. Mother! Kahn opened his arms and hugged Jine tightly. Kahn, who was held in Jine's arms back then, can now hold her in his arms. Jine raised her head and held Kahn's face. Her eyes were already wet with tears. Kahn, my child, let Mother take a good look at you. You have suffered all these years on Earth. Kahn just smiled and said nothing. In fact, he has lived a good life on Earth these years, and he has not suffered much. Mom, you are still as young and beautiful as you were then. Puff. Kahn's compliment directly made Jine, who was still in tears because of excitement, laugh. You child, you have learned to praise your mother. Watching this scene, Burdock finally relaxed his vigilance. There was a gentle, fatherly smile on that tough, cross-scarred face, and as incredible as it was, Burdock was now convinced that he was indeed resurrected. The person in front of him, who looks somewhat similar to himself, is his son Kahn. Immediately, Burdock also stepped forward. Burdock, come and hug our baby. Seeing Burdock coming, Jine also let go of Kahn. Kahn and Burdock, the father and son, looked at each other, smiled at each other, and then hugged each other for the first time in 41 years. Asked for flowers. Neither of them spoke, and everything was kept silent. Watching the scene of the reunion of father and son, V-Vados beside him couldn't help but smile. Kahn, who is this lady? Jine glanced at V-Vados and asked. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce you. Kahn pulled V-Vados to his side and introduced. Father, mother, her name is V-Vados, and she is your daughter-in-law. V-Vados bowed slightly and said with a sweet smile, Hello, parents-in-law, my name is V-Vados, and I have been married to Kahn for more than 10 years. Please give me your advice in the future. Hearing this, Jine said pleasantly, Kahn, you are married. Come and let me take a good look. Then, Jine dragged V-Vados to chat. Burdock said to Kahn, Kahn, I am happy to see you grow up safe and sound. Where's Kakarot? Kahn chuckled and said, Kakarot looks exactly like you now, but he is not on Earth now. I will notify him later and let him return to Earth first. No problem. Hearing that Kakarot had also grown up successfully, Burdock secretly heaved a sigh of relief. It seemed that when planet Vegeta was about to be destroyed, he made the right choice to send Kahn and Kakarot to Earth. Immediately, Burdock asked again, What about Raditz? I remember that when Frieza destroyed planet Vegeta, he didn't seem to be in planet Vegeta. Raditz, I killed him. Kahn didn't hide this matter from Burdock and told all the events of the year in full detail. After listening, Burdock blamed himself. I am also responsible for this matter because I neglected to discipline him. Self-discipline is one aspect. After the destruction of planet Vegeta, Raditz grew up with people like Vegeta and Nappa. How can his personality be so good? Burdock had no doubts about Kahn's words. Since Raditz once wanted to kill Kakarot, he was not wronged at all by Kahn. No, Dad, you're not responsible for anything. It's all Raditz's fault. Kahn didn't think so, he said. I gave him a chance to reform himself back then, but he didn't cherish it. The past has passed, and it is meaningless to discuss who is right and who is wrong now. Burdock seemed less inclined to continue the subject. Kahn nodded.
If you're enjoying the story so far and want to hear the next parts, don't forget to like the video. It really helps the channel grow. And if you'd like me to continue the series, drop a comment below letting me know. Your feedback and support keep these audiobooks going strong. Thanks for listening, and I'll see you in the next one.